close till I get up. Time is barely on our side. I don't wanna waste what's left. The storms we chase are leading us, and love is all we'll ever trust. Yeah, no, I don't wanna waste what's left. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, till my shadow turns to sun rays. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, and on. Through the highways, till my shadow turns to sun rays. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, and on we'll go. And we'll
5 seconds remaining. Radiant team ban. Ten seconds remaining. Dire team ban. Radiant team ban. Dire team ban. Radiant team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team ban. Radiant team ban.
Back, we are here for another day of the BTS 2 or BTS Pro Series Season 2.
10 seconds remaining.
Hey Dota, and of course, lovely day. Welcome back, sir. We are here for the first day of the playoffs. How you doing?
I'm doing well. I even shaved for the occasion, if you can believe that. But of course, I would never ask that of you. Your beard's looking glorious.
Thank you, thank you. My quarantine is still going strong. There was a day where it might have been shaved if the Techies had won a game, but that didn't happen. Luckily for my sake, so we're still here. I apologize for the late stream, by the way. Totally my fault. Might have had a rough night, I'm not gonna lie. But yeah, but we're here. Still, Fnatic versus Geek Fam. Gonna be an interesting matchup, Daniel. Both teams have been performing pretty darn well over the past 10 days or so. I'd say Fnatic looking like the slightly better team, but it could go either way.
10 seconds remaining.
It could, absolutely. But before we do get into talking about the teams,
5 seconds remaining.
You've had a rough night, so chat, just send some love the way of MLP. You know, it's quarantine, it's COVID, it's happening, and I don't want to pry into too private details, but I'm sure there's some stuff that everyone's dealing with. So I'm here for you, mate.
See, this is the support I need, Daniel. Thank you, sir. John would never say that.
Yeah.
John would just tell me I'm an idiot.
Just an Australian brother, you know, backing you up. So
thank you, mate.
You know what you need to make you feel a bit better? Maybe crack into a monster would do that sort of stuff, because I've got this one I haven't had yet. It's the Ultra Sunrise, so we'll see how it goes. I've liked the first three, just as we get into the draft. But before I take a sip, I'm a little interested that Geek Fam haven't gotten rid of the Timbersaw, but I'm glad that the Queen of Pain is taken out, because Fnatic's the only team that they actually lost both of their games in the BO2 series. They either 1-1'd or 2-0'd everyone else, but they 0-2'd, and that was because of some funky little Queen of Pain 3 Dragon Knight 4 draft that they went, and I just wasn't.
10 seconds remaining.
I mean, it is weird, though. I've got to agree that the Timbersaw hasn't been removed.
5 seconds remaining.
Well, Fnatic, they have gone into the first of Luna, which we did see yesterday, and that didn't work out either. Sports. A bit surprised they go for that as a first pick. Geek Fam, they'll respond with the Shadow Demon Dragon Knight now. Interesting openings.
This better not be a 4 Dragon Knight, that's all I gotta say. It didn't work for them last time. I can kind of understand what they want to do, you know, it's like that tanky support, which is like the Clockwork and the Tusk remaining. And the Earth Spirit, you know, one that can just stand on the front lines, and he's got innate ability to obviously reduce a lot of the damage that he takes. That's what happens when you leave Fnatic the Timbersaw. They never ban it out, because always got it in Ice's arsenal.
Yeah, so sometimes they do leave it past the first phase pick stage, but I mean, it's the first day of playoffs. There's no playing around here for Fnatic. They are taking everything seriously, and of course, Timbersaw would be taken by size.
10 seconds remaining.
You put that into a Dragon Knight as well. Like, it's
5 seconds
gonna have a great
remaining.
old time getting through the Dragon Knight. The armor just doesn't matter. HP doesn't matter. I'm curious to whether Geek Fam thought Fnatic would leave that till the second pick phase, but they've clearly haven't. They've just picked it up now.
Yeah, just picked it up now. It's perfectly fine, right? It just basically means that you need to now go a core on Geek Fam that's able to move through and make something happen there, because once that Timbersaw reaches that level, you can essentially just stand underneath the tower, you can tack up a creep wave, and there's no way that they're going to kill you, especially if they go this Dragon Knight 4. It kind of puts a spanner in the works there, because not the highest damage dealing, it's really just for that tanky frontliner and initiation if they were running it as a support, which I hope they don't.
Well, we're gonna find out soon enough. I'm sure they will. I'm sure they'll give it to Carl, or maybe they'll let Cuckoo play in the off lane. Hopefully it won't be the pos 4, but we'll see.
We'll see.
Maybe you don't want to run the core DK into a Timbersaw. Maybe that's the idea, right? Like, at least if it's a pos 4, it's not as important if it dies. Maybe I'm not sure. Like, seems like Ice is just gonna get through that DK so easily with this Timber. That's my concern here for Geek Fam.
Yeah, and it's one of the advantages of having that first pick as well, right? It means that obviously you get the highest priority hero that you want in the entire pool, but you also get to counter their first phase picks with your second pick. So it's really influential to be able to do that, and with a hero that Fnatic has. I mean, they're just good at every hero basically in the game. There are very few heroes that they just ban out completely.
10 seconds remaining.
Lycan is one of them, Batrider's the other one. And that's basically it, you know. I'll Beastmaster a little bit as well, so a little surprised that that's made its way through. But
yeah. I wouldn't be shocked to see if they Geek Fam went for that as well. Like with the DK, it does seem like kind of just adds on this crazy amount of push, and I believe they brought it before. In fact, if I remember correctly, there was a point where they ran offlane DK mid BM, and it actually worked out quite well. I remember there was a mid Beastmaster sometime. Yes, Geek Fam, this third pickup now. Okay, the Bane. So just control, I guess, in a pos 5.
yeah, and control with a pos 5, this means that the Shadow Demon will most likely be going that pos 4, unless it's going to be some weird Thompson style Shadow Demon mid that they might be trying to go, but I don't think so. We saw with Fnatic the other day that they went with a DJ Shadow Demon, and it really didn't work for them. He needs to be much more of a frontlining playmaker, and I feel like Zephyr is a bit less of that. He's obviously Cuckoo, very flashy style of player, so they're happy to give him more of the, you know, crazy plays, the clippable moments, that sort of stuff, and it's really what he thrives off, and you want to be supporting the mentality of your players as well.
Right. But it seems as though Fnatic now, they're going to go into the tiny pickup, which I believe that may be the DJ hero this time around. That pos 4 role. You never know, they could run a core tiny, we have seen that as well. But the DJ tiny could be something spectacular to watch here with Fnatic. Geek Fam, they went for too long, they go into a gyrocopter. Which, you're gonna have to explain this one to me, I have no clue what.
Just being able to deal a lot of magic damage early on to a Timbersaw before he's able to tank up. Early kills, Bane does a decent amount of damage as well through the brain sap. You can tank up a lot of the aggression that Timber might be trying to throw at you. It wouldn't even surprise me if they try and tri-lane this super early on, just get that first blood and maybe enable that snowball through from Raven.
Those are good points. I suppose I just kind of question whether the Jar is a good enough hero in this current meta. It seems really weak in comparison to other pos 1s. Now Storm there, although you've got some decent control for the Storm, it just feels like another hero that can just jump on the gyrocopter and just try to burst it down before he has that big E up.
I mean, it's kind of ironic, right? Like with a gyrocopter, you kind of want to be next to a lot of heroes so that you can be doing damage through that rocket barrage, as well as the flak cannon and everything else that you've got in your arsenal. But at this point, Fnatic have 3 heroes. Very happy to just dive that gyro, and he's not the tankiest, of course, especially pre-Ags and you know, the mask of the lifesteal that you might want to get. I don't think you'll go on Mask of Madness, but if you can get a Tanic and just have an Ag Scepter, it doesn't really matter too much if you're getting Chain CC'd, because you're always going to have that side gunner doing some damage. Yeah. I don't think Fnatic are going to let it get to that.
Maybe an interesting one, Geek Fam. I guess this last pick kind of reveals what the idea is here with this draft. I gotta say, when I look at Fnatic's draft in comparison, it does really make me feel quite a lot more confident. It just, I don't know, that gyrocopter just doesn't make me feel very good, Dan. I'm not a big fan. I'd like to be proved differently, though.
The issue for me is, where is the initiation coming from Geek Fam right now? You can say, sure, we're going to give it on to a Dragon Knight and a Blink Dagger, but it takes a while for him to farm that up.
True, that is very true. That's where I was going to go with that, but you are correct. It is going to take a bit of time. I guess maybe the Shadow Demon Disruption, if you'd call that initiation, it's not really great.
I'd say that's much more counter-initiation, especially against this Storm Spirit Tiny combo.
Right. In that case, Geek Fam may be looking for perhaps an off-lane pick, perhaps another mid pick here for Carl, something that can initiate. Fnatic don't ban out the...
Radiant team, pick.
TA is not terrible against this lineup. It pushes out a little bit. You can up the tempo somewhat on the map. The gyro feels like it needs more farm as well. Invoker maybe lacking a little bit of damage. It gives you a bit more CC, which they're lacking right now, or at least CC.
10 seconds remaining. Pick.
Just finishing things off with the Witch Doctor. Perfectly fine for Jabs to be able to pick up for himself.
I don't see a problem. We've been seeing a lot of this Pulse 5 Witch Doctor popping up. Seems pretty good. I mean, you like...
Dire team, pick.
Spirit might be okay for them.
It's
damage against Timber. You could get on top of a Witch Doctor pretty quickly. You can dodge casks. You can... like, Luna doesn't have the greatest amount of HP, so if you get in on top of her, it's alright. And even if you try and tiny combo, there's gaps in it's going to keep spamming out. I think it's the worst taunt in the entire game. It's like some not call it 8-bit, but it's some like reject shopped level taunt with the audio coming out from it.
See, that's what I said as well. That's the most expensive in the game right now. It just doesn't make any sense. Oh well, we'll live with it. Good to see both teams moving their hearts out as well.
See you later, nerds.
Goodness gracious, Papa boy!
The Fnatic are going to try and set up this, maybe a top first blood here at that first bounty room. You have DJ scouting around there on the tiny, trying to see if anyone's going to run down, but nobody's hanging around there from Geek Fam.
30 seconds
Everyone's just prepared to go for the bottom bounties instead, so it looks like they won't really interact with each other quite yet.
Rather like this. Well, except with mice.
I guess maybe you can on after Carl in that mid lane DK, but he's also backing off
much
now.
the same.
Yeah, and we could see both of them were down on the bottom side of the map previously. We're just doing some observer ward scouting right now on white one. Sure that it's not on the right side of the tier 1 tower mid. give a potential bit of information that it is going to be on the left.
Battle begins.
Yeah, very passive start to the game. 2 bounty runes from each side.
That it is. Surprised though, I must admit, I thought it was going to be a mid Void Spirit, but Cuckoo takes it. He's in the off-lane Void Spirit, which is quite interesting to me. You think this is the way to play it? Because you are going to be lacking a lot less levels and farm, I'd say, on this Void Spirit.
Yeah, it is going to be a little bit of an issue. And, well, I suppose it is that sort of flashy style that he does like to play, so it can work in that way. If they were going for this, though, I'm a little surprised they didn't change the lanes up a little bit. Maybe throw Cuckoo into that, just like we were thinking before of Ice before he hits onto that, that level 2 or level 3 and is able to move around a little bit. It's going to be tough, given that DJ's pulled through the creep wave behind the tier 1 tower. Trying to get as much done onto him as they can, though.
That they are. Danger. Damage. Ice, can you survive? No, you cannot. That's the way to play up against the Timbersaw, right? Those early levels, you've got to glide it fast.
Absolutely.
Good start there for Geek there. Having a look at that mid lane as well, you'll see Carl up against Moon on that Storm, but that should be a much more even kind of trading lane, I'd say. Neither one should die too early on, though pulling ahead on the Storm thus far. Carl actually falling a little bit behind. Should be able to catch up fairly soon now. I'm a bit afraid again for Geek Fan when you think about Moon's Storm though. He's scary on this hero if he's given too much space.
Scary if you're given a lot of space, and none of their stuns are instant. You know, everything. Void Spirit's in a bit of trouble actually on this bot side. He's armed up.
Tasty out, does he pop out? No, he'll be fine for now. I believe he should survive through the rest of the damage. Tango will regen him up, but he does bring a salva now on the courier. That's the thing as well, that off. It's kind of like you can't secure farm safely. You've got a Witch Doctor there with a Luna, so they've got plenty of damage to pump out. And every time Cuckoo gets close, this paralyzing cast will do some beams. This time they don't have a Melodic. In fact, they even try and turn around now. Jabs, even if he crumble, they will get the Aether Remnant to lock him in with President Pulse, and Jabs will end up dying. Savage still trying to go up there for Zephyr, but he may have overextended. He will back off.
Yeah, he'll be fine. They wanted to make sure they got that extra use of the Shadow Poison off on Zephyr, and maybe punishing this a little bit by the Witch Doctor, the fact that he'd gone into a circlet instead of getting that magic stick, realizing that it is a position for Zephyr.
Not today.
Well, Fnatic in the bot lane, they just want to slow down a bit in terms of aggression. They will go for that clarity cancellation there onto Zephyr, at least with the coconut. Top lane Ice. Looks like he's reached level 3 now, so he's kind of getting to that point where he's not going to be as killable in that top lane. Moon gets Carl's courier.
Yeah, he doesn't mind that much. We can see DJ, he's rotated down towards this bottom side. They're going for a kill onto Cuckoo.
Avalanche going to be out with the Melody. Down the toss back onto Cuckoo. Savage going to be a little bit careful with all that Shadow Poison. No, Zephyr. He needs 1 or 2 more. He can't get it. And now DJ, he's going to chase it down. They have to lose some beam. Zephyr should be dead here, or maybe not. Do they have anything to throw out? DJ, no mana for a toss. We'll just have to let the kill go, and Zephyr will barely survive. But Cuckoo going down that Void Spirit.
A little bit short on the mana to be able to follow up on that one. With DJ, you know, we saw the power of that ability to rotate, right? As soon as Ice is level 3, suddenly he can get an extra 12 stacks, which is just insane. He's not worried about dying in the same way as he did at level 1.
Absolutely not. They're going to play again onto Savage though. Savage going to be falling low at Luna. He'll be alright. He'll barely survive. I say that, the illusions were still chasing, but he is going to be okay. Zephyr? Maybe not though. Does get tossed up in the air. DJ does secure the kill, and now, oh, Cuckoo, he's going to try and harass out DJ a little bit, but ultimately we'll just make the stuff leaving him alone.
Positively glowing.
And I pointed out that, but Cuckoo's still level 3.
He is. Got a toss coming through there from Jabs.
Melody not being used. They'll leave him be, he'll run away again, but You're basically the same level as this Tiny almost. DJ's almost level 3.
Radiant's top
Jab's
tower is under
over-leveling.
attack.
Or out-leveling.
And not in a good way.
What happens when you get a whole bunch of kills, even with a little bit of a tri-lane going on in your lane, and yeah, it just feels like Cuckoo's being pressured out a little bit. That's why I was a little surprised with the fact that this Void Spirit was being put into this off lane. You know, you don't have the inherent tankiness. You don't want to build into the Dissimulate early on because it doesn't help all too much in the form of farming. You don't have the mana pool to be able to cast 3 different spells at that stage of the game, and yeah, you're just not tanky like a Dragon Knight is, where you can just stand in the middle of a wave.
Could be disastrous for them later on if he can't catch up here on this Void Spirit. He's still just struggling. He's got a creep wave by the tier 1 tower now at least. Meanwhile, mid, Moon is trying to dish out some damage here onto Carl. We are having DJ also rotate in. Which I believe, yeah, Carl can't actually see this. DJ is still out of vision. But this could be a nice easy kill there onto Carl. I don't believe you have enough of the Avalanche toss yet.
No, just one. I mean, he could, you could see he's maybe going for the rune, hoping he's going to luck out with something, and that's why DJ's in the space as well.
Right.
I think maybe with this space, it's unfortunate he doesn't see DJ, but the best he can probably do is use his magic stick, breathe fire, and just run back on the tower if he can.
See if you can survive this. I wonder what DJ does though. What do you opt for? If you only are left with one ability, do you just toss back or do you avalanche?
It depends who you're going up against. I think the fact that it is Cuckoo, yeah, he's trying for that movement back. He's going to use the Dragon Tail instead, so as well, but in the process, Moon's going to be able to grab this bottle up Invis rune, and well, we'll start to see some rotations come through shortly. No, they actually give it over to DJ instead.
They're giving me this. He has now enough for the Avalanche cost combo. He's waiting around mid again.
But they saw that happen. That's the thing. With this award, he saw that that bottle exchange was going on, and Carl can play a little bit more defensively.
Well, that's problematic now for DJ. We'll see if he can find a way in. I don't think the level 1 Avalanche toss is going to be enough anyway. Regen way too much HP, but now Fortress comes in, DJ. Will show himself with the Dragon Tail with dead.
Nice Dragon Tail.
The coconut, and yeah, DJ, he may just be dead here. They're trying to get Victor with the Shadow Poison. DJ's still trying to make a run for Wyman on the chase, trying to get that Nightmare off. Can he get in range? Not quite. He'll be on the run.
He's pretty speedy with those Tranquil Boots. Nice job to actually interrupt the regen and the speed from them by White Mike, but going to be able to catch this guy.
I really don't either. Avalanche now, no way they can actually get him. And he'll just keep wasting. Meanwhile, lane Carl is going down the Moon, although Moon does have to back off because he was underneath that tier 1 tower, and now Zephyr is going to rotate in, but DJ's TPing out of there. He's back down to the bot lane now.
I'm liking this pressure being put onto Moon though by Zephyr, in a similar way to the Timbersaw being pretty self-sustainable. You feel like Gyrocopter is too. He's not in too much danger of dying. He can always last hit from a relatively safe range, and the skill boot that he's gone is pretty versatile.
Cuckoo, the bot lane. He ends up dying again. He's still at that level 4 on the DJ, just making the rotation down after escaping the top lane. I do agree with you. I do like the pressure on the Moon. That is who they appear to be focusing on. Their top lanes may not be working out. This is
The fact that they were able to protect this DD rune is enormous. You can tell that Moon would be wanting to make some sort of rotation go on at that time. He might even still do it. You know, he's walking all the way back to base. He's going to refill up his bottle. Could just come straight back to mid because he's got the support duo of DJ Jab sitting right here with him, and Ice making the rotation through as well.
Yeah, he's level 7, so he'll run in. Whiteman will go for the Nightmare, but they just toss Ice back in onto Whiteman.
Even Savage is here.
Yeah, he's probably trying to go for Throw Charm denied, but no. Ice will get the kill. Now Vortex through the mid lane. Carl, he popped the DD, but he already had got it going, it just didn't matter. Trying to harass out Moon with that Dragon Tail and the Dragon Form. It's a lot of damage, but it will not be anywhere near enough. And with that, Fnatic will just secure 1 kill, and looks like they're going to try and push him that mid lane.
That DD coming through pretty impactful, but as we were saying, all of Fnatic rotated through to try and make something happen there, and at the end of the day, it was only Whitemon that ended up going down, and all that time, Kuku's been starved for farm. Creep waves, he's pushed the wave into the tower, so they're going to lose some valuable experience up here, and even the Jarek up jungle the entire time, taking up these stacks, so they've lucked out a little bit.
Bottom tower is
I'd say so. Net worth going up quite nicely for
ever
Raven.
been cause for celebration.
Going straight to that, I can accept the build and see if you can keep that farm that is.
They haven't even made the rotation through yet to contest one of these outposts. GeekFam are going to get both.
Uh-oh. That's problematic as well here for Fnatic. What if they are... Well, they're prioritizing the tier 1 towers right now, but I'd have to say that XP is going to be pretty darn important here for the side of Fnatic. I'm not sure if you could really afford to give that away. GeekFam definitely needed the XP, they'll take it. Fnatic just doesn't seem to care.
I feel like we should. I mean, now Kuku's very close to level 7. He's getting a few of these, or Knight's getting the better in as well. They're diving Zephyr underneath the tier 1 tower, but I think it's fun. You know, you're creating some space for your team, you're trying to push it out a little bit. It forces Savage back, and that extra 15 seconds can mean a lot, although they've got the siege creep here. I wonder if they're trying to make a play to defend this top dive.
May. That smoke. Not sure if it's a good idea here for Raven though. With Whiteman coming in, Moon, he's going to be the target. And with the Nightmare on top, he does have mana to zip away. The stun is going to be immediately down with the cooldown. And the Aether return. He may just drop a stun, but Raven will die as well. Now Kuku's jumped in, going after Jazz. A great step. Whiteman's below. Savage is just trying to survive. No, disruptors back from Zephyr. It was a great rotation out from GeekFam. They do lose Raven, but a 1-for-3 trade. You can't complain about that.
Absolutely not, and even there, the rotation able to make a lot of work. He's only got the 2 points into the Resonant Pulse because he was having such a hard time in the lane that he just had to make sure he at least secured those range creeps.
Cool. However, mid lane, he's going to go ahead and take that tier 1 tower. No real contest there for him. I guess that's the one positive for Fnatic does. They did get that very, very valuable mid tier 1. The top team for that matter. Whereas if you look at the GeekFam, they haven't actually gotten 1 tower yet. I suppose Carl is now setting down to the bot lane and start forcing that tower in a little bit. But DJ is going to be there to end this.
Yes, and well, we can see Raven, he's building up into that scepter early on. It's 12 minutes and he's already half the way there, so doing a decent job. Getting some assistance from his team with these stacks and clear first position, same time as this neutral can. Nice efficiency.
That it was. Yeah, he'll definitely have the axe up soon. Bot lane, however, they're grouping up once again. Kuku's got the double damage. You can see Einstein touch just straight Kuku into all of them with his vision. Carl will try and fight back now. Ice doesn't really have it. He's done a lot of reactive armor, in fact. Never mind that. He's just going to attack this creep, waiting to defend this. They're going to jump in with Kuku. Kuku has to be careful. So a lot of damage up. Avalanche toss is there. Ice still not going to go down. Just running away. Get the coconut out from Jabs. Will follow Kuku down and Moon. He has enough vision now. Out of there.
This is sticking around on GeekFam.
After we can push the Carl, they'll put a call down. Jazz forcing the Nightmare off to Carl, but now Raven could be in trouble.
The coconut
again. Disruption is just in the nick of time. Carl's just about to fall the balance. It will be enough there from DJ. Now Raven goes down as well. Zephyr's trying to run, but I don't think he's going anywhere. He's being blocked up by DJ. He's just trying to farm while he can. He knows he's not going anywhere.
Double kill.
Gary's achieved as well. They'll keep going though. 800 is out on DJ on that tiny, but he's fine. They're just gonna walk out.
Like nobody's business.
Yeah, perfectly happy with it. And throughout most of that, Savage was farming away. So similar to what happened previously, you had all of Fnatic come to the mid lane, and 2 of GeekFam were farming. That time around, they even lost the team fight in a 5v4 situation. So disaster stations right now for GeekFam.
That they are. Savage going straight for that mantle, gonna have it up fairly soon at this rate. That direct off to the axe. It'll be soon. It's a bit delayed for sure. He's just doing the same thing, farming that neutral camp plus mid lane. There is a thing with gyro though, right? Where you need so much more farm than just the ad. We're talking BKB, we're talking Satanic, it gets kind of ridiculous how many items this hero needs to be effective.
Yeah, but I like the fact that it does build that acceleration of farm, and like we were saying before, even if you do get full combo together with a Witch Doctor stun, a Storm Spirit stun, a Tiny Toss combo, if you've got that lifesteal with the Ags, you can at least lifesteal back a little bit of damage, especially if you get that flat cannon off beforehand.
That is true. Raven, gonna keep automating some more neutral counts. I believe he will have the Golfer back in just a second.
Yeah, with the bunnies as well, he'll definitely secure. I say Size, he's going for a bit of a play here.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
No, yeah, he won't be able to take the bounty off.
Myself.
They're on the Void Spirit, we'll just kind of go back again. There's that we talked about on Raven. Whether they make a smoke rotation now, perhaps, and they will.
It's not terrible timing, you know, 15 minutes is probably okay for the way that this game has gone. It's just, will they be able to do anything with it? Unfortunately, they're not going to catch out Savage while he's low, farming down on this bottom side of the map. Mission's been very defensive so far.
You'll find out, but not only the target they want, but they're just going to have to take it. He just looks at him in the eye while they're taking
Sorry,
it down.
I just noticed that Dire's bottom
Ice
tower is
has
under
been
attack.
split pushing those, so that may force Geekfam to try and react to this. I guess if you are Fnatic, you don't
But
just
Dire's
buy
bottom
like
tower
that.
is under attack.
Yeah, and there's really not much they can do against Ice doing this as well, right? He's got the siege creeps, he's made the timing really effectively, and you know, you can toss a couple of shadow put, but you're just gonna farm yourself. You can prevent anything from happening.
It, and I believe it is.
Exactly what does happen. Ice now is just keeping up top. He's going for a blade on that timber, just trying to be a real menace in this game, and the rest of Fnatic, they get smoked up. They are going to run straight. Blink is already there from DJ, as well. Raven can be survived. He will get charged off, but it will be nowhere near enough. Jabs will be the one to secure the kill there on the Witch Doctor. That's kind of how you get the smoke done as well. You find the pulse. It's the most valuable target they could have asked for.
And even with Ice with that rotation up, he was still able to get efficiency out of them. He was still the farm out up, but he could have joined at any time just by a simple timber jab.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Now he's got the email on the courier. No one to defend the tier 2 as of yet. Geekfam, they're just going to try and pull down that tier 1 bot tower.
Like nobody's business.
So this drop maybe the part with the Geekfam, just considering how behind they are in objectives right now in comparison. That was their first tier 1 with the DK.
And you can tell that they're anxious to definitely take it, you know, popping the Elder Dragon form for a tower that's only at 15% or so. They're just so worried about the TPs coming through, because the fact of the matter is, Fnatic is so much stronger at them, at least before this Gyrocopter picks up his BKB and some lifesteal for himself.
Fnatic smoked up again. Smoke will be broken. Wyman will be the one to break it, but they might be surrounded. Looking to simulate now. Avalanche there from DJ. Wyman still trying to walk off, but there's no way out of this. Does get tossed out inside side, so he's chaining away. A nice back around
top tower is being attacked like nobody's business.
He still got to stick around. No, it looks like Cuckoo was just picking up a haste. We'll be fine. Walk out of there. I'm just not sure if this is good enough from Geekfam. Like, Savage still farmed really well as well, that Luna.
Yeah, I mean, hopefully Whitemon picks up this Philosopher's Stone. He spent an entire death timer there with it just sitting in the base. Finally picked it up, so missed some of that passive gold during death, but now he's going to be able to get a bit closer to, I suppose, Glimmer Cape. You know, it's going to get to a point where Moon isn't going to be able to carry that dust, and Ice won't want to either, so if you're able to get off a save in that way, pretty damn effective.
Absolutely. Stage, like, what do you think Geekfam? It seems as though, you know, Raven's obviously just trying to secure on that Gyrocopter. That's fair enough, but the rest of the team just seems a little lost in what they're trying to achieve here. Like, Carl's in the mid lane trying to maybe push out that creep wave and pop the dragon form again. There's just no confidence right now. They don't feel it.
interested in why he's gone into the 2 points in the Dissimulate. I suppose it's a big increase in damage for this Void Spirit, but with all this aggression that Fnatic have been putting at you, I feel like the Resonant Pulse is the way to go, just to get that little bit of damage absorption. And he's got the as well. You want to be able to do sort of pop damage basically with that Astral.
Guns zip in and it's like, what the hell is this? I zip back up. There was a bit of fright there for the Storm Spirit, but he found everyone. Now they get started.
The Void Spirit.
Jay, Cuckoo, Nightmare gonna be broken. Be fine to just kill. Looks like they'll just go back to securing farm on the map. For now, they're in no rush. That was another smoke being kind of ruled there to Geek Fan.
Loyal warrior.
With that as well, they lose pretty much every bounty rune if Moon wanted to go up top and get the rest. He's not for now. He's zipping it.
Whitemon's on a bit of a mission for him, but he might pay for it.
He may. And we'll take that. So 4 bounties is a lot of Fnatic now, and that increases their net worth lead up towards that 7.5k mark.
Stupendous!
Getting a bit Geek Fan, you'd say they kind of want to be ahead in their farm with this kind of draft, but it's just not the case.
Yeah, and you have to feel bad for poor Whitemon. It feels like he's getting caught out at the start of every single team fight. He's putting himself in some good positions to be able to, tank up. Because of that, and having to play so defensively to put more points into the Nightmare, where I feel like the Enfeeble would be really effective when you have the Charge or combination.
Especially to that Dinosaur. You wouldn't mind seeing that, but he has not put 1 point in yet at all. Fnatic, they'll defend that top T1 with Ice. DJ is going to rotate back down to the mid lane. They're just waiting for another opening here from Geek Fan, who are trying.
Yeah.
Carl's just trying to secure that BKB before going any further.
It's the BKB on him as well as Raven. They should get it at a... So you can see it's essentially clumping everyone up and making sure that can happen. It's never good though when you've got your position 1 and 2 walking down towards the same farm.
No, that is not. That's giving the rest of the map away to Fnatic. Ice, he's going for a talisman of evasion, so I'm guessing he's working towards maybe the helmet now. Savage. He's gonna jump into the Roshan pit.
One BKB's done, and 2 are done and on its way out. So, and they scan out the Roshan, so this would be a huge fight for Geek Fan if they're able to take advantage of it, although BKB finished on 23 Savage right now. Power of information though, will they know that?
Link in, got straight after Jam, that Witch Doctor will be the first target, so 9 points away from DJ, not the Witch Doctor. Hit by back, Zephyr moves it off the line, that's getting very low, it does go down, full of Zephyr, also losing his time. Now where do they go though? Who can get DJ? It's a free situation. Chris has been popped there from Savage, but he's not feeling confident with those BKB stuff. He'll try to go after Cuckoo, but everyone is now backing off just slowly but surely.
Where's the party?
And now I'm looking to zip back after the BKBs, but they have gotten out. So it looks like it's going to go back to Roshan.
It's a pretty decent team fight for Geek Fan, being able to dodge out a lot of these big ultimates coming through from Fnatic, as well as expecting the buyback on jabs, but they just don't have the Cuckoo to make not go at it. And, so they could give up the Roshan anyway. Bit unfortunate, but I think a neutral try for them, despite losing Roshan, isn't the worst thing that could have come out of that.
Absolutely not. Net worth now to 8k.
Dyer's middle tower is under an extraordinary amount of stress. Structures are
see what you can
fortified.
see. Start forcing down that team if they can. Especially with this Aegis on Moon, you're going to be feeling very, very confident.
They found out Timberstone here, but that's the hero that you're happiest to have on the front lines.
Yeah, they've got Nightmare Beans Grip available right now. They're just trying to find their get through without that. Still alive. There's the Beans Grip coming out, so now you can take it out. And Fnatic Jumps in. But he comes Moon. He wants nice. Avalanche Apostles there. Carl is forced to BKB now. And, they'll just continue going after that tier mid tower. They just seem unfazed by the Timber Sword Knight.
Yeah, I mean, they're preparing a ton of PKBs. That's already 2 used on Raven as well as Carl, so it's only the 1 so far used by... No, he actually hasn't even used it once. So you're going to have the Roshan Aegis as well as the just overall teamfight effectiveness. That extra 2 is a big way, especially once you hit these later timings.
Absolutely, and Geek Fam now, you're feeling pressure to try and make something happen on their end of things again. And with the Yules up now on Cuckoo, so basically got some setup there for that 8th remnant. Even still trying to work towards that Satanic and then Butterfly.
You found him.
I feel like a broken record.
Doesn't want to lose the 80s. They don't have the beam through Disrupt. Shoot this one now, move to zip out.
It was an optimistic attempt there, just wanting to get the Shadow Demon Disruption perfectly comboed together with the homing missile, but you need to be some level play to happen.
Oh, DJ has the Yules up now as well. They're going to smoke up there with Savage. Savage wants to try and bait for his team, it seems. You mentioned as well, he does have that 10-second BKB charge, so on that.
Make an aggressive play there. They need to get out right now on Geek Fam, and they do, so that's good. But he dropped the call down. Now that it's not a 50-second cooldown, it's up to 90. They're trying to make stuff happen in the mid lane, and they do. Cuckoo. They've even got Crit Wave pushing in. Tier 2 tower's going to go down.
This is so easy for Fnatic right now, especially on the back of Moon, who can just set up for them every time.
Stress.
Yeah, Tier 2 tower gone. Double damage.
Got a DD. Yeah, Aegis, level 18, picked up with that Cuckoo kill as well.
Uh-oh.
Dyer's middle tower.
They just go high ground now. Carl trying to run away. Do they jump in? DJ, he does get a toss off. Carl will be forced to BKB once again. The defensive BKB and Moon is short on dipping in. He goes straight off with Zephyr. By making a stay for a bit, but Zephyr should have under attack. Although no, he's not yet. Moon's run out of mana, but Eyesight Science. He will secure the kill on that Timber. And now the toss back again from DJ.
He doesn't have BKB.
He does not have BKB. The Eclipse does come in. He does buy back straight after. In fact, it was Zephyr who bought back. They do get DJ on the Tiny. Eyesight Science. He's standing there taking off from the gyrocopter. Makes sure Savage gets down and now Moon zipping back in, still holding on to that Aegis. He is out of mana. Cuckoo is almost out of... Can't afford to die, he just bought back. He'll get out of there.
And it just shows a little bit of the cooldown in a farming capacity. Maybe it's a bit of muscle memory coming through from Raven just saying, oh yeah, I could toss it out and then walk back as being a bit more efficient, which he's shown throughout this game. But when they were pushing up onto that tier 3 tower, he didn't have it for 20 seconds. And so again, 23 Savage is able to get out without using a BKB once. And on this DK, it's down to 7 seconds. On the gyro, it's down to 7 seconds. It's not looking good for Geek Fan.
No, it really isn't. Raven now is going to spot Outsiders down to that bot lane, but he's not going to be feeling too comfortable being here, or really shouldn't. He's going to send a homing missile out. He'll make a bit of a chase actually, but eventually does give up on it. So he's just going to work towards that Eye of Skadi instead of going for that Satanic Butterfly now on that gyrocopter. I'm just not sure it's going to make all the difference here. Like, it helps you deal with the Timbersaw, for sure. But apart from that, whether it's really good or not, whether it's going to make the difference, that's where I'm kind of concerned here for Geek Fam.
I guess he just wants to be able to live for that little bit longer. He's nearly reached his level 20, so he's going to get some extra movement speed to be able to reposition in these team fights.
Could be.
Accelerate his farm a little bit further, I suppose. On the rocket barrage damage. He wants to stand and fight.
Why not? So you've got to fight at some point. We are almost 30 minutes into the game. Maybe
Paladin Sword's real handy.
That it is. One of the most broken tier 3 item you can find. However, Zephyr, Glimmercade, trying to run away, does go for a quick disruption there onto Moon and on the way out. Moon will back off as well. You don't have that Aegis available on Moon, it never really got used up. Just fired over time and... But that if they may just wait for the next Roshan to try and make any form of high ground play and just continue He's just dominating the map.
Ladies and
They are
gentlemen,
heading down bot lane with his 12 net worth. They try to put somebody off on Moon. Zipping in. He needs to get in that tree line. One TP cancellation through. He couldn't get out in time. The avalanche toss is there. You don't quite find Raven, but you found something just as good. And now Savage goes into the mid lane after Carl. He has a satanic up on the Luna. He's picking out as well. He wants help. They just don't have the mana to zip in.
No, and that's the thing as well. With 23 Savage, he's happy to just stand here and fight. He's got a satanic available.
DJ did jump in. Now Moon also going to come in. Zephyr, he's in big trouble. He will go down. A decent call down, however, with the beam trip down to Moon. Will take down the storm. Carl, can you survive? He can. But how do you get Raven out of here? Wyman will definitely die on the Bane. One nightmare should do it. Raven is out. The rest of Fnatic won't bother trying to chase the harder target. Geek Fam, they did find that mid-storm, but they lost 3 of their own in the process.
And it just shows you the effectiveness of that first BKB usage coming out from 23 Savage. He also had it comboed together with the level 20 that he picked up, so there was the threat of the Eclipse damage coming through. Pretty scary right now if you're on Geek Fan. They're just constantly playing on the back foot. You can see here Cuckoo, he's 6 levels behind Ice just because of constantly playing inside his side of the map.
I feel the structures are cunningly fortified.
That mid-tier 3 tower now going to be on the team here. Savage is feeling very confident with that satanic. Does get jumped on, but Cuckoo is just... He's blocking. He's not going to jump all the way, just chipping away at that HP pool.
DJ's looking to make that sacrificial play again, jump in onto the backlines, toss him back into him, but doesn't need to. They're able to just siege down that tier 3 on their own.
Absolutely, and there's no reason to stick around now. You know the Roshan should be coming up sometime soon. They'll just place a quick bounty off on before they do leave, and well, that Roshan, we find out in 1 second when it's going to be up, and it is it's 2.5 minutes. It's going to be a while.
Acquired a Tome of Knowledge onto our DK here, so he's hoping to reach up into his level 20, maybe just for a bit of additional survivability for himself. He's definitely playing in that way, or at least he used to, with that Dragon Scale being held, but want to lose the benefits of that Orb of Destruction that was previously on the Gyrocopter. This is keen. This is keen.
Yeah. Carl's come down, DJ. He did actually find a note. They beat away Carl. He went on to Moon. Now the big group wants to get on Moon. He is actually just fine. The big group is nothing. Now Whiteman will go down. Or's going to be in trouble. He'll just try and TP out of there with the BKB and will be successful in doing so. In. Ice giving the vision over. They'll miss out on Zephyr. Now Carl's trying to turn it around.
Fight. They've still got this Elder Dragon form. They found the Storm Spirit, but it's only Carl doing the damage.
Yeah, good. He barely gets out of there alive. Zephyr does end up going down to the Shadow Demon, and now Savage does secure the kill onto Cuckoo with Luke's and Beam. And, well, it's on to the mid-ramps. Buybacks are flying out now from Geek Fan, but those blades really do rip into the ramps quite quick. Blink in, kick Luke's and Beam out from Savage. That was fast. They do try to go on to Ice. He is so tanky, however. That Eclipse is doing so much damage, and poor old Cuckoo is going to die back immediately. They still try to go onto that Luna, but he just doesn't care. In fact, maybe he does now. And Iron Scotty kind of being a bit disruptive with his lifesteal, though. Great mules off onto the DK. What are these reaction times? Carl, he's stuck up now. He's trying to get out of there. A great nightmare out from Wyman onto DJ, not allowing the toss back. Zephyr jumping back in, has to be very, very careful. Rax's arm still falling. Now Zephyr's getting jumped on Moon. He's got the control. He will get the kill. They go back in. Raven, Heaven's Halberd, not allowing him to actually keep attacking this other team. Call down.
They could kill Storm.
They do. Moon does find the brain Savage back. It was just Raven with the auto attacks. Ice now being nightmare up. Fnatic gonna find a way out of this situation. Or maybe they just go back in.
Dear me.
Yeah, I don't think you're killing Ice, especially without that Shadow Demon and the Soul Catcher.
Go ahead, clean up the rats. It's time to back off now, but Savage has just bought himself a nice brand new Negative Scepter.
I mean, yeah, you just toss it onto the Timbersaw, right? Have him dive into the base.
One way to do it. Well, now for that 19k net worth lead. at 34 minutes in. It's kind of getting seemingly impossible for Geekfam to catch up here. We might need to see something big like a Divine Rapier on this gyro.
We might. He's got it queued up as well as the butterfly, so still in two minds somewhat about what he's going to go. I'd look to put up that Demon Edge now if he wants to be really ballsy about it, but just wanting to hold that buyback.
Perhaps you are going to need it, of course. That means anything though when you...
Strange to say, Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Well, both teams, they are going to fight over that road. It is up. That C1 mid, I just going to dive in by himself. Be careful, he can't slow the car. The other big side, he's still alive. He is still alive. Cook is just trying to run away now. On that voice for the Savages on the chase. They'll nightmare him up. Now here comes Blue. After the shot. No, he won't leave it. He'll force up the BKB. Still going forward. Trying to find another support. He will get Whiteman. And that means Zephyr and Whiteman are both going to go down. And that Roshan should be free for Fnatic to take now.
They finally got off a pretty decent Fiend script, but again, it just shows how unfortunate it is not having that Glimmer Cape against this sort of lineup. Able to, from safe range, just use the single Lucent Beam, and suddenly your ultimate is ruined by something that has a 2.5 second cooldown.
It's a problem. It is a real... It's going to be an even bigger problem now that Aegis is under attack. I believe Moon will be taking it again on the Storm.
I think you should take the cheese as well, honestly. 23 Savage doesn't need anything like that to continue surviving. Oh, they actually give it to him?
Wow. Okay, so Savage with the Aegis, Moon takes the cheese. That's interesting. I thought Moon was just the obvious candidate there for the Aegis, but they seem to just want to give it to Savage. Well, Ice doesn't seem to mind either way. He's already started pushing out top lane. He doesn't really have much mana. But he has enough regen to sustain himself with the green as well.
And they've kept this siege creep alive as well, even with the Guardian creeps being used to make sure it survives for a little bit longer. Gonna do a little bit, but it's enough.
The care kit is there.
Radiant's bottom tower is...
They are still whacking away at that tier 3. They don't care about the care kit.
Tower has fallen.
Talk about impactful tier 3 items, that's one of them.
That is definitely is. It's going to be managed over the Zephyr. Zipping from going for. It's in the backline. Carl jumped in. So did Cuckoo, but nobody dies quite yet. In fact, it was Jazz that did die, but he'll fight back. And now the Eclipse with the ads being thrown out there from Savage. It is not doing that much, but it is opening the mouth. And so that top Rax is going to be in trouble as we do have an unfortunate pause going on. I see Dragon Tail stun being thrown out there onto the Storm, so Moon has been stunned up now.
Yes, and it's that formation, so it's not too bad. 3.25 seconds, although, again, they need to be a little bit careful. This time around, Whitemon, he has his Glimmer Cape available, but it's another 6 seconds on cooldown, so I'm thinking they'll want to wait before he throws out that Fiend's Grip. Basically the only way. You gotta CC move from 100 to 0 right now.
And they do get moved. That is a great start. Kuku still falling low. Fiend's Grip is going to be there onto Ironside's side. Nobody cancelling it. So he can just channel the full duration. He does better with all of it off. And he does try to get loose a bit at the end, and now Savage. He's going to get the Aegis down. He is surrounded. Savage. They keep going. Has to say panic up. Doesn't have the BKB though, and will die.
I mean, it's just over to your spirit, right? If he doesn't die, then suddenly they don't have that complete control over the team fight. And I mean, I don't think the Luna got 100 to 0, right? He has the status resistance coming through from Satanic, just inherent keep having a talisman of evasion, has more HP than the Storm, and so I feel like a cheese is much more viable on something like that.
I would agree, 100%. I think Moon definitely should have had the Aegis. That take fine. Well, I guess you've still got the chicken if you're good, so ultimately you get more value for that Storm now. Whiteman's going to try and take an push there up the top lane. TJ's just not going to allow it. Fuels him up, he's got the avalanche in a couple seconds. With the toss at this time.
Middle tower is
They're all just tipping Whiteman, he's still trying to go through. He's off now. I think he's learned his lesson.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Feels the observer ward though, so that's an head.
Such things.
Oh, goodness me. Alright, so Geek Fam, I mean, they dropped a bit of a net worth advantage. It's about 5k going back the way of Geek Fam, but they are 14k still ahead. Whether they feel confident enough to go back to the high ground without that Aegis is a different story entirely, but I don't really recommend waiting, because Raven is now apparently farming up that Divine Rapier.
Let's go, baby. That's what we want to see. I mean, they're holding on by the skin of their teeth, and items coming in here. That Spell Prism is going to be real handy for the Geek Fam lineup. I wonder if it's going to be given to... say?
You think
Maybe
so?
Zephyr.
Either way, like, even both supports and Cuckoo would probably enjoy that quite a bit.
You can see Widemon, his priority right now is do not die. He's got the Shaco in combination together with his Bracer, and yeah, I don't mind it. He's getting focused down is a big priority in these team fights.
No, it definitely is. Meanwhile, Timeless Relic goes out to the to Ice. What if he even bothers using that? Like, he's got the Wither Shaco himself. We'll find out soon. Again. Haven't tried. What's the glaze?
Oh, he's going to grab this DD. He's really nice on Cuckoo.
Double damage.
He needs to get back and defend, I believe, unless they just accept that it's going down.
Dyer's top
In fact, they'll find the range rats. That'll be it, Fnatic. They won't risk any further. They will end up backing off.
Doesn't TP back yet. He really wants fun with this ag step. He feels like this is the thing that's going to turn the team fight around. Nervous though. You've got this Moon Storm Spirit farming right underneath a dire observer wall, so careful.
He has to.
Blessings upon a loyal warrior.
Yeah, instant step.
Cuckoo. You're right with this. Get himself out of that situation. Savage has now got the butterfly up by the way on the Luna, going for an Eye of Sky himself straight after. I don't believe you have any way to get through that butterfly for Raven. In fact, I thought he may just rush the Divine at this rate, but he's actually going for that Satanic on the gyro. Maybe the Reavers, instead of just going for the Sacred Relic.
I think it's okay. Again, status distance, super important for this gyrocopter to stop him from being chain stunned up. Yeah, as soon as you can get off a couple of these actives that you're holding on for yourself, the cold, it can make you survive, and you know, eventually, same principle as the BKB, right? Oh, sorry, team fight about to happen. Raven needs to be careful.
He jumped on DJ, a lot of damage from that equip. Savage just blowing them up. Raven used the BKB, but before he's gone, you'll go to good. He's in the control of the gyro. He's trying to save him. It looks like he's dying here. But I'm there Raven up, but he doesn't. He gets disrupted, still very low. Finally does go down. No buyback available. And now DJ looking for another top. He does get one. He's going to be Cuckoo. He'll dissimulate, try and ask some stuff away, and does get away with it. So now River can get on that storm. Goes to get off the wildman. The poor Bane, he's had a rough game.
The coconut.
Easier. They will get him with the coconut. It's a lot of damage from Zephyr and Cuckoo, but it's not quite enough. Now Farm will be chased down with DK. They do disrupt him up, but he's certainly not here. As the Eyesight has the control, and they will be right in front of that fountain. 3 heroes down without buyback off the lead. You'd call that GG.
I believe so. As long as this thing is still alive, you're just going to run through the base, and they even take out the bomb and go true to end the game. So some good execution from Fnatic, but yeah, you just can't let that Timber soar through. Even though it might not have made this huge impact in team fights, it's just the laning stage and opening up the map so much more for the rest of your team that allowed them to get that early advantage. I think it was like an 8k lead or something like that at around the 15-20 minute mark, and in this meta it's just too much to overcome.
Hold me close till I get up. Time is barely on our side. I don't wanna waste what's left. The storms we chase are leading us. turns to sun rays, and on we'll go through the wastelands, through the highways, and on we'll go. And we'll grow in number, fueled by them to see the horizon, turn us to thousands. And we'll grow in number, fueled by them to see the horizon, turn us to thousands. And on we'll go through the wastelands, through the highways, till my shadow turns to sun rays, and on we'll go through the wastelands, through the highways, and on we'll go. Hold me close till I get up. Time is barely on our side. I don't wanna waste what's left. The storms we chase are leading us, and love is all we'll ever trust. Yeah, no, I don't wanna waste what's left. And on we'll go through the wastelands, through the highways, till my shadow turns to sun rays, and on we'll go through the wastelands, through the highways, and on we'll go. The storms we chase are leading us, and love is all we'll ever trust. Yeah, no, I don't wanna waste what's left. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, till my shadow turns to sun rays. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, and on we'll go. Finding life along the way, melodies we haven't played. No, I don't want no rest. Echoing around these walls, fighting to create a song. I don't wanna miss a beat. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, till my shadow turns to sun rays. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, and on we'll go. And we'll grow in number, fueled by them to see the horizon, turn us to thousands. And we'll grow in number, fueled by them to see the horizon, turn us to thousands. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, till my shadow turns to sun rays. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, and on we'll go. Hold me close till I get up. Time is barely on our side. I don't wanna waste what's left. The storms we chase are leading us, and love is all we'll ever trust. Yeah, no, I don't wanna waste what's left. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, till my shadow turns to sun rays. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, and on we'll go. Finding life along the way, melodies we haven't played. No, I don't want no rest. Echoing around these walls, fighting to create a song. I don't wanna miss a beat. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, shadows till I get up. Time is barely on our side. I don't wanna waste what's left. The storms we chase are leading us, and love is all we'll ever trust. Yeah, no, I don't wanna waste what's left. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, till my shadow turns to sun rays. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, and on we'll go. Finding life along the way, melodies we haven't played. No, I don't want no rest. Echo around these walls, fighting to create a song. I don't wanna miss a beat. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, till my shadow turns to sun rays. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, and on we'll go.
5 seconds remaining. Radiant team ban. Ten seconds remaining. Ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team ban. Dire team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Welcome back. We are here for game number 2 of this best of 3 series between
Radiant
Geek Fan and Fnatic. It is of course MLP Dota and the lovely Danog. Sir, we're a bit of an break, and that was due to the fact that Dota released a little update. Nothing. I believe nothing's changed. That's of relevance.
I think it was just preventing submitting those high polygon sets for the cache, I think. Outcry about that, but
10 seconds remaining.
Understandable. You know, you want to stick within the rules, although it's a balancing act.
5 seconds remaining.
But the cooler looking sets, the better, right? So as long as everyone's playing under the same regulations, I will be. But we're back. Game number 2. Do you think Geek Fam are going to be able to pull it back?
I think so, Danog. I'm a believer of this team. I've been saying it from the first time I saw them. I have a lot of faith in Geek Fam. They are up against Fnatic, right? I would say team in SCA right now is definitely Fnatic by a long stretch, so not going to be an easy task for sure. But I would say the last game personally it was a drafting issue. Yeah, sure you got outplayed as well, but you gave Ice Timber. Are you crazy? Are you crazy?
It seemed pretty nuts to me, and I'm liking these bans a whole lot more. You know, you get rid of Ices and Moons. Profit, Timbersaur's gone, remaining. Chen's gone. Sure, I mean, it feels like you really need to respect Ban the Jab's Witch Doctor. He's been playing it so well, but not quite at that point yet. And I think the Nyx Assassin is always something good to just get rid of out of DJ's arsenal. It allows him to set up a lot. Maybe they're expecting to go something like a first pick Ember Spirit, and you don't want to be able to just easily get ganked.
Sure, I wouldn't mind seeing that. Geek Fam, they'll have first picks, so they could go down that round if they so wish.
Dire team pick.
We'll see though. Okay, that's a great prediction. Now the Ember Spirit does come out for Geek Fam, and now Fnatic, plenty of picks to make themselves. A lot of popular options are still available for them. I just wonder what they really want to run around. But you have got that Earthshaker. You do also have that Morphin.
10 seconds remaining.
Savage loves playing.
True, I don't know if that's the way you should be opening the draft. I guess they've banned out the AA, so it is always an option, but I think Earthshaker is a perfectly reasonable thing to get rid of right now. And it has to be said as well that Geek Fam did predict the sorry, they did have the priority this time around, so they went for first pick, which enabled them to go that Ember Spirit, not wanting to ban out the next and then just run the risk of Ember Spirit being picked up by Fnatic. And you know, I feel like Necrophos plays in a similar sort of manner to the Timbersaw for Ice Ice Ice. You know, you're just going to be able to stand on those front lines, be a little bit tanky, although we've seen Moon play it a little bit. I would say it's much more likely going to be in that off-lane role.
Yeah, no, I'd have to agree with you. Pretty much every time I have seen it, it is Ice 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 playing the hero. He is quite a... Well, it's one of those Ice 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 heroes. It's annoying. It's unbelievably hard to kill off. You've always got to watch what he's doing. Control the lane very easily. It's the classic Ice 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 kind of hero. But Geek Fam, they'll have plenty of time to try and respond to this. You've also already got kind of a natural Spirit Vessel carrier in the Ember as well. So that kind of helps up against Necrophos, I suppose. But Geek Fam, they're definitely going to have a bit of a think about what they're going here. You might have considered maybe going back down the route of the Dragon Knight for Geek Fam, but maybe now second guessing it. So instead they'll go for the Pulse 4 Task. And I believe you can snowball dodge Reaper's Sight.
You can. I mean, it's one of the more telegraphed abilities in the game, so you do have the time to be able to make that sort of reaction. It's not something like a Finger of Death or a Laguna Blade where you've got that split second of timing. You have that extra second or so. So it is heavily going to depend on the positioning that Zephyr, you would assume, is going to be able to get in this map. But if it gets later on, and, you know, Necro does get a lot stronger as it gets later on with that Heartstopper aura, of course, being percentage-based damage, maybe the Tusk is going to be able to pick up something like a Blink Dagger, even in that support role. And then you can just stay out of team fights and make sure you are there for that type of save.
You do see that a lot from these tasks, right? Like, they almost go into that same kind of itemization as the Earthshaker. You just go Tranquil Stick and then you just rush Blink. I've seen it a couple times from tasks as well, and blame him for going down that route this game, just for that value up against the Necrophos. Still, Geek Fam, they did ban out the Morphling, which is absolutely fair enough, because Savage really does enjoy running that. Fnatic now will have to make a ban of their own. What are you really afraid of here if you're Fnatic? Like, with this ban, do you just ban out the DK? Because Geek Fam do seem to enjoy running that Dragon Knight quite a bit.
I mean, they've got... they don't have stun right now. They've got lockdown, you know. Guess Tusk, you said, has a little bit, but you have to commit heavily for it. So you're just wanting something that perhaps can be able to stun from a bit of a safer range. Honestly, even picking up the Witch Doctor for themselves wouldn't be the worst thing right now for Geek Fam. So I'd be a little worried about that.
Yeah, that's actually a fair point. I didn't realize that was still available, actually, but it is. Well, we probably will see Jabs take it again for himself if it isn't banned or picked up. But they're going to have a bit of a think about this this third pickup.
5 seconds
we are looking for a Moon hero, we're looking for a Savage hero. And, well, they've been leaving Jabs Pulse 5 hero till last most of the time, which is quite intriguing to me, but I guess why not? They're going to let this reserve time tick down to under 30 seconds.
What could they look to go for next? Just something safe. Ghost has already gone, one of those pretty good counters actually against the Ember Spirit, but be able to pick it up for themselves. Bane, again, it is some good knockdown for yourselves, an instant pick up of the lip, so be wanting to make some aggressives happen here around the like a tri-lane happening early on. You've still got a well, now, especially now that the Earthshaker and the Bane have both been picked, you don't have the Enchantress potentially coming out. Chen's already banned, so perhaps Beastmaster could be the go. You're not going to have that Witch Doctor to have the casks bouncing between your boars either, so there's a bit less concern there, and I don't mind it at all. It puts a lot of pressure on Fnatic's lineup, especially considering they don't have the strongest wave clear. I mean, Shaker does, but he needs to face commit for it.
Radiant team,
yeah, no, absolutely. Oh, okay. Monkey King just pops out. Not what I exactly was expecting. Fnatic. I believe that should be the position 1 as well. I'm not sure if they're going to give that over to Moon.
It depends on who the matchup is. I really want to see the Beastmaster right now, right? Just because it's strong for all those mentioned. It gives you that early amount of lockdown so that you can start your chain onto the Necrophos before he goes down. Sure, you can nightmare a lot of the damage, but still you can put out a fair amount. And then you can just toss your whirling axes into trees. If you've got Monkey King just sitting up there, you can use your Hawk to scout out a lot of his vision. I really like it.
Okay. But you would have liked it for, I guess, for Fnatic, or for either one, right?
Yeah.
Right, for Geek Fam as well, of course, like, you have so much value there, but pick it up, they
10 seconds remaining.
which can't say I was really expecting that to come out. I suppose it does combo nicely with the Tusk Lich. Can be quite devastating throughout that laning phase. Maybe up against the Monkey King, though, could be a bit of a tougher matchup, and even the Necrophos for that matter. Not to mention the Bane. You do have Nightmare Fiend's Grip. It's can be problematic for that troll.
I guess it makes the laning stage a little tough for SSIs, especially if you've got this Tusk and Lich with you at the very start of the game. I mean, you're most likely going to be leveling up the Death Pulse to start the game. Otherwise, what are you really going to do to contest these last hits? I guess DJ can use the Fissure to particularly go for the Roach Creep, but I think that's a really defense play to be wanting to make. And, you know, 3 slows essentially with this Troll's Axes. The Lich is going to go for the Frost Blast and then tag team most likely with the Tusk.
Fair enough. See, Fnatic, they do ban out the Mars as their final ban out, leaving themselves a 2 seconds worth of reserve time now. One more for them. It is really just a matter of whether it's Moon or Savage that's playing the Monkey that we really need to ban out, but it is flexible. Could even be Ice, because you did talk about earlier on, you know, Moon can play that mid Necrophos if he needs to.
Yeah. Rid of the OD right now on Geek Fan. It's good save if you do get this big combinations off onto the Necrophos. You know, just to have 2 forms of save on the damage, especially if you're allowed to go a bit greedier, which Ice likes to do. Monkey King, he's fine in that off lane. He's not going to be panicking all too hard, and Geek Fam then picking up a Beastmaster, and then Fnatic to round out their draft if the OD is banned. Let's see.
Radiant team, pick.
That's a Lunar instead, huh?
Okay, so they don't want to have to deal with that 23-7 Lunar again. That's fair enough, but was that even going to be the pick? He has been playing a lot. Yeah, I suppose it could have worked. Geek
Need a bite of my Vegemite sandwich to brain power for this.
10 seconds remaining.
Good to see you're keeping it Australian,
5 seconds
with that
remaining.
Vegemite there.
I need the vitamin B, that's for sure.
Absolutely. Geek Fan. 23 seconds left. You talked about the Beastmaster over and over again. I think it's... I don't see why you just wouldn't go down the route of the Beastmaster here. Maybe a bit tough in the lane, but after that you're kind of pretty good.
Dire team, pick. Venomancer.
Yeah,
Okay.
I like it. You can do a lot of anti-heal against the Necrophos. You're always going to be able to pick up the Spirit Vessel on the Ember Spirit, you would still think. And so you've obviously got that aura that's recently been added onto it. So, and that all stacks up additively. It's actually not multiplicative.
10
so
seconds
if you
remaining.
get to a certain state with the Venomancer, getting the
5
poison
seconds
sting
remaining.
just from the right click, from the Plague Ward poison sting, plus the
Choose your
Spirit Vessel
hero,
aura,
my
plus the
good
Spirit
friend.
Vessel active, it actually goes up above 100%, which is an insane amount of anti-heal to be doing. So against something like a Necro and a Monkey King, hell, even the Bane, good.
That what seems to be a pause 1 Weaver. I don't see many ways of controlling this Weaver either. Like the fact that they don't really have stuns. They only change. Just seems like Savage might just be able to time lapse out of any situation he gets himself into here. And if you wanted to take it super late and maybe get that Aghanim Scepter on this Weaver with a Necrophos as well,
10 seconds
it's just
remaining.
how do you kill anyone?
Yeah, I don't know if you want to
5
go
seconds
Ags if you're
remaining.
a position 1 Weaver. That's my only concern, but Geek Fam kind of have a bit of an issue where they're going to want to commit heavily onto Ice 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 at the start of the game. It feels like that's really what this draft is enabling them to do, and it's going to be the mid Veno, so he's going to have an alright time against Moon. Obviously, he can just test from range. It's really good. The bad part about Veno is you've got pretty sucky attack damage to start the game. Moon's going to be able to exploit that somewhat, and at least until first couple of levels come up for Veno, the better end of these early game. Actually telegraph a rotation coming through Zephyr early on into the mid lane. Maybe try and get a kill up on the board early on for Carl. We'll see.
Be interesting. Fnatic obviously just looking to try and get a 2-0 series if they can. Geek Fam desperate to try and win this second game. Otherwise, they are going to be knocked down to the lower bracket, which isn't too bad. Straight down to the second round of the lower bracket, but you'd definitely prefer to just go straight through the upper bracket final if you can afford to. Fnatic are definitely in the position to do that right here, right now in that game number 2, especially with that DJ Earthshaker.
On the BTS Twitter already. It was a crazy game yesterday with Fnatic coming up against Neon Esports, where I'll let you watch it. No spoilers here.
You really should prepare
It was
for
pretty
that.
fantastic, I'll tell you that. Geek Fam, see what they can do this game number 2. They definitely drafted a bit of a different style of draft. I mean, I can't remember the last time I saw Carl playing mid Veno for Geek Fam, so I'm not really sure what to expect from that. I suppose if he is going to be up against that Monkey King mid, it shouldn't be all too bad. Of the lane anyway. It's just, after that, I just really don't know what to expect here from Carl.
Yeah, you can see here he's really prioritized. Well, it's nothing super weird in terms of his itemization. You know, he's gone Fairy Fire, he's gone Slippers of Agility, just because, I mean, you can have a look at his attack damage. It's just sitting at 51 right now. And you can compare that to the Monkey King, 57.
30 seconds to battle.
Sorry, 59, and he's only got the Slippers of Agility.
Once,
Wait, how did
like
he
this.
mid?
Well, except
Nice picture there, Semper, he's kind of trapped up right now. He needs to make a run for it. Bot lane Savage, he's going to keep chasing him down. DJ just splits up a little bit of an engagement there, but ultimately they did have brown boots on Zephyr, so he was able to run out.
It's Savage mid.
this is it. The battle
I think that's a
begins.
better matchup though, right up against that Venomancer.
It is.
Yep.
You can just dodge out a lot of the slow harass that's going to be coming out at you. You can easily secure those range creeps, and like I was talking about with that attack damage, right now he's got an 11 attack damage advantage, so at least super early on he's going to be able to get the better end of these trades.
Absolutely. See Zephyr down to that bot lane trying to interrupt this blocking that's going on. DJ though will still get it off. That is the second fish block, of course, and well, we'll see Raven trying to block the creep wave to the best of his ability. Probably very upset right now that he still can't see creeps. And sometimes no matter how long you block, it just doesn't matter. At least he does make it so it's the middle of the lane rather than near the tier 1 Dire Tower. Wyman though has to be careful. DJ was trying to get a nice fish, but couldn't quite find it.
Carl's been doing a great job in the mid lane so far. He brought up that sentry ward prick and he's been able to get four denies rather already against this Weaver. Really impressive.
And it is. We've seen this for a lot of teams before. Everything they've got into trying to shut down the hero on my side. The problem is you can kind of just forget about that mid lane and that top lane. Where you'll see Cuckoo is fine.
Should be alright. He's got the Windlace, which gives him that little bit of extra escape potential.
It's a lot of wasted time though for Cuckoo. He hasn't been farming. I guess on the positive note, he is nearby the bounties now, so he can take one for the team. Doesn't really have a bottle though, so he can't really make too much use of it. Ultimately, Fnatic do find a 3-for-1.
Yeah, I mean, The one thing that Fnatic are doing better than GeekFam a fair amount right now is their amount of rune control, right? They were able to pick up a couple extra of those bounty runes. They were able to rotate the supports through to the power runes and ensure that Savage bottled the illusion one up. He still ended up dying, but that just goes to some good plays coming through Carl. They didn't really make anything happen on the GeekFam supports in the time that they made that rotation. This time, though, they should be able to grab DJ.
Yeah, Zephyr, in terms of kills at least, getting a fight to do now. Even that free space. He's struggling quite a bit. He's being jumped right now. He does have the Ghost Shroud, but he's not popped it yet. Raven still hoping for an ensnare. Meanwhile, Zephyr does get 23 Savage in the mid lane, and Ice. He's still being chased down. Raven will eventually just let him go. But now DJ's going to come in with the Fisher. It does the Troll. Ultimately, he will save Ice. But for Fnatic's sake, you do get a little bit afraid, like you're losing Savage in that mid lane, and Raven's free farming the bot lane.
Yeah, Carl's been playing this really well on the Venomance. Eventually just the Ice Shards being used as Savage was trying to pick up that rune and run away, but it's just not going to be enough. He's gone and used the Poison Over already, early level up.
Savage might be dead. That's a lot of damage with that Gale. He needs to find a way to deny himself. He thinks about neutrals, now DJ is going to come in and do it. Nice deny from DJ, making it barely in time. I mean, it's as simple as that. Gale, Poison Nova, Poison Touch, you're dead.
Yeah, and just going for this full lane domination, not wanting to level up the Plague Ward, doesn't really need to give vision. The rest of his team's done a good job with that, with these nice defensive Observer Wards coming out for him, so he's not really in danger of getting dived all too much, and the last thing that he wants is just feeding more Plague Wards over to 23 Savage. So the fact that he had to TP back to lane means that, well, it's really the only escape that you have when you commit the Poison Nova, so wise choice to skill that one up on Carl.
Absolutely. Great foresight there from Carl, and he's going to go for a TP now off that top lane where DJ does already dive, and now good. He's going to jump in with that Boundless going after Kuku. He does secure the kill, and now he will just try and TP out of there, and does do so successfully. Zephyr had already committed the only stun his team has. With that, back off. Jabs, however, going to get a Nightmare off now onto the Tusk. Carl does take the Illusion Rune, and Savage is
Rune onto Ice again.
Yeah, oh, Ice. He does go down the bot lane, but in the mid lane, they're still fighting. Time lapse out from Savage. Sharks is not going to block the way there from Savage either. But Carl, he might survive this. Savage is getting way too low to know. To get the Venom, and Kuku and Zephyr will try and trade here with maybe the Bane. But looks like Jabs will also be okay. Now
I just noticed that Dire's bottom
A bit greedy there on Zephyr. He had the 5 magic wand charges, didn't want to pop him to give him the mana for the snowball, and similar sort of, I guess you can call it greedy style play with Ice, not using the Ghost Shroud while he was getting gone on by this Troll Lich combination. Just wanting to bait him in that little bit extra and go efficiency play. Let's see if he uses it this time around.
It's a lot of damage from Raven. He does finally use it, but now Zephyr's here. They get
Use it early.
Snowball, and yeah, they should have it. No, Nightmare is there from Jab. Ice will still be able to go down the Raven, now getting a double kill. Just pops the battle trap straight away, and oh, this bot lane's a whitewash. GeekFam is just so far ahead.
But
doing exactly what they need to against this Ice Necrophos. He's sitting down in 8th position on net worth right now behind the Tusks, so yeah. That's what you want, just constant aggression coming out against this hero that doesn't have all too much escape, and if you pop that Ghost Shroud, you've got a decent amount of damage coming through with the Frost Blast.
That you do. Fnatic try to combat this, like they've still got the saving grace in that Monkey King being played by Moon. Kuku. You're right, I'll just chain up the Moon. Monkey, the bot lane. Savage is rotated now onto Zephyr. Trying to go after that outpost, but it looks like he'll concentrate on the hero instead. And in fact now, they just want to back out. So he goes for a Fisher. They'll take the easy kill onto Whiteman. And now the Nightmare is there on the troll. But Nightmare is taken off by Whiteman, trying to survive. Now the gaze as well. They're going to turn on Savage. He does almost go go down, but the time lapse is there in time. Oh, that was a really nice cheeky little play there from Whiteman.
Damage.
Sorry about that. Did my mic go?
A golden blade.
It did for a second, but I'm glad to see you back.
Gold for me.
So they do get a nice support kill down at the bot lane. Fnatic, however, were unable to take the outpost away from GeekFam. Well, we're still kind of in this farming style game right now where Fnatic just don't feel confident enough to really start grouping up and fighting properly, and GeekFam just don't care because they're already ahead.
No, they do not, and well, it just shows in the way that Graven's choosing to build this one. He's gone for the Battle Fury on the Troll. He's rotating up towards the top side with his Venomancer. Fortunately, no siege creep to be able to continue this push forward, but Raven having such a strong early game, I don't think they really did it all too much.
No, that they won't. Go for that push now, Raven. So Carl will TP out back down to the bot lane, so they're going to leave Raven up there, not by himself, he'll have Zephyr. I don't believe they'll be able to fully commit to the tier 1 push quite yet, as Moon is going to be there to defend on the monkey.
Diving Carl.
Savage. On top of Carl. Carl is actually doing a lot of damage over Savage. He might need to see the other side. See time lapses. Whiteman getting that cancellation on the jump speed drip. Still Carl is alive. Down 15 here with Zephyr and Moon. He tries to join in, but you're running off Savage. You run off jabs. Whiteman does go down now. Moon trying to get the trades. He does get Carl as well, but he's trapped up. It looks like Cuckoo should be able to secure the kill there on the monkey, and he does.
Middle tower is under
And
attack.
ultimately, it will still be a 2-for-3 trade, and Fnatic, they're just getting nothing.
Well, they're getting a little bit. ISO is able to sit in this mid lane. He doesn't have such a disastrous start.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant
Keep fighting on
without
to DJ, but he
Radiant's
did have
bottom
help there
tower is
from
being
Cuckoo,
subjected to
but
extreme
he almost dropped to that
violence.
Echo Slam. Wasn't quite there, but you were talking about just a second ago, Ice is at least getting some farm up down that Necro.
Yeah, really important. You can see he's itemizing for a little bit more of that survivability. Man, they're diving tier 2s at this stage of the game.
That they are. Savage, he's died 4 times. He just doesn't mind though. He just keeps diving. With that, they're gonna go after that T1 tower now. Carl's gonna be there to defend once again. I'll tell you what, then, this Venomancer so far has turned out really well for the GeekFam. In fact, they do also they do drop Whiteman, so Fnatic now may feel very, very confident to try and get that T1 tower.
And they'll bring some reinforcements here with Zephyr to continue the defense. They really don't want to give up this tower themselves. I think especially with the Troll Wall going into the Battle Fury, you want to be able to somewhat safely try and find Carl here and just scouting him out a little bit, poking and prodding.
Maybe just a bit afraid of... Maybe just a bit afraid that that tier 1 tower is still there. I guess it would have meant enough time for people to come down and help out Carl. But look at Jabs, he's really gone right behind that tier 1.
It's getting dived a little bit in this mid lane. Are they going to get lucky with these chain cross bounces? They will.
Does go down. Ice tried to get in there to help, but didn't even have much mana available. Meanwhile, Botman is going to come out off the car. Nice Fisher out from deep lane. He's stuck up Raven. He'll give Jabs away here, or maybe they won't. He'll try to delay things out.
Mega
He will die. Another kill out with the Troll Warlord.
Again, they still defend that tier 1 though, and it's a little unfortunate Zephyr didn't have a TP up, so I think they could have probably saved that Venomancer if Troll was there for just the stun from the...
Very true. Still Fnatic, they seem to be quite interested in just getting this tier 1. They do have the blink now up on DJ, it has arrived. He won't pop the smoke, he'll just stay within vision. Or rather out of
Need
it.
to walk into this. Whitemon, he pops the Frost Shield onto the tower, perfectly reasonable. I don't know about this TP in though from Cuckoo.
Could be dangerous.
middle tower
Cuckoo
is under
gonna slide a fist, but he does have a buzz on him right now, so they have vision. Now Jabs goes in with the Nightmare. They also found Whiteman there with the Wukong's command and Reaper side. With the Echo committed, Cuckoo and Whiteman both gonna end up going down. You kind of called it there, Daniel. He does get caught out and gets taken out easily, and now that bottom tier 1 tower also under siege. But look at this, Zephyr's around. Meanwhile, they're taking another fight onto Jabs. So Jabs will die on the Bane. Savage does get the tier 1 tower and does rotate around and avoid the Tusk altogether. He's going to try and even pressure this tier 2 tower a little bit now with this wave.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Yeah, Raven's trying to make a play on this mid lane, and Carl as well. They've got the Spirit Vessel onto Ice.
How do you even survive this now?
Radiant's bottom tower is
Ice has no heals anyway. They just hit him up. Like, what are you doing with that Ghost Rush, sir? You have no heals left.
Too much. Oh man, picking up the double damage. They're going to go straight for Roche.
Why not? Best play to make. Raven, top of the net word forward in front of Savage by 2k now. Taking that damage.
Zephyr's making a beeline for it as well. They need that tag team to be able to take it quickly enough. Because SSIC, he's probably going to be alive in time to make it a contest. Maybe not. Whitemon's tanking it up a little bit to make sure those bashes don't go on to the damage from Raven.
tower is under an extraordinary amount of Roshan has fallen to the Radiant. Roshan, we hardly knew you.
It's defensive warding. It's going to spot out the movements from Zephyr. Maybe that's why they made the such an aggressive play towards the bottom side. They knew that they didn't have that Tusk saving potential because they can scout out the fact he didn't have the TP previously when he was walking around in the jungle.
Yep, absolutely. Dano, 1 second. Someone's
middle tower
knocked
is
at the
under
door.
attack.
I'll be right back.
I feel
I
like
will
a
be
broken record.
play and
Dire's middle
feels
tower
bad, man.
is under attack.
What can we talk about on the map, right? Make plays around the mid lane. Nothing happening all too.
Sorry.
It's all good.
Fisher out. He's been caught out there on the strikes as well. Poor Whiteman. No Roshan. Ryan's got off, so he's just dead.
Nothing happened. It was actually the one time in SEA Dota where nothing happened for a good 20-30 seconds.
That's unusual. I've never seen that. What do you think GeekFam does with this this Aegis now? Like, do you just keep safely farming on Raven on this Troll Warlord, or are you looking to try and make a play?
Oh, they're Broken Moon off to the trees here. Cuckoo, he's done a good job here. He was trying to contest the outpost. Will they be able to do anything about it, though?
Cons is there. He's gonna fight back now there. Now put Fisher out. That's secure the kill. Moon, he won't mind just use the ulti like that.
Dire's
Just to be able to survive. That's
the amount of stress.
It is, and they're kind of baited out a little rotation as well. That Carl wanted to make the TP through to rotate, but ended up cancelling it after Zephyr dropped quite easily. So now they're caught with 3 heroes on the mid lane on one side where they don't really want to be. They want to be making aggressive plays with the Aegis. They want to be pushing into this top side. They want to secure the outpost in the tier 2 tower if they can, so that those next Roshans just become a more easily accessible.
Absolutely. Carl, he's just going to keep forcing out the top lane, trying to make some for his team, but they are closing in here, Fnatic. GJ's got the Echo back up, and he's with Savage in that smoke. Raven. Gotta be careful. A lot of TPs here from Fnatic.
Radiant's bottom tower is
Raven will break the smoke. They should have spotted them out now.
Tower is being attacked for
The SNY as well, so that's a really nice pickup to have. That extra status resist, that extra regen, especially when you are in the battle trance. I don't think they actually have a Spirit Vessel just yet on Fnatic's side, so that's going to be really impactful for them.
It will. Gates man. Still in a great position here to try and fight. Play though, they are really sticking to the farming game with Raven, and I can't quite blame them. It does, he may feel like he could just outscale on the map right now with that troll. That may be the game plan, like, even with that Aegis, they're not willing to make a play here. Maybe that bottom tier one
is under attack.
Yeah, it's a safe play to make.
Well, they're smoked up and they're going to run into 5 Fnatic heroes standing at the top here trying to take up this big ancient stack.
What have I done? DJ?
Premature. Oh, nice poison over. Hits onto 2.
And Jabs, he's in trouble. He should pick out here. This shot is going to block the pathway. Nice deny out from side. Now the Wukong is out. Raven's going to have to fight within it. Cuckoo will die immediately to the Reaper's side. And now Raven, following that battle trance, trying to survive through this Aegis. He will at least lose the Aegis, it seems. Chainfrost bouncing through. The Fiend Strip now on the ledge. Barely moves survive. He needs to get up a cut. Will finish off 2 of them. Now Savage going back on the ledge. Will time-lapse out of there. Jabs is in trouble, however. He's been left alone and looks like he will die. Well, you lost the Aegis, but you found a successful team fight for the side of Deep Spam, and now with that, they can move into that mid-tier 1 tower.
Yeah, I don't think they minded too much. Only had a minute left on that timer. Nice use of the Chain Frost as well to zone out a lot of these Fnatic heroes, realizing that even though there was only one hero next to it, they had vision over this...
Mid lane. They go onto Raven, it's a lot of damage. Raven, he will die. They do get CJ in return, but now Savage, he wants to chase down Carl. He's sick of Venomancer. And he might just find him all the moves. No, he does get the kill. Savage, how do you get out of this one? He doesn't have time lapse. Shards, not going to be on point. Still trying to run. Tag team going to be activated with the snowball. He needs 3 seconds for the time lapse, but no, they will get the trade.
Toasty.
Cheeky, and some real value will go in the way of Cuckoo as well. It feels like his farm has sold a fair amount, so at least now he's able to pick up some of these more damage-dealing items, but he's already got a 4-staff on an Ember Spirit. That is not something that you normally see.
Very utility-style Ember. It's definitely nothing I've ever seen before with a 4-staff. Now goes for damage as well.
The only thing that I can think of, and the reason I'm so confused about the 4-staff is, of course, you've already got a Venomancer building into a Spirit Vessel, right? So I guess you're putting all of your anti-healing on one hero. With the 4-staff, I think, again, it's just standard Cuckoo style of play. He wants to do something flashy, and the big thing that he wants right now is 4-staffing that Monkey King outside of his Wukong's commands, so that they can take a team fight more readily there.
I guess that could be the play. Just try and get rid of that Wukong's, but... I guess you would have kind of expected somebody else to buy the 4-staff. It doesn't hurt, right? Cuckoo can still do his job, he just won't really have damage output. Does have the medallion now, but... We'll see.
It's something.
You just reserve judgment till we see what he does with it.
It's a bit more of a... That's the thing, but it doesn't feel like he's roaming. He's just farming like Cuckoo normally does. Something like a Maelstrom, of course, is going to be really impactful, but... just don't think now's the time to start to go for it.
It's definitely not. They are getting mostly, of course, back to Raven, who is still just trying to fall towards that BKB satanic.
I repeat myself?
He wants to start with the BKB first, which makes enough sense.
Dire's top tower is under
trying
attack.
to keep up in terms of farm. Savage now about 3k net worth behind that Warlord. Does have the Deso MKB going though. So he's hitting like an absolute truck. He's also trying to finish off his own BKB timing.
I think this is because your BKB is going to be a BKB with an extra $3,000 worth of items, or 3,000 gold worth of items. He's nearly reached his level 18 as well, which is our troll here.
And he is.
20% lifesteal, especially now that they still don't have any anti-heal.
Very nice. White barely getting out with his life intact up the top lane. Moves did not really spot him out behind that tree line.
The rune of haste.
It's like they are going to start slowly setting up to force in that T1 tower and try to get some more talent underneath their belts for Fnatic. They force Geekfam to respond.
Like we were expecting during the draft, Zephyr, he's been lucky enough that Geekfam, they've been able to make a good fist of the early game, and he's picked up a Blink Dagger relatively early on for a support. He's even going into a BKB right now, so that if he does commit himself into the middle of a team fight, he's going to be able to walk out and potentially have that Blink Dagger off cooldown for the next re-engage.
Intentionally very, very useful.
Dire's bottom tower
Drop
is
T1
under
just like dropping Fnatic, they get it for free.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
All of that Dire
I don't mean to be alarmed, but
now up on
Dire's
Raven.
bottom tower is under attack.
as well.
Radiant's top tower is
Very,
under
very nice.
attack. Sorry, I
May
just
take some
noticed
time
that
to farm
Dire's
those
bottom
T3. I
tower
don't feel they made the rush right now. Four starting forward there with Carl. No, it was actually Cuckoo that four starting forward. So outside side, we'll have to ghost guard himself
I don't
off.
mean to be alarmist,
Be
but
okay.
Dire's bottom tower is
It
under
must be such a
attack.
luxury just to have
It would
DG on your
appear
team because they
Radiant's
realize,
top tower
wait a
is
second,
under
how long has
attack.
it been
Dire's
since there's an
bottom
Echo
tower
Slam?
is
Where
under
Flag
attack.
done this before. And he's playing a little bit of the dodge game here,
Cuckoo, that's
trying to get caught out by those remnants from Cuckoo, but nah, can get away.
be fine. Fnatic, I believe they just had a quick check to see if the Roshan might be up, and it's going to be about a minute away now. So I don't believe they'll really want to allow Geekfam to take this second Roshan. And well, both teams they'll smoke up at the exact same time.
Radiant's top tower is under
They're
attack.
running the exact opposite way as
And
well.
not in a good way.
Roshan will be up in 45, so it's not too bad for Geekfam.
No vision, luckily enough, for Geekfam in their own jungle. Otherwise, they would have spot out that courier coming to deliver the observer and sentry wards. So going to be in a little bit of trouble here.
Swarm was thrown out, so now they know they were smoked. Geekfam again checking Roshan, still 25 seconds away.
Strange to say, Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Regeneration.
Just taking some more real estate. Got 18 on Carl as well, which is obviously going to be really useful to have around that Roche pit. Small enclosed area. He's got it now. He's going to be up in a couple of seconds, but they found out Zephyr in the meantime.
Got it back off. Mobile's a little bit scary. Now Change and Gaze is there on the Savage. He's just tanking through the damage right now.
Which is super
Radiant's
handy.
bottom tower is
That it
under
is.
attack.
Yeah, a lot more sustain there for Geekfam. The other side really engaging all the way quite yet, but that Roshan's up. Well,
Radiant's
definitely
bottom
trying to
tower
fight
is being
for it.
subjected to extreme violence.
Mid lane, they'll see Ice Ice, but I think Ice is baiting in right now. In fact, Savage, he's going to run straight into Raven.
Radiant's
DJ
bottom
blinks
tower
in,
is
but
under
misses
attack.
out on the Fisher opportunity.
Radiant's
that ever
structures
been
are not
cause
only
for
fortified,
celebration?
We'll
they
just
are
keep going.
positively glowing.
They're just
Dire's
baiting
top
each other.
tower is under attack.
Yep. Roshan.
Seconds until that Mark II.
Nice. Be in trouble, they got the game off. He does have ghost, he will use it, but can he heal himself up enough? Nice fish around from DJ now. Well, move. He's trying to get in there. He won't quite find the angle. Ice. He's been trapped up by those sharks. So Leonard trying to take down this next person, and he will. But an immediate buyback. Now the Fiend's Rip out on the Ember. He's still trapped up there in that Fiend's Rip. It doesn't really get
Nice
himself
save.
forced up, but now it's going to side. They do get Zephyr and Cuckoo. Cuckoo will also buy back immediately.
Go for me.
Still fighting around Roche Pit. I mean, the fact that you had to use buybacks on both your offlaner is pretty impactful. Luckily enough, Ice, he didn't buy out the Guardian Greaves, so he did enough for it. Just continuing to make this deep observer ward doing so much work. That's a dieback.
They got control there on the Cuckoo. Pineapple Starlight as he remembers down. Now Raven's in. He does end up killing off the Earthshaker. So DJ's down for 50. Moon's gonna show himself. Raven wouldn't mind the fight, but now Savage gonna rotate back around that Weaver.
Had that blind connected onto him. Stay and fight. He's done it again though. Has to pop the BKB for it.
Commanders out. Raven pops the Fran Savage will just run away. Raven just continues to chase it, trying to go on some food. That battle transporter off the down there will come out from Jabs. You don't have the Fiends gripping you. You don't need it. The wall is trying to step up. He does get Savage. No buyback available on that Weaver, and now Cuckoo will chase down Moon. Ice as well. Just deciding he's to TP up. Moon will do the same. Jabs been left behind. But this will open up the Roshan pit now for the side of Geekfam.
They're very happy with that sort of trade. You need to be so mindful of the DJ Echo Slam coming through at the end of the day. He's even got the Shadow Blade available, but I'm not sure what happened that time. Moon, it felt like his Wukong's command was cancelled super early. It didn't even, he wasn't forced up out of it. So perhaps a very small play coming through there, and despite the fact that the Guardian Greaves is much more impactful on SSI, so you can break a lot of what they're onto you. It's just not enough for it to be able to out-sustain this Spirit Vessel as well as the Metamancer.
Now you've got the Aegis, you've got the cheese up on Zephyr as well, but he might just give that over to Carl.
Diving in deep? What's going on here?
Gets in with the Echo, now the Reaper's Carl! That wasn't his just too early. He did hit the Gale on Ice, but it just didn't matter.
Oh, well, that's alright then.
Bottom tower is...
Zephyr now getting caught out there with the Task Moon, gonna take him out as well. And I suppose if you're Geekfam, you're not really expecting Fnatic to run at you after you took a Roshan. But Fnatic, they just keep going. And now, gonna get jumped on. He does commit the Shadow Amulet. Do they have detection? Not quite.
They will do.
Yeah,
bottom tower has fallen.
and a 3-0
Radiant's
all Geekfam has the ace.
Dyer's top
Yeah,
tower
I mean,
is
you want to be
being
making
attacked
the
like
aggressive
nobody's
plays, and it's fine if Carl does that, but...
Moon's gonna be there with it. They partner up this troll. They're really gonna get a tier 3 tower.
Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
Alright, disarm on the troll. He'll run away for now, but he does have that satanic aegis. So Savage will have to be careful, but they are going to believe Virus. Savage wants
the lockdown. They got it.
He can't plant that sound there in time. And so perhaps they have overextended here, but well, Jab should also die. He will go to the TB. Therefore, they do get the chains off.
Kill.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
But Fnatic, they actually got a tier 3 tower, and in some weird way, they've stopped any form of push that Geekfam could have had.
Yeah, for now. Top side pushed in on the...
Though from Raven, he's just now gets in.
Oh,
Raven.
I was about to say, is he going to go for the battle to the tree and doesn't quite catch him?
Very
So,
close.
no, 3 heroes nearby.
Got the Reapers up. Raven, very aggressive. He's going to the bounty room.
He's got Aegis, he can.
Looks like Fnatic won't make the jump.
Yeah, it's okay. They still had the hero coming in through the river, and they had complete vision on both sides, so they were fine.
Dyer's top tower is under attack.
It does work out for them. 3 for 1 on those bounties. Geekfam now going to group up, try to head down mid.
Dyer's structures
Got a
are
back now
fortified.
up on Raven. It's just on the courier. Bit more itemization here for this troll, but that does mean he's not going to have buyback rolls if things go really bad. Could, because Moon is pushing in that bot wave once again, so he's going to try and force back the side of Geekfam. The question is, will Geekfam back off, or will they go for the...
Dyer's middle
I mean,
tower.
at the minimum, they're going to force some rotations to come back, which they have not just yet. Moon's got TP, DJ has TP. So that's a small advantage of having this
middle tower
available to you, but make a decision soon on both sides because both bases being assaulted.
Beautifully fortified.
Down. Well, nobody's really losing yet. They're just standing their ground, but I'd say Fnatic might have the upper hand now. But Cuckoo will be in. And this is Geekfam's timing, right? They've still got that Aegis, they've got all these items up. They want to be the ones pushing high ground. But Fnatic will just not allow it on Moon. He's sticking around down that bot lane. Counts in, does force the different usage out of Cuckoo. I don't think they can... They'll bring another in fact 2, 3 TPing in, and play out. He's gonna try and punish, but he won't get it.
Nearly made it happen. Moon is it's actually nuts how much space he's making, you know, both with use of that primal spring, forcing Cuckoo out to the top side, and then even just using the Boundless Strike to cure one more creep wave moving into the Radiant base.
Great plays out from Moon. So both sides have lost the TNC tower, but now
they shouldn't worry. Being popped. Quite yet level 20. He needs to be a little bit careful here. The 5 seconds left on his Aegis. He needs to be incredibly careful.
That he does, and they know the timing. There's that Aegis going.
Leveler as well. So handy for this Monkey King.
Moon gonna try and bait them out. No chains. They don't land anyway. They just kind of stare off each other from a gap, from a nice little distance, but now Bounty has been placed, and of course with Bounty, if you want to claim them, Fnatic will start in more territory away from Gate Fan. They're just running away. Moon is going to give vision. He's going to be careful not to get his tree chopped down. He'll make a run for it. Raven will slow him up, gets it back from the range shield. Now Savage is going to come in, but Moon forced to pop his BKB. Now the beats are popped up. Raven, he needs time. He'll pop and Satanic in the battle plan. But it looks like his monkey will get out with the Ruthless command. Now the fish are there. DJ still holding. Comes in for the echo. He does end up getting Raven. But also finds Zephyr, it seems, on that top.
Deep here onto jabs.
Top tower is
Back
under
off.
attack.
Zephyr diving into the
myself?
mid lane high ground.
Dire's top tower
Bit
has
surprised
fallen.
when you've got a level 25 nearly Weaver to deal with.
Yeah, there's Savage. He just pushes down that bot lane again and gets a bit more damage onto that Rax. Forces 2 more TPs down to that bot lane. He's just being... He's making it impossible for Geek Fan to actually push in the face. Even when they feel like they... It's all, you know, in the end, this bot lane is probably going to get pushed out regardless. Like, this Rax is going down sometime. Geek Fan, though, they're just going to keep delaying it out as much as possible.
Just seeing, like, normally you don't want to have to pop absolutely everything there like Raven did. So he didn't have any tools at his disposal to be able to withstand that Echo Slam and the follow-up damage that came from it. And I think that's one of the things where if you wait until you're level 25, sure, Battle Strat Strong Dispels is really good this game, but so is the Willing Axis cooldown, particularly against something like this Weaver and the Monkey King, who are so heavily reliant on it, that, you know, you can maybe withhold one of those abilities or one of those items so that you have that secondary teamfight potential.
I'd agree with you, but he does end up going for that Strong Dispel. So Raven just wants to opt for that now, rather than the
For me.
There was some value there for that, those 4-second axes though, sure. Well, the game will continue. Still no team losing a Rax yet. Of course, Raven is still at the top of the net worth for it at 25k. Just working towards that final item in the Abyssal Blade. Should have that up fairly soon. I'd say the same for 23 Savage. He's trying to work towards a butterfly or a safe. He does have that Ice-Guardia.
Smoke coming, Geek Fam. Man, Zephyr is so tanky right now. He's gone full teamfight control with the Ice Shards cooldown, so it's only going to have 14 seconds. He's got a Minotaur Horn. He's got nearly 3,000 life for himself, and they've gone on Ice.
That's the problem. He will try to get himself out of this mechanic. Still using himself up, but still have to go around, does get it off in time. Savage is buying him time on that Weaver. It's the same spot they try and fight in. The Fiend's Grip is eventually going to wear off there on Raven. He does. He will go after that. Now the Wurm's Moon. He'll try to turn around. They do jump in with Carl off the Venom, getting a great poison over off of the Reaper side. Will take him out. Zephyr stokes in now. Back on Dice on the top. He's just not trying. He has too much bonus from the Echo Limit doesn't do much. It really works against the side of Fnatic. The tips come out and they will wipe them out, Geek Fam. getting a 3-for-1.
Illusion.
That's the difference right there in that team fight. Able to hold the battle trance right until the end. Didn't even, pop the BKB Satanic together and still had something to be able to continue the secondary team fight. Meant that DJ wasn't able to just go in when he wanted to. And some great space being created as well. Zephyr throwing himself on the front lines, knowing that he had the Minotaur Horn for the initial engagement on Ice and forced to pop a lot of this team fight sustain super early on, which meant it wasn't available for the rest of his team.
Savage lost that mid-range. He's going to come in to try and maybe delay things out a little bit. Try and make sure that Abyssal there. Savage, you can't die like this nightmare. It won't be enough. Raven still gets the kill off the back of the...
If you're just tuning in,
The Shaker brought out, but no Echo Slam for the next 50 seconds. It's just delaying right now.
I thought Savage would have had buyback, considering he made that play, but he's short of gold now. Once he falls gone, Raven, he'll go for another. How do you stop it?
You won't. You've got the Solar Crest as well, so he's just going to be able to stack up those fervor stacks super early on. They're trying to put the courier there as a bit of bait for him.
They even drop a magic one on the ground. He doesn't care, Raven. He's a man of business. They're offering more than that. The jump in, Zephyr finds time with the snowball game. They have the ancient. Big even call. They will force it to a game of 3.
Yeah. Feeling strong.
Hold me close till I get up. Time is barely on our side. I don't wanna waste what's left. The storms we chase are leading us, and love is all we'll ever trust. Yeah, no, I don't wanna waste what's left. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, till my shadow turns to sun rays. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, and on we'll go. close till I get up. Time is barely on our side. I don't wanna waste what's left. The storms we chase are leading us, and love is all we'll ever trust. Yeah, no, I don't wanna waste what's left. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, till my shadow turns to sun rays. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, and on we'll go. Finding life along the way, melodies we haven't played. No, I don't want no rest. Echoing around these walls, fighting to create a song. I don't wanna miss a beat. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, till my shadow turns to sun rays. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, and on we'll go. And we'll grow in number, fueled by them to see the horizon, turn us to thousands. And we'll grow in number, fueled by them to see the horizon, turn us to thousands. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, till my shadow turns to sun rays. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, and on we'll go. Hold me close till I get up. Time is barely on our side. I don't wanna waste what's left. The storms we chase are leading us, and love is all we'll ever trust. Yeah, no, I don't wanna waste what's left. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, till my shadow turns to sun rays. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, and on we'll go.
Radiant team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team ban. Radiant team ban. Dire team ban. Radiant team ban.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome. We are here for our third game of Fnatic and Fan. It is LP DOTA and the lovely Danog once again. Danog, welcome back, sir.
5 seconds
We're in for
remaining.
the third game. How you feeling?
I'm feeling good, energized, pumped, and these two teams is going top 3 in this the other down lower bracket where the
Dire team
finishing.
ban.
Yeah, basically. Yeah. Not ideal either, but definitely not what either of these teams want, especially when you do start off in the upper bracket. You did ask me the first game whether I thought GeekFam had a chance of actually taking this series over Fnatic, and so far it seems as though
remaining.
they definitely do. They're only one
Radiant
game away.
team ban.
And I'd like to ask you, where do you think Fnatic did go wrong in that game too?
I feel like there was a couple of things, right? Like, it's not just where Fnatic went wrong, a bunch of things as well. I think Carl was able to lane about before at level 1,
10
11
seconds
attack
remaining.
damage advantage coming, able to get
5
better
seconds
part of the
remaining.
CS in the first levels. A lot of aggression in onto side. Exactly what you had. No flame, but 20 damage. He was out of position. Don't have buyback. It's hard to do at the end.
You can't do that. You can't just try and defend a mid-racks when you don't have that buyback gold available. And it didn't work out. But Fnatic, their third game, I'm sure they'll kind of revisit the draft, revisit how they played that, and try to get going in this third game. Still, GeekFam looking great after that game too, and we'll certainly have a bit of momentum
Dire
behind
team
them.
ban.
So Fnatic, last ban, they do get rid of that Beastmaster. Of course, GeekFam again getting rid of the Timbersaw. This time around, not giving the Morphling away either. Just really wanting to shut down Savage and Ice. They also get rid of the Nature's Prophet. Well, they've got one final ban left. I feel like you'd kind of like to throw in that Pos4 Shaker as well.
10
if you could
seconds
just
remaining.
fit it into the ban stage, but then again, last game they seemed to
5
be able to
seconds
play around
remaining.
it, so I don't know if GeekFam will really mind that Earthshaker this time.
Radiant team
Yeah.
pick.
Wait and see, because with the coin flip that happens before game 3, Fnatic won that. They opted themselves. Last game that they banned out the Nyx Assassin on GeekFam, but it's still the pool. So Ember Spirit up in plays it quite well. I thought he had a fantastic game as well that time around. Tusk got a nice
10
and early
seconds
dagger at
remaining.
around 5-minute mark.
5
good for it.
seconds remaining.
Can Fnatic open with nice and
Dire team pick.
nice and flexible?
Ember Spirit.
Okay.
Surprised if we don't.
I'd agree with you. Geekfam, do you want to let Zephyr just run the pos for Nyx Assassin? I can't say I've seen him play the hero too much, in all fairness, in that pos 4 role, but you'd already talked about it. It's just a great counter towards that Ember.
10 seconds
The only
remaining.
thing that I can now think of why they're so about picking this Ember is they've got DJ that they can just throw. If you're direct Ember Spirit, or doing that so that you can catch him out while he's farming, right? Flame guard up, you just want eyes, doesn't
Queen of
way to creep.
pain.
But if you're suddenly doing that as a position, or he's not really doing that farm, and you need to commit more than one person to that kill, and the value isn't there if it's. Maybe that's why they're thinking, right, we can just get away with it. Now that they've got through these
10 seconds
picks,
remaining.
if they did want to, now they can ban the
5
next
seconds
out
remaining.
in this second phase.
But they can.
Radiant
Yeah,
team.
they start off with a very strong opening they love to go for. That DK Queen of Pain, I'd say it's their favorite opening if they're about to take it. Fnatic will just go straight into the Tree and Protector, so you've already got that value and just being able to heal up towers. I don't know what position they're going to play that Tree and Protector in. I imagine it will probably be the POS 5, but we have seen a lot of off-lane Treen as well. Even the POS 4 Treen from DJ could be a thing in this game.
5 seconds remaining.
I suppose you are going to need it.
Dire team ban.
Up against this DK and the Quap. And there's that Nyx Assassin. Right, you did point out they probably would ban it, and that was the case.
So now you can toss the Ember onto a. It reveals perhaps a little bit more about the draft. That's a short way to loot it.
Remaining.
It's way too slow. Can't put enough pressure on it.
5 seconds remaining.
Like the Bat Rider, Beastmaster, Nature's Prophet. You can go the Chen still, but
No, I'd agree with you on that. I don't believe I've seen a Chen draft out of Geekfam throughout this BTS Pro Series 2, but you never know. We are in the upper bracket, so they may bring it out now, but no, they'll go for the Luna pickup. Okay, so I guess you kind of take that away from Savage, and he has been enjoying running that Luna quite a bit. Obviously, we know the aura stacking that can go on with this Luna, and you also have to kind of point out they still have the Vengeful Spirit on top of that as a +5 if they so wish. It would kind of fit with the Dragon Knight Luna Quap.
5 seconds remaining.
Perfectly fine. Play a decent amount here on Geekfam. A lot of potential damage coming.
Dire team pick.
A little bit of
Witch Doctor.
Surprised me to see this quick style of Fury that round a fair amount. But Addict, they just back to the old faithful. Get Gabs is witch.
Absolutely. But then I asked the question, where's this Treant going?
10 seconds remaining.
Is this now a pause 4 or an offlane Treant that we're seeing here?
5 seconds remaining.
Like it fits Ice play style. Again, I think with the best teams in the world, can't always just say right off the bat. Flexibility, why they are, and they don't even know about how they want to go about things.
You're probably right.
Radiant team pick.
Geekfam seem fairly certain themselves though. They go into the Ogre Magi. How can I forget? Bloodlust with Luna and Dragon Knight seems pretty darn strong. We've seen a lot of Ogre in combination with the Luna. I don't mind this here, because now you've got so much stun available. If you do get that initiation in with the DK Dragon Tail, followed up by the Fire Blast,
10 seconds remaining.
you can really just blow someone up. And,
5 seconds
with their
remaining.
fourth pick, you're going to have to try and reveal a bit more cores, I believe, to really show us what their game plan is, because they haven't really shown us that as of yet. What do they go for? I'll think about with reserve time for now.
Dire team ban.
Possibly. They do go for the Phoenix. Okay, so I now wonder, like, is this going to be a DJ Phoenix? Like, we haven't seen offlane Phoenix in a while. It hasn't really been a thing. So it should theoretically just be a pause 4 Phoenix, but Fnatic could be playing some mind games here with Geek Fam. I like the pickup though. You didn't really have an answer there for the Dragon Knight, but now with that Sunray, you can really burn through
5 seconds
quite
remaining.
easily. I suppose up against the bloodlusted heroes like the Luna as well, the Fire Spirits will be quite effective.
Question that Fnatic are going to be asked now is a Treant Protector's Living Armor going to be enough to stop the pressure? If they think yes, with what they want the last to be, then they're happy with running. Want to get that level up. If you're wanting to exert aggressive pressure, then you need that Phoenix to get level. Phoenix really only needs Tranquil Boots, maybe a Magic Wand, and then beyond that, anything is really on what you just levels for this. I feel like Treant's one of those can leave viably.
Radiant team ban.
And out.
No, we are still lacking that 23 Savage hero and all this. Really doesn't have many popular picks left. Like that Morphling's gone, the Ricky's gone, the Spectre's gone, the TV's
10
gone.
seconds remaining.
Lycan's gone as well. I wonder what they're going to give
5
this man
seconds remaining.
for this third game between Fnatic and Geek Fam now. Have a last little think about their final ban out with that 18 seconds reserve time they had left. Seems like, I guess,
Radiant team
this is
pick.
one of the options left. They ban out the Void Spirit.
Roll. I'm worried that Geek. Fight. It gives them a stun. It gives them sustain in lane. That front line in addition to Magi and let the Luna.
10 seconds remaining.
Kunkka does seem quite nice.
5 seconds remaining.
Even without the, even if it wasn't the
Dire
troll, the
team
Kunkka still seems pretty nice, but...
Faceless Void.
Oh, okay, the Void is there, but I still think that, that Kunkka prediction you made here, Bode an X into a Faceless Void is quite nice.
Right now, Fnatic have the team.
Ten seconds remaining.
The Kronos. That's always going to be
5 seconds remaining.
But is it going to be enough? Do they have the tower taking potential? It's not hugely. It leads. Maybe this is because that Meteor, even if it's not them actively, now lanes are passively pushed. But
Got one final pick, 25 seconds reserve time left for this. Still yet to see if this is going to be a mid quap, a pulse 4 quap, a mid DK, an offlane DK. All up in the air.
see a
Okay, mid laner. Could be it.
Earth Shaker.
Oh,
Go ahead. Select your
Earth Shaker
heroes.
comes. All right, so that's going to be a pulse 4 Shaker. They are going to run maybe the mid quap or the mid DK. Ravens, of course, going to take the Luna. They're just going to wait out a bit. And no, that is a pulse 4 quap and offlane Earth Shaker by Cuckoo. That's a new one.
It is a new one, I suppose, just wanting to contest with the Faceless Four. Thankfully, it's not going to Dragon Knight. A little bit more faith in Geek Fam's draft.
Good to hear, good to hear. I ask you now then, like we can see both drafts. This is the final game. Loser does go to the lower bracket, round number 2 of the lower bracket. Who, in your opinion, has the better draft?
I want to see the laning setups.
Okay.
See if they're crazy. Initial reaction is Geek Fam. But hold my opinion, just
Fair enough, we can do that. This Ice Train Protector gonna be there. DJ taking the Phoenix, Jabs of course back on the Witch Doctor. There's gonna be a hell of a lot of pressure on Moon this game to try and buy as much space with his team so Savage can get that farm lead going for himself up against that Luna who should really have the advantage in the speed she farms at, considering she does have the inbuilt glaives, where Savage will probably have to go into maybe the Maelstrom to try and keep up in farming.
plus having an open.
Exactly right.
Lost
What
in
the
the water.
just happened?
Expertise.
Zephyr, please. Not exactly PG rated content right there for Dota 2. Get into it. Game number 3 between Fnatic and Geek Fam. This should
prepare
be
for
a good
battle.
one. And the final matchup before one of these guys proceeds gets knocked down. And, well, as far as I can tell, there is going to be a bit of a difference in lanes. Savage, he's going to run up top on that Void, so he doesn't really want to go up against that offlane Shaker, or rather the offlane Shaker is not what he wants to go up against. They were bringing 3 down bot lane as well to try and counter out this Void, but for now, all they're going to find is a tree.
And I'm not going to be able to talk much about that. See Whitemon as one into the Orb Venom, so he wants to harass out that Faceless as much as possible. Acceptable to the bashes from him. Magic
30
damage is
seconds to battle.
physicals. That big bulk of 7 armor isn't
this on?
that much, but got the HP.
Sure. Savage, stick up top. Of course, this is going to be a very, very hard lane for Rave if they keep up this this tri lane here from Fnatic. I'm sure Geek Fam will react straight away as soon as they see it.
The battle begins.
Savage, where are you off to, sir?
Or so I am told.
He's running down bot. Okay.
Oh, is this it?
So Ice going to switch up with Savage. He'll just start using Time Walk to get there before the creep wave meets. And so they do actually decide they'd rather go up against this lane of Zephyr Whiteman right now. Jab's going to get a little bit caught out here by Whiteman. He's going to just run him down that tree lane. No, he'll leave him. Oh, no, he won't. Whiteman, having a check, does find Jabs now. But maybe not the position he really wants to be in, considering Savage has also joined in. Let's scout that out.
You can see here Whiteman, he doesn't even need to pop one of his tangos. He's already got that 6-point gen holding onto the one mango, and top trying to contest this little.
I can appreciate that. You are going to have to keep Raven safe, right? Like, he's very squishy. Most pos 1s in these earlier stages of the game, and with Ice there hitting for 91 base damage right now, it's not going to be too safe for him if he doesn't have that support around.
Nice into, obviously you want to go the Fire Spirits level 1 on DJ just to harass out a little bit, interrupt some of these last hits, and Raven's been able to grab 1 so far. It means that he wasn't able to get the block onto the small camp though. Is eventually going to be able to pull that one through with against his favor.
Definitely nice for the side of Geek Fam. Of course, that mid matchup as well. You'll have Moon there up against Carl on the DK. It's gonna be one of those more passive mid matchups that we tend to see with the DK involved. He just doesn't tend to die with that Dragon Blood.
Potentially, but we can see here, he's already done it once on Ice. He's using the living armor onto the Ember Spirit to enable him to go forward a bit more aggressive.
It's very true. Moon has been doing so, just really spamming it. More living armor to come through, so Carl won't really be able to harass Moon out either. Well, with this added HP, he really shouldn't have too much of a problem up against Carl. It's going to be a matter of whether he can get a rotation later on to try and actually burst down the DK a little bit. But DK is going to be a little bit preoccupied right now, just trying to deal with this ball that's coming out from Whiteman. He can't really stop it either, it's a bit of a shame for him.
Stacked up as well, otherwise if he just got that Kobold camp, he would be kicking himself. It's easily the worst camp in the game. If you're a support, it just doesn't give one range grip.
It's rough. DJ, be a little bit careful about how far he overextends. The Fire Blast's going to fly through now, but he will Icarus dive out of there.
It is with grave emotion that
playing on the edge with this Phoenix, trying to contest
courage.
this pull coming out from Whiteman. So he's even going to walk through with the pull of the creep. I don't know that pull either, because Raven might struggle just a little bit against this T1 tower with Luna.
Dire's structures are fortified.
I think with Kuku, yeah, like we were saying before, he's not going to go from into the Fissure, just leveling the up. Now I think after that, maybe the enchant totem's the priority, or Zephyr might be getting caught out here.
The cast only bounces once though. Zephyr does, or is able to blink out, so lucky bashes with the but DJ does find a nice query there, does deny on tick onto Whiteman. Meanwhile, mid, is still really forcing in this tier 1 tower, making sure Carl is constantly having to farm underneath that tier 1. Trying to really harass out with the Flame Guard chains again. Carl has been controlling this quite well. He already has the top of the last hits on the board and has his soul ring up, so things are much easier for him. But at the very least, Moon is going to be able to get a bottle PD up. That should help, maybe even give him some potential here on that Dragon Knight. Maybe.
Yeah. Oh, caught out on the bot side here. Who are they going to get the kill on?
They do. Jabs does go down. Now the flashes are coming out from Savage. He's just not feeling confident to go all the way right now at that level 3 mark and go back a little bit. Mid lane, looks like Carl is getting dived right now by Moon. Does have that double damage active, so he's doing a lot of damage even with that Flame Guard. Carl is running very, very quick even without boots.
Been denied.
Well, Moon finished the job. But change as well. Carl, Dragon Tail is going to come out, still trying to just juke out Moon.
Extraordinary amount of
looks like the Ember will just pull the creep wave away.
He's got about 5 seconds or so and grab the bounty runes, so it's actually a decent trade here for the Ember Spirit. Obviously, you can't just walk away from a creep wave if you're trying to contest that with Carl, and decent for Fnatic in the mid lane, especially.
That is definitely true. A bit of extra value by pulling it into that neutral camp. Things are very, very stable for both teams, I might add. It's just, well now, maybe not now with the bounty being placed. DJ, he seems to want Zephyr. Whiteman's going to be chased down up at that top lane, but he'll be okay on the Ogre. Now, while all this has been happening, Raven has fallen behind farm just slightly on that Luna now, sitting at 22 and 3. ISI's actually out CSing the Luna, but they are going to bring 3 heroes in. Whiteman's there with Zephyr. Try and help out Raven, test this Treant Protector and Phoenix. Even then, I don't know if that's going to be enough, to be perfectly honest with you. You've got the Icarus dive, you've got the trees there for Ice, although now they do make the jump, and it turns out it is going to be enough. See DJ try to go for the deny off on Ice, but doesn't quite get it.
Yeah, they've got a good amount of damage with this beam being leveled up to 3, 2 to 5 on a 6-second cooldown. You can just constantly, and yeah, finally Raven's going to be able somewhat free farm.
Bot lane, Savage is trying to make a chase on Cuckoo. They do end up letting the overtake go. Nice little steal there from Cuckoo. Fisher is taking that large camp.
Ice is in trouble again, he just TP'd back.
Uh-oh. Ice trying to run, but they just dive him straight away, and that's going to be a huge pick-off. Time for that walk of shame. However, mid lane, Carl also goes down. Moon does finally get through the HP and armor of that Dragon Knight, and I guess maybe you can argue that that was still positive for Geekfam, as they have to make the tree
Radiant's
water.
top tower is under attack.
They do, but still at the same time, DJ, he's already level 5 as this position
middle
for
tower is under an
Phoenix. So I was talking about in the draft before that it's really important that if you put this, if you need the levels early on, it means that the Phoenix needs to go that position 3. But the fact that he's been able to get the levels despite not getting the farm, positive outcome.
Like a broken record.
There it is. The force effort to TP back to the fountain as
Dyer's
long
middle
as
tower is
possible.
under an extraordinary amount of stress.
He's in trouble. That Melodic slowly ticking him out. He gets another nice filter off. Savage, no, he's going to commit the chrono. It is a +3 Earthshaker after all. You may as well just secure the kill and not play any games and get back to farming if you're Savage. It's not a bad chrono to start us off.
Yeah, I think it's perfectly fine. The Shaker's terrible to land into when you can just spam out that after shot, not too much mana cost, and take a little bit of a lead here. Wasn't able to get the turnaround, being a full level behind right now, despite having a bit less time with a lane partner side of the map.
I don't mean to be alarmist, but Dyer's bottom tower is under attack.
Zep is going to be there now on the Queen of Pain down at that bot lane,
Dyer's
so maybe
bottom tower
they'll
is
try and
under attack.
make it play back towards Fnatic, but you've got Savage with that level 2 time walk, so I don't think it's going to be too easy. They'll start. Cast's going to be there again onto Cuckoo though with the Melodic. Cast bounces the right way, but no bashes out from Savage. So he doesn't bother chasing down any further, but now Zep going to find the courier. All that faces for him.
It left no
Well, that will reveal his position now, so Savage is going to back up a little bit, maybe even jump onto Zephyr. But Zephyr has gone on Jazz. Does get his courier as well. Cast will fly out. Zephyr's still waiting 5 seconds for that blink to be up. Savage, can you get lucky with any bashes? Melodic? No bash.
Chained in fury.
Always going to be thing Zephyr. He's just standing here.
Uh-oh, Zephyr still not getting bashed. Savage, there we go. Finally comes in and they do get the bounty off. Meanwhile, Moon was chasing the Ogre, but it looks like he does TP at the time. However, top lane Raven was also in huge trouble, but he will TP back to the fountain. That may be the start of this T1 top tower push as Moon has connected.
As well as 23 Savage TPing up to this top side. Still no Chronosphere for the next 40 seconds.
Strange
and
to say,
I can
Radiant's
somewhat
middle
understand
tower is
Zephyr
under
there not
attack.
wanting to, you know, just maybe having his
Dyer's
arms off the
structures are
map for a little
fortified.
bit, because it
Radiant's
is a void,
middle
right? Who
tower is
leaves
under
the
attack.
lane that far and goes on a bit of an expedition?
Yeah.
Dyer's top tower is under attack.
So we go ahead.
Must I repeat myself?
Dish out that T1 damage.
Blessings
I was trying to do the same thing on that mid lane. He's popped the
Dyer's top
Dragon
tower is
form
under
and
attack.
just trying to get in range of that T1 to get some more chip damage going for himself. Lyman's gonna just fly past and get that
Dyer's
blood
top
off
tower
on the
is being
DK
attacked
help
like
a little bit.
nobody's business.
It's a bit hard though with that living armor from the tree, just constantly keeping that mid tower healed up and alive. And with Moon and Jabs around the area, I don't believe you're going to get through that T1.
No, they don't have too much left on this Elder Dragon form as well, so it feels like he's wasting time a little bit. You can see he wants to make the rotation through to make something happen with this tome that he's just had delivered to himself, but even that's not going to be enough to reach his level 6.
Myself?
Nice little escape there from Kugo on the
What's
top
that?
lane. There is going to be a bit of a bot lane push. Raven trying to TP out. He's going to be committed. He does go down. The rotation's in from Geek. Maybe
Deny!
it's too late. They get a deny off on the as well. A great play out from Boom. And now Zephyr, he'll be chased down. He does go down. Double now on the Ember. And well, Wyman, he gets a bounty. Doesn't let him be. Meanwhile, the top Cuckoo gets a solo kill off onto 23 Savage, but he is going to die to Jabs, and now maybe Jabs will go down to Wyman, who is going to chase him down.
He's using the
Jabs,
so well.
he really is. Wyman can't get the ignite all the 5 blocks off in time. Jabs still fogging him out. Oh, that's beautiful play there from Jabs. You got to admit though, a solo kill off onto 23 Savage, he won't be feeling too happy about that.
Wyman again.
They just there now with all the burn coming down from DJ and Wyman. There's just no way to survive this much. Big claim.
Realizing he's going to go down, you may as well get some spells off and do a little bit of damage, but it's not going to do all of that much. Some really great team play from Fnatic there on the bottom side of the map.
They really are getting some stuff done here now. Well, Fnatic, they move back up top. That T1 tower is still standing. They want to just try and take that up. They will. Sam will take care of it. They did also spot out the picture of Cuckoo, so
top tower is
see
under
if they
attack.
can lock him down, but he'll be fine to just
In a
walk
stunning
away.
development, Dire's top tower has fallen.
Carl back into mid lane. He does have that Elder Dragon form, but you look at that mid tower, and it's consistently been healed up by Ice. And while you might still get decent damage off onto it, with Moon around, who also has the Maelstrom up by the way, it seems like they're not even going to try.
Oh, they need to get this pick off onto Ice push for that, but it just seems like they haven't coordinated their cooldowns quite perfectly enough. DJ might the ball position here if they get the Fisher off on.
They got the Dragon Tail now. And DJ had a second to egg, but it won't waste his time with that. However, bot lane Zephyr does also die. So both responsible being traded there. Bot lane. Moon, he's maybe about 400 gold away from that Maelstrom as well now. And speaking of his Maelstrom, 23 Savage has his on the way. It's just on the courier.
Just have to think about where those kills happen though, right? You have DJ who died right next to the Dire tier 2 tower, so the fact that he's there pushes away all of Geek from an offensive play, and well, happened on the bottom lane. Ice, he's got creeps pushing into the tower, they're losing out on farm because of it, valuable experience as well, and that graph's going to start ticking more and more in favor of Fnatic.
Moon gets summed up in the mid lane, but they won't have the control. Moon's just trying to skip that creep wave early and make it plant some pressure onto that T1 tower. Always a bit of a problem if you're the DK and you use your T1 mid first. And that's what Fnatic's trying to achieve here. At least you'll have the Blink Dagger now on top of Carl, so there's plenty of initiation of this Dragon Knight available to go now.
They do. They're getting a little bit unlucky again with the rune situation. I feel like Fnatic have just prayed to the Dota gods, and it's not even just today. It was yesterday that it was happening as well. So getting in right position to be able to snag that power rune was Carl, but just the haste going on the top side means the move got lit up.
Now the Echo Cuckoo comes in and just blow him up. Had no chance to get the chrono. And he will explode. Remember, DJ background's fine, and therefore is in place as well. Why not with Cuckoo's trouble? Moon is still there. They're trying to turn it with all these stuns, but it may not pick up. Therefore, the Sonic Wave, Moon still just trying to juke himself out here. It will end up being a 2-for-3 trade. Moon just going to go ahead, reset, pick up his Maelstrom. Well, you defend that T1 mid tower as a Geek fan, but I mean, they got Savage.
Yeah.
I don't know if that's good enough.
I don't think it is, because at any stage of the game, if you can get full value Supernova off when it's only level 1, it's enormous, right? It's either because you've used it in a terrible spot, or because the coordination from your team has been good enough that you're actually able to position yourself properly. See, there were two heroes that were trying to deal with it at the end, but that able to deal fire right clicks.
Still has that chrono up now, Savage as well. He sort of used it. So now you've got to be consistently worried about when he wants to commit that chrono. Well, the rest of Fnatic are actually just moving their way up to the top lane, where they'll spot out Cuckoo again. Wyman's also going to be there to try and help him out if necessary. Now, won't make the diamond yet, but he has put perimeter up, so he wants to start chipping away at Cuckoo's HP. But this does do a hell of a lot of damage already. Now Wyman could be in trouble. The flame gun has burnt him out. He'll throw a fire pass there, but you've got Cuckoo just stuck in that tree line. Won't bother them. Does back off. Does have the rest of his team slowly making their way up to the top lane. Looks like they will just abandon that for now.
Summon it up. You've got this Meteor Hammer as well on Atau, who has been caught out a little bit, but no Eclipse just yet. It's only level 1 actually.
Eclipse used with the screen. They do secure the kill. Now what's that means Cuckoo, he's been left alone. He'll get chained up through the TB play, and now Moon will definitely try to score an easy kill. They do commit the end.
Mega
Just
kill.
in case Cuckoo has a and with that,
is being attacked.
Ice actually
Very nice.
Yeah, perfectly fine. Protect that tier 1 tower. Big look at all chat.
No, my tower, bro. Please, they just can't get through one.
Radiant's bottom tower is
ISI's got a
under
mission
attack.
to not give one tower away, apparently.
He's doing a good job. I think if there was any time to make a play happen, it's right now on GeekFan. Got 40 seconds until this Elder Dragon form is available again. And probably in that time, your Queen of Pain can have level 10. Something in that vein happen. The only thing you need to be mindful of right now is the Chronosphere. If you can dodge the Chronosphere, you're doing pretty well. Because there's no overgrowth, ISI's just brought back, Supernova just used. You can take not only bot tier 1 tower potentially, you can also make that rotation through mid if you are able to take out ISIS with the additional buyback cooldown if he...
GeekFan, we'll see if they try to set up for that. I still think they're a bit concerned about the chrono timing of Savage because he does still have it ready to go. They may just not want to fight. I mean, I agree that it's probably the best time to go here onto that tree, but without Eclipse as well, might be a bit dangerous.
I think you can just because you're 2 levels ahead on Raven compared to this Faceless Void, so it's not level 2 Chrono just yet. I know it's not that big a difference between level 1 and 2, but you've also just finished your Manta style on this Luna, so you can start to put some pressure on other areas of the map while you're taking the team fight, or you can just bring, those Manta illusions to a team fight and perhaps up it a little bit early, or rather than save it for an overgrowth, use it a lot more aggressively to counteract, for example, things like the Fire Spirits.
Actually a very good point.
There is nothing that can stop
Let's
this.
see what they do. They're going to stick together.
Dire's
There's that
top
Manta
tower
coming
is
up
being
now.
attacked like nobody's
Raven.
business.
Try and secure a bit more farm for the moment. They might run into jabs here. It could be a nice easy pick off on the Witch Doctor, but no. Jabs will run out of range. It'll be fine. Fnatic, they'll actually smoke up there with Moon and Jabs in that mid lane. They'll start pinging out their own outpost. White is around the area, trying to steal the outpost away.
Hard to take him down though, even with these 2 guys.
Moon gets nailed the flame, doesn't know if it's the car. He can barely take it.
Learn from your mistakes.
Seems as though if you have the flame guard running with the Melodict, it's bursting down eventually. We also have the blink card on Cuckoo. Now, I might add, that blink time is lower than a pos 4 Earthshaker for Cuckoo. Maybe because you did go into the treads and the Soul Ring.
They put us damage here.
Sonic made Echo, all being committed over, got there in time. His coming out, now it's media hammer from ISIS, just holding everyone in place.
James is here.
Jabs is back with the cast, gonna bounce very, very nicely. The Death Lord now, Jabs gonna carry himself.
Elias
Oh, he gets the kill.
bottom tower is under
And
attack.
now Zephyr, no chains, Moon. Missed. With that, still a 2-for-1 trade in the favor of Fnatic, and they'll just keep on pushing.
No Chronosphere being expended either. I don't think he even needed to pop that Echo Slam there. He was sitting real low, and with the pushback coming from the Sonic Wave, he had the time to wind up that Enchant Totem.
Radiant's bottom tower
Now
is
Fnatic,
under attack.
they'll just keep going.
Has that ever been cause for
I don't think
celebration?
they're bothered.
Dire's top
That
tower
Chrono
is
is
under attack.
turning up, and Savage, he's right back to
Radiant's
farming anyway.
bottom tower is being subjected
Doesn't
to
really care,
extreme
use the Chrono.
violence.
Oh, maybe he does. The
Dire's
Cuckoo
top
should
tower
be
is under
late.
attack.
Your own damn
Must
fault.
I Radiant's
No,
bottom
it's
tower is
accelerating.
under attack.
At least now they can put some pressure onto this bot side of the map. They can cause to lose some farm as a result of the Manta illusions. This is the TP out here from ISIS as well, but he's like, oh sweet, 3 creeps.
Chrono out. Secure the kills on Cuckoo. Nice, easy kill to take. You've still got to be a little bit concerned about Raven, who is still at the top of their work board though on that Luna right now. That he's gonna find Jabs. Does the Eclipse. The rest of the team comes in, he pops the Eclipse and Moon. He worth a fair bit of gold, but he does run it out in time. Still Raven, wanting to chase him down to maybe get last loose and beat him off. But the task will stop him in his tracks. Fnatic will be off to safety.
No Eclipse now for 2 minutes. He's gone the farm style of builder. Oh, ISIS. Out. He just overgrowths and runs away. He's very highly valuing his life right now because if you remember, he did use that buyback previously, and mean the loss of his precious tower on the bot side of the map.
I mean, you are completely nullifying the whole DK Ogre Luna concept by just doing this over and over again by Ice. So I can kind of see how important it is to him to just keep this up. Raiden's gonna try, but he just can't get through it. He's just being such a menace here. They haven't got one T1 tower. Now Zephyr's gonna join in, but look at the side of the they're smoked up, they're grouping in. They'll find Cuckoo. Cuckoo's gonna be the first time being cancelled off. He will get the picture there. Meanwhile, Raven being chased by Moon. It's gonna be a big kill there. Raven does go down, but he's out of time. That means one is the one to die.
Ever been cause for celebration?
They protected the one tower.
Very, very happy that Zephyr, he's cutting the wave. I'm liking this, making sure that you do need to pay a little bit more attention to that mid lane. They're trying to put some pressure on mid. Oh, that's... Oh, no. Did you see that?
I didn't quite. What happened?
Oh, couple blinks forward to get started onto 23 Savage, and Zephyr's gonna go. And the Centaur Conqueror that was pulled from the camp just stunned him up just as he's about to cast that Dragon Tail.
That is really, really just unfortunate. Moon now is going to be on top of Cuckoo. They've got the Spirit Vessel out, and more bounties are being played. Fishery's there, the Flame Guard will just burn him. That's going to be 19-9 now. 2K worth leading to the side of Fnatic. Starting to feel like time's ticking here for Geek Fam. Again, I don't mean to sound like a broken record. They still haven't got a 1T1 tower. All this time, Savage has slowly been catching up to Raven. He's only about 200 gold behind now.
True. Ice continues to push that out, continues to heal up his tower, go for the Nature's Grasp damage just to be able to push even faster, and it's looking a bit rough right now for Geek Fam. You're not having quite the level of impact that you were hoping for in this position. It didn't really nullify 23 Savage's farm at all.
No, that it did not. Well, they're gonna look towards mid lane. Carl already in that dragon form. It's about to wear off, but he's gonna go farm that creep wave up. You can't really take the fight if you are Geek Fan, because there's a BKB and a Chrono up on Savage. They found Zephyr.
Dead.
Maybe. Did he get the Conti net? Last as well? Yeah, he's definitely dead. Alright. I guess that kind of buys a bit of time here for Carl to pick up his own BKB. But now even Raven, Ice didn't even bother trying to throw the overgrowth out. Savage was running up with the Chrono if they wanted to commit, but it looks like they just want to try and go after maybe that bottom tier one.
Counter smoke coming through here. You're gonna have Zephyr likely joining them. Oh,
sorry,
the outpost actually. It might telegraph a little bit of this movement, but
of cunning, perhaps of desperation.
Gonna find the Wizard Easy kill for Geek Fan, but not what they want with the 4-man smoke.
So they're going through onto mid now. Granted, they don't really know the fact that he doesn't have buyback available, but perhaps the play was to go for that bottom side of the map, make sure they could take out that tower while it was actually a 4v5 situation.
I guess that is one way to do it.
Now, but now you've got the potential for him to just respawn and join this fight.
Yeah, get started. Warling armor coming out. Ice setting up that meteor hammer onto the creep wave. Will deny that off. Fortify as well. They're gonna jump into the tree line. Carl's now
gotta hit the tower.
They've got to hit the tower, absolutely.
And they're roaching.
They are roaching, so a T1 for a roach. What a trade for that.
They know. Scanned it.
But hurry though, they don't have much time. It's going down quick. Sunray out as well to escalate things quite a bit. They're not going to make it.
On the front lines, but his dragon form's about to go. Perfect use of the scan as well from Fnatic.
Now Carl's in a very awkward position. You see how much coming in. Chrono committed through the BKB. They get the extra stop. Sonic Wave as well. This could be a turning time for the side of Geek. They do get one in the form of jabs. 23 Savage, however, just manning up in that void. Now trying to run away. He does have the Aegis to lose it. This is a great team find out for Geek Fan.
You've got Blink Dagger on Ice.
And Overgrowth with the Blink Dagger outside. And now the Echo from Cuckoo. But it's not going to be enough. Or maybe it will be. They kill off the egg in time. It will not can't explode. So now can they capitalize? Moon is still chasing. He'll go after Goku. Should be able to find them. No, they're trying to help. They get the Dragon Tail. They will kill off the Ember, but now Ice and EJ trying to turn around onto Carl. Nature's got grasp with the Spirit Vessel. Not going to be quite enough. And somehow Geek Fan make the team fight work in their favor.
Yeah, just picked out Savage at the start of that, and well, there's the advantage. The Manta style available. It was a perfect combination. You saw it coming from a mile away with that blink dagger usage, catching a 4 with the overgrowth, but
Double damage.
just still on its own. And you're still able to do damage in a team fight at this Luna, right-clicking away at an egg. It's enough to deal with it while it's still just a level 2.
And it was. So Raven now going to be working toward that mechanic on the Luna. He's stronger and stronger as time goes on, and he's got a real nice network advantage over the Void now. Even Carl's ahead of 23 Savage at this point, and what's even scarier is Carl's going for what seems to be that Aghanim Scepter. Yeah, that black.
On a frontliner, you got it.
It's going to be a big boy. Move back down to that bot lane. ISI scooting around the corner in the tree line once again. Mind you, there is a T1 tower here to be taken, so Carl's just trying to split push and farm. Hammer going to be cancelled off there. He'll use the grasp instead. Just going to keep delaying things down here for poor old Carl.
I still don't think he's died since that buyback either. Careful, he's got his next buyback available in 200 gold.
Nice. Do you get concerned here for Fnatic? Like, does the Luna really combat the Void once we get into that late game?
I repeat myself?
It depends, like, you're just playing around the Chrono there, right? Like, if you could use the rest of your team, most notably the Dragon Knight, to force out a non-ideal Chronosphere, then you don't really matter quite as badly. And he's getting closer. Actually, sorry, he's picked up his Elder Dragon form now with the Aghanim Scepter.
Has that ever been cause for celebration?
That's all done.
There's going to be a few situations where you're pushing it onto towers, and you just have to do something to start the team fight. And you probably don't want it to be the Chronosphere, but it's going to get to the point where it kind of has to.
Yep, that's fair.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Fnatic just keeping grouped up, but they are definitely feeling like they may have lost the momentum this game. With that Aghanim Scepter now on Carl, he definitely wants to try and start a team fight if he can. They are, of course, yet to take that mid-tier 1 tower, so perhaps that's where they're headed. Savage getting ready with that Goldie now. He's going to be able to even split push just with that active. Looks like Fnatic just aren't interested at all to take another team fight. They're just going to play the map. I think that's fair enough, because you've got Savage who just doesn't have enough farm yet.
He doesn't, and not even just farm, but experience as well. The Luna 4 levels ahead of him. He's already got his level 12 talent. It's gone for the Lucent Beam damage. It's good for being able to interrupt a lot of this stuff that Fnatic might be trying to go for. Lucent Beam cooldown reduction as well, other than trying to speed up his farm just with an extra movement speed or right-click damage. So having what else?
Gonna try and help the switch off around, but now you've got Wyman there with follow up, and Carl, he wants to keep going.
That is big dragon.
Yeah, definitely. It's a huge dragon, in fact, with the BKB. Moon in huge trouble as well. He's trying to run it out, but the Fire Blast is tough now with the Dragon Tail, but they can't get through the HP of Moon. Savage was there just in case they need the Chrono, but they're looking to come back in. Carl, it's not over yet. He goes back after Jams, maybe no. Yeah, he does. He wants to die back on that Pons 5 Witch Doctor. Fire Spirit is going to help him out, but Tuku is going to be there with the now the Witch flying out. Poor old Jams. He will die. Raven wants another, but they're going to go after that T1 tower.
I have no reason
they need towers. I think they would view it as a bit of a, not a failure, but if they're not able to get at least 2 towers from this push with no Supernova, no Witch Doctor for the next minute, it's a little bit worrying for Geek Fan, but they've definitely got a stranglehold in this game.
Someone must be very pleased.
Fnatic gonna find a way back into this game. They're looking at Carl mid. As he has the overgrowth media hammer, but Carl has friends around.
He's got friends, and he's got that BKB, and he's got a little bit of luck as well, having obviously gone for the cooldown reduction talent and picking up a quickening charm for himself. So it's only about 25-second downtime on that Elder Dragon form.
Bottom tower is under attack.
That doesn't seem very balanced
Has that
up.
ever been cause
Well,
for celebration?
No, that's a bit of an OS frog.
Bot lane, they are going to start going through backdoor protection. Really forced down as the creep wave does come in. But they're going to take through with that creep wave. Still quick themselves as well. And finally, these towers are no longer an issue here for this Dire's side. Ice still desperately trying to keep them up. He just can't any longer. The damage output is way too high.
Seems to be the day for it.
They'll smoke.
I really like this a bit more teamfight oriented talent build coming. Savage, they're going to be able to find out Moon hit potentially with the blink initiation.
Dragon Tail, no, it's on a creep. Yeah, he tried to get through after the slide of fist, but it's a hard stun to land if you've got to deal with that kind of ember.
I think it was just luck again. The fact that he did use the slide of fist just as he went in for the stun, he didn't know. He had no idea that TK was coming.
True.
Oh, actually, did he? We've got this really deep ward, so perhaps it was just some really solid plays coming through there.
They
found him.
They have found him finally. Sonic Wave comes out. Bishop there as well. He'll really armor himself. Overgrowth as well, just really trying to survive this, but he will not. Tip will start flying out now from Geek Fam, and they're going to go for a T3 tower.
See here, he's dead for 85 seconds. Like I was talking about before, that buyback extra death timer was not expended up until this point. He's been alive for a good 12 minutes or so. So if he buys back and dies again, how are you supposed to defend these towers?
Good question. Now, anyway, they're actually going to try and take down Zephyr. I'll TP up to the top lane. You've still got Raven around the area on that Luna. So they are going to fight back. They've even got the Echo there, or Kuku still around. Savage not committing Chrono. Who's in trouble? He needs to out of there. Kuku still just trying to jump in on the Jax. Edge gonna be dropped as well. Carl will be back around trying to deal with the Echo. No, they're gonna have that, but Savage goes for the Chrono now. Onto the Luna. Can he take down Raven? He is a bit tanky. Now he pops the Satanic and will be fine. He'll just work through it. Savage needs to run. They set him up again. Kuku's in there. Still has the Echo as well. Will finally commit it now. Savage still trying to time walk out. Looks like he should be okay. But they did lose the team fight, and well, Ice dying back in the middle of all that. He even tells them, I've got no buyout.
There is nothing that can stop this man!
Well, Geek Fam, they're going high ground.
Radiant's bottom tower is
Yeah, I think they're
attack.
well aware he's got no buyout and no ultimates as well available for anyone on Fnatic's side. The only one that just hasn't come up is Ice, and he's in the grave for the next minute.
Attack. Dyer's
I don't blame him. You've got that dragon form up. You can take these tier 4s really quick.
Radiant's
Savage
middle
doesn't have
tower is
Chrono
under
either.
attack.
It's going to be a very, very hard defense, and you kind of ask the question, how do you defend this? Well, they're going to try. Jumping on Carl, the BKB, now Savage, goes in onto Wyman, brings down the Fisher, a great Sonic Wave out, will kill off Dabs. Carl still working towards DJ, but people dive away. Moon as well, popping his own BKB, trying to fire back on the end of the no, Savage, he's gone down, he will have to buy back, but now they're ancient, about to be exposed. Raven is still just concentrating on the objective. Meanwhile, they jump on the Phoenix again, DJ. He's going very, very he has no way out of this. He will go down. Savage pops the BKB, fighting back up against Carl. They do kill off Zephyr on the Queen of Pain, but he'll also buy it back. And now Geek Fam back into the ENG. They aren't giving up quite yet. Fnatic, I don't know how you defend this any longer. They'll keep trying though. Savage time walks, but he does get stunned up. Now the Ancient's very, very low. Savage does buy back. That might just be it, and the Ancient does go down. And Geek Fam have pulled off the 2-1 victory, and they will make it the upper bracket semi-finals now.
They do, and top 3 guaranteed for Geek Fam.
Hold me close till I get up. Time is barely on our side. I don't wanna waste what's left. The storms we chase are leading us, and love is all we'll ever trust. Yeah, no, I don't wanna waste what's left. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, till my shadow turns to sun rays. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, and on we'll go. Finding life along the way, melodies we haven't played. No, I don't want no rest. Echoing around these walls, fighting to create a song. I don't wanna miss a beat. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, till my shadow turns to sun rays. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, and on we'll go. And we'll grow in number, fueled by them to see the horizon, turn us to thousands. And we'll grow in number, fueled by them to see the horizon, turn us to thousands. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, till my shadow turns to sun rays. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, and on we'll go. Hold me close till I get up. Time is barely on our side. I don't wanna waste what's left. The storms we chase are leading us, and love is all we'll ever trust. Yeah, no, I don't wanna waste what's left. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, till my shadow turns to sun rays. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, and on we'll go. till my shadow turns to sun rays, and on we'll go through the wastelands, through the highways, and on we'll go. And we'll grow in number, fueled by them to see the horizon, turn us to thousands. And we'll grow in number, fueled by them to see the horizon, turn us to thousands. And on we'll go through the wastelands, through the highways, till my shadow turns to sun rays, and on we'll go through the wastelands, through the highways, and on we'll go. Hold me close till I get up. Time is barely on our side. I don't wanna waste what's left. The storms we chase are leading us, and love is all we'll ever trust. Yeah, no, I don't wanna waste what's left. And on we'll go through the wastelands, through the highways, till my shadow turns to sun rays, and on we'll go through the wastelands, through the highways, and on we'll go. On we'll go, finding life along the way, melodies we haven't played. No, I don't want no rest, echoing around these walls, fighting to create a song. I don't wanna miss a beat. And on we'll go through the wastelands, through the highways, till my shadow turns to sun rays, and on we'll go through the wastelands, through the highways, and on we'll go. close till I get up. Time is barely on our side. I don't wanna waste what's left. The storms we chase are leading us, and love is all we'll ever trust. Yeah, no, I don't wanna waste what's left. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, till my shadow turns to sun rays. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, and on we'll go. Finding life along the way, melodies we haven't played. No, I don't want no rest. Echoing around these walls, fighting to create a song. I don't wanna miss a beat. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, till my shadow turns to sun rays. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, and on we'll go. And we'll grow in number, fueled by them to see the horizon, turn us to thousands. And we'll grow in number, fueled by them to see the horizon, turn us to thousands. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, till my shadow turns to sun rays. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, and on we'll go. Hold me close till I get up. Time is barely on our side. I don't wanna waste what's left. The storms we chase are leading us, and love is all we'll ever trust. Yeah, no, I don't wanna waste what's left. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, till my shadow turns to sun rays. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, and on we'll go. shadow turns to sun rays, and on we'll go through the wastelands, through the highways, and on we'll go.
5 seconds remaining. Radiant team ban. Dire team ban. Radiant team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 Radiant seconds remaining. Ban. Dire team ban.
Welcome here for our best of 3 of Radiant the night. I think TNC Predator and one, and it is of course MLP DOTA and Danog. Danog, how you doing, sir?
I'm doing well. I was about to try and...
I'm not sure if it's yourself or you, sir. I think it's you this time. There we go.
Me this time, my bad. I was trying to make some impressive calls and sound really smart and basically call out phase because they were all the same across the 2 games that they played yesterday, but thankfully we didn't go live until now and they went with the Mirana instead, so I don't look like an idiot, which is great.
That's good to hear, sir. Well, they are still similar bans from yesterday nonetheless. TNC, they're looking to get their final ban out before T1 make their final ban out, and then we get to see the draft. But yesterday was a bit of an interesting day.
Dire
between
team
these,
ban.
we did see a draw come out between TNC and T1. And I'm kind of curious as well, like, do you think that TNC can 2-1 T1 here? Or is T1 going to win out this series? Because either team is going to get knocked out today.
Radiant team, pick. Dire team, pick.
Grimstroke.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
No, absolutely. I would agree with that for sure. T1 definitely trying to get further on and make themselves known to this SEA region. TNC Predator, however, naturally going to try and not lose here because
Dire team,
they are one of the bigger teams. They can't just lose to any team, rather just T1. Still, the draft has begun. Grimstroke is going to be there for Predator. Ember Spirit will be the first pickup from T1. So I guess they don't allow the Grimstroke Ember combination to be available now. TNC Predator. I wonder what they follow up with here.
10 seconds
I really like
remaining.
the fact that they picked the Grimstroke up first with their first pick
5
TNC. It's
seconds
something
remaining.
that T1 basically always first picks if they get the opportunity. So not needing to waste a ban on it, using a bit of a block pick and a little bit from the ban phase from yesterday, because they were banning out Batrider last time, and it's one of those two heroes that one of those heroes that neither team plays. I think TNC haven't played it at all on this patch, and T1 have played it like 2 or 3 times but banned it another 30. So you don't really have that level of risk to come up against it, and much better to take out one of these higher priority things like we saw with the Polis and Mirana. He was making a ton of stuff happen in that series yesterday.
That's very true. That Mirana was extremely scary. T1, they'll follow up with the AA pickup. TNC Predator don't even think about it. They go straight into the Pangolier. That is also a bit of a deny there for Forever, as he does seem to enjoy running that offlane Pango. So you do love seeing it out from TNC Predator.
10 seconds
whether
remaining.
it's going to be a pause 4 or whether they're going to just run it in the offlane for KB is
5
a different
seconds
story
remaining.
entirely. So we have seen Tim's playing a bit of that pause 4 Pango as well. I guess it's still very up in the air, these two.
Yeah, I feel like it's more likely to be Tim's, but I probably wouldn't have picked it up just yet. Just because I think it's doubtful that T1 would want to even pick it into a Grimstroke. Maybe just not wanting to run the risk of it being banned out in this second phase of bans, but I feel like perhaps you could not have given away what's most likely going to be your support duo this early on into the
ban.
That's a fair point as well, but then TNC, they ban out the Earthshaker now. So just wanting to try and deny off any more Paulson heroes. Earthshaker has been extremely strong as of late. Once again, it seems like it just never seems to get old, this hero. T1, their final ban out now before we get to see some more picks.
10 seconds remaining.
could they want to get rid of?
5 seconds remaining.
It's kind of a matter, are you focusing down on KP? Maybe you just ignore both and go for Armel or Gabby.
Dire team, pick.
They do actually get rid of the Lycan, so they focus on that pause 1 pick that could have came out. This does kind of leave behind a very strong combination of the Grimstroke Ricky, though.
Radiant team,
even the
pick.
Grimstroke Ursula.
Yeah, oh, and here we go. So they go the Batrider on T1, realizing that, well, TNC don't play it at all. No need for us to ban it because we're very capable of playing it ourselves. It's that style of hero that Forever really likes going. You dive nice and deep. Now it forces TNC to go into something that has at least a basic dispel, whether that be an Abaddon or a Legion Commander on KP, or just something that's going to enable Gabby to do a fair amount for himself, whether that be the Lifestealer, probably not that great, the Juggernaut, a bit more likely, or, well, you can't go the Oracle really anymore with this stroke Pango combination.
Now that you can't. TNC. I would think about this this third pickup. Of course, you brought up the LC for KP if they wanted to just go down that route, which I think would be quite viable here. He's been playing it quite a lot as well, some pretty decent success. Do they want to just take it once again? In all fairness, though, T1 would probably expect that to come out, unless they're assuming the Pango's off.
I would pick Ursa right now on TNC.
Dire team, pick.
Oracle.
Oh.
Got the Oracle, so it's going to be a KP Pango then.
Okay. It's still not too bad. You still have a way of purging off that Batrider, not allowing him to get those easy lassos off. Even with the Ember, of course. Fortune's End, you purge off the Flame Guard. Nice little bonus there. So the offlane Pango is now there for the side of TNC as well.
10 seconds
knowing
remaining.
this, can go into that pause 1 pickup if they so
5
wish.
seconds
and I imagine
remaining.
they probably will. Maybe just leave Polison's hero till last, unless he's going to be playing the support Ember, or even the support Batrider maybe. It's doubtful, but you know.
Yeah.
I'd agree with that.
Radiant team, pick.
Right. Okay, well there you have it. It is going to be for a Batrider, and I mean T1's got the Tiny now, so pause for Tiny, I believe. I might be
10
calling that
seconds
too
remaining.
early. We have seen some mid-Tinies popping up from different teams, but
5 seconds
I
remaining.
don't think T1's going to go down that route. I think they are just going to give Polison the Tiny pause
Dire
4.
team ban.
TNC Predator straight into the Death Prophet for themselves.
I like the pause for Tiny a lot more. I feel like it fits Polison's style. I think his Mirana is something that's a little bit off his normal style, even though he plays it really well. Both that and the Skywrath are a bit more of your, you know, your sit back and get some crowd control off. But other
10
than that, he really
seconds
likes to be up
remaining.
in your face with Earth Spirit, Clockwork, Tusk, Tiny. Those are his style of
5
heroes.
seconds remaining.
So I think it's most likely going to be that for him.
Okay. The DP, how do you feel about that? Like, that seems to be the mid DP there for Armel. We have seen a bit of off lane and safe lane DP as well, but it's probably not going to be down that route. They probably are just going to run the mid DP here. Still strong hero, you think, this Death Prophet?
I think it is. It just depends on what you drafted into. There was a period in China where it was literally for every single game for a solid month or so. And then nothing happened, no changes, and it just stopped. They just stopped picking it, they stopped banning it, they started going into this Battle Furiosa that we're seeing a whole lot more, and has really been, what's the word? Pioneered by them.
Radiant team, ban.
Yeah, not so much DP love anymore, and speaking of the Ursa, they ban it out on T1, not wanting to give them that pure right-click potential. What does that potentially suggest for how they're going to round out their draft with, because they've got the last pick overall. Something that doesn't really care about fighting into a DP, or one that can get away and reinitiate a team fight, because Ember Spirit and Batrider, they're great at doing that. You know, Batrider just fireflies and runs away, or you get the pick off to start, you get the AA Ice Blast so that DP isn't healing. Same thing with the Oracle. There's like a weird timing though with the Ice Blasts. The debuff is 12 seconds and the False Promise is 10 seconds.
Right.
So if you've still got the Ice Blast debuff on you by the time that False Promise ends, then you still take the damage. So it's a weird sort of interact.
That's a strange one, but in terms of those pos 1 picks for T1, they have run that pos 1 Venom. It hasn't worked out too much. Been left this whole time, and I don't necessarily advise they go for that pos 1 Venom. In fact, TNC Predator seems to think that they want a mid hero here for T1 still. So perhaps assuming that the Ember's going to go safe lane instead.
Yeah.
Not wanting to maybe verse the DP mid.
Yeah, I think Lena is one of those few heroes that just directly counters the DP, or is at least able to trade favorably against her. So I can completely
5
understand
seconds
it, but my
remaining.
only hesitation from mentioning it was it's not really as much of a hero that T1 likes to run, so a bit hesitant for it. But they're going to go with the Gabby Spectre, who's been playing it a whole lot more in recent times, and some pretty good success, it has to be said.
Yeah, he definitely has, and right now you don't really have the greatest ways of dealing with the Spectre. You got that Bat Rider for that laning stage, that should be pretty nice, and I guess you've got the Ice Blast of the AA later on. But the Spectre and the Oracle going to be pretty disgusting to have to play against. Even the Pangolier Grimstrokers might be a really dirty lane coming out from TNC that could be quite hard to deal with here for T1. But they have that final pick, they have 15 seconds left. One more to go. I guess you could try go maybe something like a Necrophos. No, they go for the Morphling, so they do go for that safe lane pickup of the Morphling. I don't know if it's enough to take down the Spectre. It could be a bit of a concern there, but...
I wonder if that's going to change how it's itemizing here on In Your Dream with the morph, because I mean, Spectre's a great hero to morph into. Tons of great spells, you can use a lot of your farm and just turn their aggression right back at them. I was thinking maybe they could have gone with something even greedier, like a Terrorblade. Wouldn't have been too bad, but don't mind this Morphling, that's for sure. I just feel like T1 have got a lot of their comfort heroes, but this KP Pangolier, not him necessarily, but the fact that it's been played in the off lane is worrying me just a little bit.
All pans out, there are Miracle's going to be on that safe lane Ember as well. The mid Morphling, it seems like, from In Your Dream here up against Armel's DP.
Yeah.
Going to be an interesting match to say the least. This is game one, so you've got a bit of time to try and experiment here. See, just feel out your opponent, how they're feeling today, and of course you will have a guaranteed game number 2 between these two straight after this. Should I ask you which team has the better draft?
You can ask, but I can't tell you. No, I would say I like aspects of both of theirs, right? Like I like the fact that they've been able to get away with the DP and the Spectre. Maybe it's going to feel a little slow if they don't win the last stage super hard. So I think it might come down to individual skill here, and saying before, with this Morphling going into the mid lane In Your Dream,
You really should prepare for
one of the
battle.
most skilled players in the entire Southeast Asian region. So we will see what he's able to do. I'm going to give a slight edge to T1 here.
Well, okay. I'm hearing it. I was actually leaning towards the TNC side, but I've got to admit, I don't particularly find myself seeing winning much every time I cast. It does scare me a bit for TNC if they are. I mean, it is Armel, I'll give him that. Just that long exorcism timing is always what gets me with this hero.
Thanks be to you.
Just having to play around it constantly, just trying to make it as efficient as possible with the timing of that exorcism being used, can be a bit rough.
I mean, like, AA Ice Blast, 40-second
30
cooldown.
seconds
Bat Rider
to
Lasso,
battle.
sure, probably the longest, but you can still make a ton of stuff happen without it. Ember Spirit doesn't care, Morphling doesn't really care, Tiny doesn't care at all with ultimates. They're ready to go at all stages of the game. And I think the thing that
Prepare for a lesson.
lent me a bit more in favor of T1 is the fact that they were able to get away with this Bat Rider, and they haven't lost with it in the past couple of months. So I'm feeling it for T1.
There's been a bit of a friendly banter
The
going on
battle
between these two.
begins.
Forever will have the final word. Only his ass is too heavy to carry. I disagree, Forever. I'm sure we can carry you here in this game. We'll see. T1. Paul's going to be there with the Bat Rider to make sure. It's going to be a bit of an annoying lane here for Gabby for sure. I suppose March with the Fortune's End though should be able to purge up the sticky napalm, make it a bit safer for Gabby to just farm up in this safe lane.
Yeah, the banter that was going on in all chat, I think that was about their pubs, because obviously these guys are playing up against each other a fair amount, being relatively even in their MMR. In the lead up to this game, Forever was actually the last one to join the lobby. He had to abandon his game that he was playing just to make the game time, so...
Does MMR matter, Danog? Is it just a number?
It matters to me.
Okay, well, that's fair enough. I kind of go with that. Does matter to me as well. Miracle in the same play, and we're gonna be there with Joe Cam, of course. KB gonna be around with Tims. Shouldn't be too bad of a lane here for Miracle. Of course, you do have that nasty combo of the Swashbuckle and the Inksaw combination. But Miracle does have the ability to dodge that out with the Sleight of Fist, and of course later on with the Remnants. Shouldn't be too susceptible to it unless they know Sleight of Fist is down. It's gonna be...
Nice presence of mind here by March. We have this Deep Observer Ward here by Paulson. He went for the snipe onto the Courier, which should have prevented a bit more, I believe, regen coming out for March, but uses the Fortune's End to make sure he was rooted and doesn't get that second right click on.
Very nice play. Top lane, KP getting very low. Miracle doing the same. Jin still trying to go through the kill stroke of Fate will land. That will be the first blood coming out on Tims on that Grim Stroke. Of all people, he does get the pos 1 Ember.
And indeed, you can see here the attack range is really starting to take effect in the mid lane as well. Armel nearly having double in your means he can get this early harass on. Maybe a bit less so now that he's reached up onto that level 3 and has more points in the attribute shift.
Yeah, absolutely. Must feel nice getting your dream to just be able to attribute shift through the Spirit Siphon and essentially make it so it does nothing. Top lane, Tims ends up getting Joe Cam again on the AA this time around. So finding both heroes now on that Grim Stroke, and yeah, if this keeps up, it's going to be a great offlane for TNC.
Yeah, I mean, Tims is one of those cores where can be a little bit greedier. You can get away with a little bit more because KP plays a very sacrificial style of off lanes. So see if they're able to make it work for him. It's not really one of those games where an Ag Scepter would be fantastic. Of course, if you were coming up against this Spectre, it would be amazing. But see what he opts to go for this time around.
Oh no, still just giving it to In Your Dream now, really forcing him to strength morph quite a bit on that Morphling. It's like he's just going to use a tank to regen up now. Still keeping up in terms of CS in this mid lane, but it has been a tad rough for In Your Dream. And it goes back to that harass you were talking about earlier on, just having that extended range. Even the Crypt Swarm can be quite annoying.
Paulison's in a little bit of trouble. Yeah.
Paulison does get away, doesn't really have any regen there. Running all the way back to the base.
Radiant
structures are hasn't really found the opening to actually go onto Gabby yet.
Yeah, I think he doesn't mind. He's able to just consistently harass him up. We've got this Necro Book build from Gabby as well, so he want to start farming up a lot of these ancient camps for himself. Maybe give a little bit more of that experience in lane to his supports. You always need to be careful. Dive done by Forev, but if it's creating space for Gabby to do his thing, I think he's fine with it.
I kind of wonder how much that the Necro Books will be nerfed in that next patch as well, coming in a few weeks. It just seems too good on any single hero that you want to buy it on.
Yeah, hopefully heavily. It's just a Midas replacement basically that has team fight potential as well.
Well, top lane, KP can go on to Joe Cam with the Swashbuckle, and it's going to be another easy pick off there for Tims, who is now on a killing spree on that Grim Stroke, and just a constant stroke of fate from a distance, just securing the kills. Miracle, he's still been farming really well though on that Ember, so although they are getting kills on the Grim Stroke, you're not really losing too much if you are T1 on the safe lane.
Not going horrible. Forev, he's able to be extra efficient, take this small camp away from TNC, as well as pick up the Band Rune and clear a Radiant Creep Wave. So he's doing a good job on this bottom side of the map, putting some decent pressure here onto Gabby too.
Gabby is pretty much completely out of regen. He's just got the magic wand left. That is still going to be very effective up against Forev with the stick napalm spam, but they have basically forced it so March has to remain here. Gabby, Forev gonna pop the Firefly, may try and turn around onto Gabby, but Fortune's End gonna be expended out from March. Now that they saw the Firefly.
Polison's up here on this top side of the map. They've scattered him out with Tims, so this gank potential has been somewhat reduced. He might try and make a play here onto Armel in the mid lane, but he's got a little bit of a level advantage against In Your Dream. Who's the luck favoring tonight? It's going to be on the top side of the map, so Polison, he's going to grab that haste, head straight back to top. There's some action happening up here.
KP's in trouble to swashbuckle away, but Miracle does manage to secure the kill with Sleight of Fist. And with that haste from Polison, he's going to run back down mid.
Just did a loop-de-loop around, you know.
Oh. Tims is going to be around the corner, almost expecting something to happen, so Polison looks like he's not really going to be able to get anything out of that haste rune. They will put a bounty on Armel's head though, so they do give the indication they'll be coming from very, very soon. It's a matter of when, but for now, you could try and play onto KP.
Just waiting for any sort of swashbuckle here. No, they get the combo off already.
Yeah, he just blows up. He just TP'd in as well. And it's going to be a walk of shame back for that Pangolier. I guess the best you can ask for is maybe Tims is going to soak some XP on the Grimstroke, but it's not exactly who you want to be in the lane.
No, definitely not. And, well, Polison's just doing Polison things, right? Moving around the map, making a lot of stuff happen, this initiation of team fights, and just making cores scared to essentially just even move to their lane.
Way to do it. Just gonna stick around that top lane. Tims. Probably aware he's around here somewhere. He's having a look, but Polison's gonna remain on that high ground and just keep himself away from that vision, but now his courier goes past a Radiant Observer ward. They'll know he's there. Will it matter though? He's moving in, KP, he's already down to half HP. Polison's gonna move around with a great avalanche opportunity, but he'll go after the Grimstroke. Touches him in with the Inkswell. Now Armel's gonna get in there with the Horn from Gabby as well, Joe Cam. He'll be the first one to die. They'll go for a bit more, but it looks like Miracle's gonna be just fine to walk away from this. And so now TNC are gonna try and rush for that top tier.
Yeah, heavy commitment put up onto this top side. Forev's needing to make sure that he gets a good trade out of this. He's hit up onto his level 7, so that Firefly going to be even more effective in these team fights, especially once he finishes his Boots of Travel. Not sure what the double win lace is about. You don't get that stacked speed, but Polison again.
Polison, 3-man avalanche, they do come up him straight away. Now Polison getting low, he does go down. It's a trade of those pos 4s, and it will force out the rotation there from In Your Dream as well. He does eventually just keep me straight back down the mid lane. I wouldn't say that was too bad for T1. That was the first exorcism of the game, and it's not like they lost much.
No, I'd say that was very good for T1. They didn't the tower. Sure, they made a few rotations and killed a couple of supports, but the support that died for T1 being Polison, he died to give a multi-kill streak away to, or sorry, to give it over to his core. You know, 100 odd damage at this stage of the game is really impactful. And again, Forev was farming on the bottom side that entire time. He sold up one of his win laces, just not wanting to waste that gold. Now he's got those Boots of Travel, so good luck getting away from him once he pops that Firefly.
Running real fast. Polison's going to be around the corner as well, just waiting, but top lane, March does die to Miracle, just dives in past the T1. Tims installs the range creep, but of course it won't chase him. He'll have a laugh about it.
KP's just sitting down here soaking up some experience. He's hit into his level 6. Be any rotations down towards the bottom side of the map. It's still 25 seconds until this exorcism and another minute until the haunt. So
Radiant's top tower is under
they
attack.
don't really want to be here with Gabby.
In a good way.
Get this cold feet procced as well.
They're trying to get the outpost back because TNC, they took the one at the top lane. In fact, they've already got it down to the bot lane. So Forev, they go after Gabby. Joe Cam going to be down now to Gabby. In fact, Forev, he may have gone too far. March doesn't have forces in there to lock him in place. So KP, he'll make a chase on the top.
Under attack.
In fact, Spectral Dagger and the Purifying Flames, was it? Killed up Forev.
Killing spree!
So it didn't look like the dagger had connected just yet, so I was surprised at how Gabby got that damage. Maybe the reflection from seeing the Firefly? It's nearby, though.
Yeah, it's a weird one. I think it must have been Purifying Flames. Still, Miracle does also get a pick off there up at the top lane of Tims.
Oh, I think it was the Necro book actually going down.
Oh right, he does have that. I didn't realize he even had that up yet. Right, so the Firefly just burning the warrior creep. Nice. Toss mid lane. They are onto Oracle. Easy kill there from Miracle, and now they'll chase down Armel on the DP. Well, they don't really need to. He got locked in. They'll take the bounty, and T1 are onto the T1 tower.
Radiant's middle tower is
Miracle. Soulbind out. What is wrong? Gabby does kill that. Still now they're on Thunder from KP. Will go onto that Morphling. They do secure a dominating spree here on Gabby. Only issue being, though, you lost that mid-team in the process.
You did, and it's just a result of a bit of an unfortunate overextension. Nice Soulbind coming through on his Grimstroke there. They were just trying to get that additional follow-up kill with the toss available on Paulson, but he didn't have the avalanche to secure it entirely.
With that, like Gabby's already queued up the Radiance build of that Spectre. He wants to build into that Radiance, wants to be a bit greedier and go into that late stage of the game. Can't deny that. Just keep the farm up, he should be fine to get it pretty soon, but there's a bounty on his head now. So T1 going to be looking to try and make that gank onto the Spectre within the next 5 minutes, it seems.
Fire's top tower is under attack.
Chasing up forever on this top side of the map, but even Spirit Siphon on, so it's not enough to chase him down.
It is not.
Still get the tower, though.
Tower is being attacked like nobody's
All of the
business.
exorcism as well, no need for that middle. Maybe now you could try to make a play with that exorcism, but
Smoke.
yeah, they'll smoke up. The level 1 exorcism though just feels so weak in comparison to the level 2.
Literally double the damage.
Yep. One of those things where like the tower just doesn't seem to take that much damage from this ulti from the DP at level 1, and well, they're gonna try and maybe go for a kill here. Miracle is around the corner, but he's already got a remnant set up to get out of this.
Radiant's bottom tower is
I think using it how they did previously,
the
AA is still going to melt for it, right? Because heroes scale, towers don't at the start of the game, and well, they're going to be able to pick him off even without using it. So another nice kill being picked up for Armel.
Take their outpost back. Your dream, I've got to say, is farming very, very nicely on the Morphling as well. Danogi's almost ethereal, but he is getting close to picking up that Eagle Song now. So just pure shotgun build from In Your Dream. Yes. I don't necessarily see anything like that. Well, maybe there is going to be a plan. Maybe he does go for the Hood of Defiance, it seems. So perhaps already ready for this shotgun build from the Morph.
Yeah, I think he's not the main target either. You want to be able to burst down the Death Prophet if you can, but smartly, Armel's going into the Yule Scepter to see if he can perhaps dodge that out. I'm liking this trust that's coming through from T1 though. They're realizing that, well, in your dream he could go the Ghost Scepter just to play it safe, but wanting to speed up his time as much as possible, going for that Eagle Song and holding on to the gold for now.
The wrong straight into KP. Chains up. KP, can he get the roll of Thunder off? Probably not. The Avalanche was there from Paulson, and Joker will be the one to take the kill on the AA.
Radiant's bottom tower
Very, very
is
important rune being caught out there by Miracle. He does have a double damage bottle up now. May want to try and start making plays with this again. Pereira, chase down March up at that top lane. Would prefer to go on to Gabby, but Gabby of course had the scouting there from March, so it looks like both of them should be able to just leave that top lane rather safely.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
I say that, kid.
Something. I don't think they were going to be able to catch him. I'm liking, again, this deep ward coming through from Jokam there, revealing if they are going for some sort of deep smoke. You want to make sure you can scout out any potential movements into their own jungle now, which, granted, is probably going to be rare from TNC now that they've lost the tier 1 tower as well as this outpost. You don't really want to make too many skirmishes. Right. Eagle Song picked up. He's going to be able to farm much faster now in your dream, and any support to rotate through. You don't even need the E-Blade. That adaptive strike is going to do a lot. Ice Blast coming out here.
He's not going to connect on anything though, Miracle. He had the D to go for some kind of tricky play. doesn't really work out. But this is allowing in your dream to just slowly siege away at that bottom tier 2 tower, and it will force in rotation. KB Rolling Thunder does connect onto Jocam. They have got the AA in place. They'll get an easy kill there. In your dream, however, we'll be able to just walk out of there scot-free.
It's just an AA at the end of the day. He doesn't really mind that much.
Correct. Ops the Firefly. I thought he was going to make a chase onto Gabby, but just wanted to get that Necromonicon unit. He does get the Warrior for himself.
I feel like
the rest of the farm up now on that Batrider.
Yeah, handy to get the gold for yourself as well as just deny up that that farming speed a little bit from Gabby. But nicely done. He's picked up the relic though, so next haunt is going to be able to do a fair amount. Armel still not quite yet that level 12, so you don't want to be sieging all that much without that. So perhaps that's the timing they're waiting for. Get level 12 on the DP, Radiance on Inspector, and finish.
He's been lassoed. There's no way out of that one.
I was about to say finish up that hood on KP, but that doesn't help the situation.
No, it does not. And to make matters worse, In Your Dream now has the full Ethereal Blade up. He's I'm sure he's going to try and use it straight away, as you don't really want to wait too long. Thing is, though, you look at Gabby, he's got the Sacred Relic, he's going into the Radiance now. Should have that up relatively soon as well.
Structures are not only fortified, they are positively
maybe susceptible to really being shotgunned down there by In Your Dream. Like, you don't have any defensive capability quite yet on that Spectre. So you can really just pump out the damage if you are IYD. For now, he'll just kind of keep farming up from that Morphling and just try to get those tier 2 items up, it seems. I imagine P1 will try for a smoke very soon.
Yeah. Forward, he's keeping the bottom side of the map pushed in. Really nicely done. Alleviates some of that pressure on the top side. You can farm it a little bit easier, perhaps around some choke points to make sure you're not getting easily picked off. How's the neutral situation be so far now? Not locking out with the camp, but the rest of his team are able to pick it up. So 4 tier 2 items versus 1 right now. I'm keen to see if TNC do wait until at least secure that one.
Bounty's going to be placed onto Polison, it seems, so maybe they're not going to wait. Polison is showing up at top lane at the moment. So they could try and go for the kill. March is just going to hang around with Armel.
Speaking of Polison, he's just had that Blink Dagger finished up. He doesn't have enough mana to actually combo off here though, so has to be a little bit careful.
Maybe a quick smoke from TNC.
Radiant's bottom tower is
they do have the Radiant top, so they're going to go for that Hawk Radiance with Gabby.
All this aggression on the bottom side of the map though, Forev really nicely just camping on the top side here. Going to be able to pick off Miracle though.
Radiant's bottom tower
is silence, another silence there. Now KP with the equal roll in. 14th minute as well. They'll get one. Going on to Jocam for a bit of a cherry on top here to Gabby. Forev going to try and slow this down with the flame break. But they will have enough. March will be the one to secure the kill there on the Oracle. It's a decent smoke from TNC.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
It is having to pop a big cooldown for it though, and well, they're just going to be up in another 20 seconds. Will they be able to protect this tier 1 tower is the big question. No glyph available. Looks like they'll just have to let it fall. Unless we get this blink initiation from Paulson.
Dyer's middle tower.
Not going to try for it yet. Now he can silence off the point. Oh, In Your Dream, he does go down. He denied the tower. At what cost?
He was Agimorphed.
Oh no.
And he got silenced.
That's a classic mistake. Mel, however, being caught out on that cliff now. Ice Blast and Avalanche Fox was there. It's not going to be quite enough for KT. We'll turn back around with the Spectral Dagger and the Soulbind with the double silence from Tim's. They're all locked in right now. Gabby's trying to get in range to just take these guys out. Jokan should die for the Avalanche Fox Paulson. He's back in. It's just not enough. They conjured him up. They false promise KP and they go back in for another kill.
Is under attack.
A 4-for-9 on the side of TNC. Oh, that Agimorph, that is not good.
Dyer's middle tower.
I mean, it was looking so promising for them, getting some really great initial farm into your Morphling. Wolf denying a tier 1 tower, it's just, it ain't it.
It really is.
Radiant's top tower is
He's
under
going to go
attack.
after March now. Fortune's End purges off some of that sticky napalm. Forev does get for the bounty in time, and March is going to die. He knows. He'll go down eventually. I don't think he minds though. You've basically nullified the net worth lead that T1 did have. They were sitting at almost 4K, but now they're just sitting around at around 1K. The graphics
It would
yet to
appear
update as
Radiant's
well.
top tower is under attack.
And I'd say at this rate, Gabby has a Radiance. If he just keeps farming, he might just get to that point where he's out of control in the Spectre. Mid Paulson, show up, please out of pre-wave. There'll be a smoke out from TNC. That observe ward that they placed earlier on had expired, so now Yul's going to be there onto Paulson, and he does not have a way out of this situation. He's just locked in. He does not be able to toss back into KB, but that's just going to allow Armel to get his 5th kill of the game.
Pop the exorcism for this? Yes, they will. They want this Roshan.
Why not? They haven't used
Dyer's courier
in such a long time. It's like they may have thought it should be at the ice lost. And now nice. As well. Gonna be in a bit of trouble, still not enough. We'll just turn around with the swashbuckle. Buyback will be there from Paulson. They are slowing down the road. Nice shotgun dodge as well on Mill. And now the double silence is going to turn around back on the morph. No, wants to back off. Remnant for Miracle. He has a Deso up now. They're feeling confident with the damage upward. A great double chain. In your dream jumps in. Blows up Mark. Now the wall being expended from Gabby. They'll go back onto the morphling. A lot of things coming up though. No, they'll switch around now. Miracle goes down to Armel. Joe Cam's dying as well. He'll die in the AA. Now for turning around with Paulson. But do they have enough? The shotgun's there. They blow him up. Gabby is down. But now you've got the Soulbind with the double siphons out from Armel. His tiny's low. He even drops the silences out of the morphling. He's looking to get the better end of the trade. And Armel's on a triple. That's a huge team fight once again for TNC. They even got the dieback from the Tiny.
They did, and all that action happening after the exorcism had expired. You know, I thought T1 were playing that really nicely, making that initial initiation, forcing a few cooldowns to be expended by TNT, but as soon as they heard that rolling thunder, they just booked it, waited for it to expire. By that point, there was no exorcism, but even then, just had Miracle get popped too quickly.
Is under attack.
That T1 might have to kind of revisit the game plan. So these team fights haven't really been heading up their way. Ferran is going to get jumped on now. Swashbuckle did miss, but it won't matter if you've got the continent control. He will, so that's only going to make the situation worse. So, kind of guaranteed being swallowed there from KP. Armel takes the kill.
Not what you want, and I think that's actually a bigger deal than what it might seem. You know, they had, with this Morphling and Tiny respawning right now, they had a 40-second or so window where you don't have Exorcism, you don't have Haunt. Sure, you've got the Rolling Thunder still available, but the Haunt is the real thing that you're concerned about, especially with this Tiny and the Radiance up on the Spectre.
T1. Dyer's top tower again, they'll go back into that road shot. But T1 are very well aware of this.
I just don't think they can do anything, to be honest.
Dyer's top tower is under
still
attack.
maybe with Miracle Slide this, but KB ready for it. Free throw, give a bit of vision. Nice block. More Roshan is what will go with Wraith inside, and now in that Roshan pit, there is no way Miracle gets out. They do kill off March, but it doesn't matter. Clause 1 Emperor.
Single one of these team fights, it just starts off with the Ember Spirit dying. I mean, sure, he's not the top of your net worth, but it's still a fair portion of your damage. And with this skill build that he's gone, with the Desolator, no save for himself. It's not even like he can even build himself up or use the BKB, which not queued, but just there quite yet.
Now, TNC, they have the slight net worth lead. In Your Dream is still just farming up decently on the Morphling, just behind Nectar. In Your Dream gonna seemingly start working towards that iron now on that Morphling. Gabby?
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
It's about 200-300 gold for that. It's the ultimate orb, and he's also building into the exact same thing. Manta and 5 Scarby.
Perfectly reasonable. I mean, the Manta, of course, first and foremost, lets you get out of things like the Searing Chains, lets you, you know, dodge a few things coming out, and of course, just keeping that passive pressure on throughout the map with your illusions. I'm really liking that, and then just tanking up after that. They've gone in on him though.
It's going to be a lot of damage, Gabby. I don't think you get out of this one. He will try, but no, they'll lose the ace.
Gotta leave. Get out of dodge.
Facing Soulbite down. Trouble starts is flying out. Gabby will haunt. He's starting off the best team fight it seems for the TNC. Miracle again. Now Paulson goes down. And you kind of talked about this the last time around, but you just don't want to lose the Ember like this.
Yeah. 3 different team fights where Ember dies at the start. It's sure you get the Aegis, but
Dire's top tower is under
I guess
attack.
they could have threatened a few more towers. You didn't want to lose too much of your map, but Dota Plus tells the real story. 83% win rate with only a 2k net worth lead. This Spectre's starting to get out of control.
That he is. Make it 84% now. Gabby is going to be feeling very, very confident. Sitting at 7-1 with 11 assists thus far. Was Armel 10-1 with 4 assists on that AP. It's been a great game for these two. Tim is the guy that's really setting up, though, I must admit, right? Like, every team fight seems to go the way in Team 1. Suddenly Tim still has Soulbind available. And he always turns around with that Soulbind double silence into the double spirit siphon of Armel. And that seems to be the turning point of these team fights every single time.
Strange to say.
I think maybe there needs to be a bit more communication on T1's side of what to do if the Ember Spirit gets silenced. Because like you're saying there, the Soulbind gets used onto him. That time around, I believe it was the AA that was linked up with him. But Ember really couldn't do it because he was silenced the entire time. So he didn't remnant away or anything like that. Just through being a support, the support's going to die first every single time, so that once he's away, he can just remnant away, right? He's not linked together with anyone as long as you kill that Phantom's Embrace. So I think if you get linked up to Miracle, just kill his Phantom, help him do it, because you're going to die anyway.
Absolutely no problem. Jules not getting caught now in the ink swirl of Armel. They actually put this,
Holy shit!
perhaps a bit preemptive. Maybe assuming the rest of the team was right behind him, they were not. T1 was already running away. I guess if you're T1, at least you know that's down for a bit.
And Gabby's got a Paladin Sword.
Oh, that's good. Every time. It's like you don't need this item, but here you go. Just to really guarantee you team fight. TNC just take back their own jungle, still maintain that 1k lead. T1 still trying to get in your dreams BKB up now, so his farm's still going great on that Morphling. Very defensive items though to come out. I thought he was going to go for that Eye of Skadi next, which he had queued up initially, but BKB seems to be the game plan.
I think they're realizing that they just need to try and make stuff happen right now, because if you go Skadi and delay your BKB in that manner, Spectre's just going to win TNC the game in that time. So I'm liking the decision. I think they just need to up the tempo. You could tell they were trying to do it beforehand, but like 4 team fights not going their way and worried that their window's closed.
TNC are going to start slowly setting up for that bottom tier one.
I just noticed that
I'm going to try to
tower
apply pressure into that mid lane with this Bat Rider. And you do have Gabby and Tim's around the corner.
Dire's bottom tower
so they won't
is
mind
under attack.
just taking care of the quick wave themselves.
Dire's structures are fortified.
Well, meanwhile, that bottom team is still slowly being chipped away by
Tower is under attack.
Suppose they are in a similar position here on T1 to try and get the same thing done.
It would appear Radiant's top tower is under attack. I don't mean to be alarmist, but Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is under attack.
He's going to be able to, with this tower kill as well as the creep wave, be able to pick up either a plate mail or a talisman invasion for himself. Yeah, he finishes up the halberds. Not that they had too much right click previously. A lot of the damage obviously coming through from the shotgun style from In Your Dream. You don't have to follow up.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
See now as well, we'll just kind of make their way through to that mid lane. They have the exorcism up again, so if they want to go for a big push, they can.
Radiant's top
you also
tower
have
is
that
under
launch up
attack.
from Gabby.
And Radiant's structures are fortified.
Close to that Iron Skadi now.
In fact,
you can
they
buy that
appear
second
radiant with health.
ultimate orb and have the point boosters soon as
Radiant's
well.
top tower is under attack.
So perhaps TNC just say, look, we'll just wait for that to be up, and then we can really feel like we can secure a team fight easily.
Radiant's top tower has
Hollison's in
fallen.
deep here. He's in danger
Surely
of being
that
spotted
was
out here by Armel.
intentional?
Don't know, the pings come out, they knew, but he's struggling for weight. Does he get out?
Wrong time.
No, he's not getting out. Fortune gets the fly in. He tosses away Gabby. It isn't going to matter though. Being forced to blink before KB runs over him with this rolling boulder, or rolling thunder. On the bright side,
Radiant's top tower
they got
is
the
under
top
attack.
2-2 tower.
And not in a good way.
Should force our TNC for maybe 30 seconds, maybe a minute.
Morphing with the enchanted quivers, so they're really going for the style where they want to pop someone early on. Most importantly, the death profit, but it's going to be rough. They don't really have any great forms of initiation to start the team fight.
Alright, Swan in lane, KB, Forge, rather false promise will save, and now Gabby does get taken out of the now Miracle just lost BKB's DB, and even through that, he almost did go down. Was no way to cancel it off though.
Worry though, now that you don't have the haunt, so maybe once you're back up online with our PA, make something happen here.
They do seem one bit. I'm feeling a little bit desperate to try and make something happen. Mel gonna take a double damage rune. Miracle just not willing to risk his life.
Yeah.
Can't quite blame him.
It's happened way too many times for him to take that risk. He's playing scared right now.
There's that Eye of Sky. Gabby has it up. He's ready to go. Sitting pretty tanky there at 3 points. It's almost at the level 25 mark as well. Is it level 22? I guess in your dream is the same. Well, the smoke comes out. Lasso is there. Turns to Arno. With a great pick off they can get it. He weasels up. Now Ice Blast will find through. Arno does BKB up and pops the Spirit Siphons and Exorcism at D1. They can't actually blow anyone up yet. Miracle's trying to man fight, but needs to run it out of there. Gabby is hitting way too hard, and with those spirits he's flying after him. He really needs to get up, but they're still following him down. Now in your dream, need to wait for that as well. Still nobody dead. Swashbuckles up from KP. Parsons on back.
Miracle again.
They get Miracle. He's dead on the ember. Parsons also caught out. Now in your dream, again wave forming out of there just in the nick of time. But I can't say the same for Jokan. But he looks like he may just run out of there. No, he overfought the way he goes. Well, he gets an Ice Blast, but it's not going to be anything.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
TNC again playing a 3-0 trade and straight to the tier 2 tower.
Man, it's hard to watch, right? Because their laning stage was going really well on T1. They dropped it nicely. They set themselves up for victories, but there's 3 team fights where the Ember Spirit gets picked off beforehand. They get a good initiation there onto the DP, but they don't get the full shotgun combo onto him before he can get that BKB off.
Dire's middle tower is
I
under
might have committed there onto KP, but
I feel
has the pipe up. What's out so much of that damage, and now tier 3 tower. It's not the fastest progression there with TNC's Exorcism down, and now the last for him, trying to sneak a kick in. Can they actually take him out though? Gabby does pop the mantle. Now Soulbind is there, locking in the tiny more. In your dream, doesn't want to back off, but the tiny does. Now Husband's going to fly through. Another shot number 10 doesn't even die. No, in again. Miracle trying to take down KP on the Pango. They do at least kill him, but everyone else is currently getting out of there.
I don't
Tibbs is fine. Mel is also fine.
Dire's bottom
And
tower
Gabby's
is
actually bringing out the rope shot. He wants to go for that. He may have to wait a minute. But everyone else gets out apart from KP.
Just get away. Again, execution not perfect this time though. They have the advantage of fighting on their tier 3 high ground, and it's looking pretty ominous right now. TNC, they play together so well. Take another big team fight for them to run away with the rest of this game.
I tell you what, they won't really be able to afford to give that Roshan away either. They'll start posturing around that Roshan pit, trying to make sure that TNC won't have an early entry in.
Let us hope
they are waiting
no
maybe anyway.
little ones behind.
Maybe even just a horn on Gabby, just in case you're going to need it. Not to mention, Gabby's about to have that full basher up now. He can really afford to buy it if he wants. And, looks like he just needs the recipe. Haven't do it, but T1 have smoked up.
Spot under that. And I was looking at Radiant Vision, and for some reason the Ember Spirit after the smoke came out was spotted on the map very briefly, but be the case. They're going to try and push this wave out a little bit. Should give away his positioning.
What? Gonna get anything out of this? They're just trying to get some D wards out, it seems. Stick as a team. Got the Haunt now available with the Basher. Onto Gabby. Olsen. Put up. Inkstore is there with the Clumsy Nephew. He kind of block out the Ink12. But Wrong Thunder. What a very easy passage. Now poor old Jokan. He's been chased down. Run for your life, Jokan. It won't matter. Both supports down, and that is Roshan for the side of TNC.
Can they take it in 40 seconds? You would think so, with the amount of farm that they've been able to secure for Gabby at this point, but maybe trying to scare him a little bit, and it works.
Well,
Radiant's courier has been slain.
I didn't think the buyback was going to be that big of a problem for the side of TNC, but apparently it is. T1 there.
Strange to say.
Over the Radiant side triangle now. Tim gets to be aware of this. He gets the silence off, but a great
Miracle
BKB
again.
up from Miracle. Does get the BKB off in time.
Yeah, it's a good BKB from him, but now you don't have BKB and they're hitting Roche.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
In your dream, we're actually Tim's on that, and I don't blame him. He did make a great play. Berev gonna be up with that Firefly, trying to gain vision of that Roshan, what the HP is looking like. They can't afford to let this go.
Nice blast.
And the fly connect onto
Next
two.
onto 2. It's pushed in a little bit as well. I don't think you take that trade. Tier 2 for a Roshan, Aegis, and Cheese is not worthwhile.
Middle tower is under attack.
Gotta make a play right now. It's going down.
Such
That it is. They want to try and jump in again. They do catch up the Batrider with the Yules and Brev. They have to make a run for it. Roshan's still being focused. They're going to try with Collison. Outland off. Roshan solo. Gabby, he does click faster. He'll get the Aegis for himself, and Tims will take the kill onto Collison.
Like, I appreciate the courage from doing that, but is that the right sort of play to make? All the night out KP.
Nice pick off, and now Horn's being committed. Gabby, straight after Jokan. They try to shotgun him up, but he will just master that off. And for Jokan, TP with the glimmer, it won't be enough. They have the gem onto
Radiant's
to
bottom
give that
tower is
protection
being
away.
subjected to extreme violence.
But I guess now that Horn's down for TNC, they may just want to reset and wait until they try to go high ground again.
Under attack.
Possibly. They've got tier 4 items that are available for themselves. They used it a little bit in that team fight to T1's advantage with the ninja gear being available on the was the Ember Spirit at the time, but now Morphling's got it, just wants to be able to get these solo pickups, but I don't think TNC are going to want to split up anytime soon.
Smoke up, TNC will run straight into In Your Dream. Gabby's smoke is broken. Of course, In Your Dream gonna try and waveform away, but the dagger won't actually connect.
He's getting close to his level 25 as well here on Gabby, so that's another thing to be concerned about if you're on T1. And I'm just not feeling it. Like with Paulson going into that Roshan pit was right after he bought back, so I could understand if he still had buyback, right? If they were trying to make any sort of aggressive movement forward, then you can buy back and try and make something happen afterwards, but to be on the sidelines for 80 seconds was a really risky play. Oh. For you as well. I'm in still, but we have 4 players DC'd and 1 caster.
Coming back. I won't be too long, so I'll be back in a minute. There we are. I've reconnected. Looks like everyone else has also reconnected now, so we should be forever. Hates those.
Maybe it's secretly Faker. You can see it in his name, right?
Yeah.
Well, that lag might actually help out T1 because of it, or it could have potentially just been a misclick. Armel went for the Fuel Scepter save onto Forever as he was dragging him away, so be the difference maker. We're going back though.
March. Starts getting off.
Dire's bottom tower is
now KP rolling in off in your dream. Does get him to net. Keeps rolling, but can't quite snap to go up onto the mall.
Sorry,
so
I
instead
just
they'll
noticed
leave him
that
be.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Got spawned back up in 5 as well.
You do. This is really important though. In your dream, he's only probably one creep camp away from picking up his level 25, so we'll see what he opts to before probably the waveform charges. It feels like he is
under attack.
Less effective than he might like to be in these team fights because he's always having to use it defensively, but now you can play a bit more on the front foot, try and take out that Oracle like Forever's been forced to do up until this point at the start of the team fights.
In a blow to the Dire, their bottom tower
that final
has
out of
fallen.
tower. Gabby still has the Aegis, wants to go for a bit of a push here down the spot lane. Was promised 25 seconds left for that to be back up. They'll go into the mid tower now. Exeter's popped as well. It's very, very hard team fight the team wants to take. They are going to try and defend this.
Top tower is
Double
under
siege
attack.
camp on the top side. It's pushing into the Radiant base. They need to be a little bit careful. Paulson as well, he's going to cut this wave, make sure that's not a factor.
Under attack.
Alright, so maybe they just don't get the racks there. Yeah,
Backdoor's up.
Comes in. They could try and go through with this exorcism.
Structures.
It would take a bit more time, but they might get some of it. In your dream, you're going to stand. Imperial Blade, there's no way you're getting through it now. Nice cross punch. They have found Gabby or rather, Gabby found for Joecat.
Miracle's still pushing.
Yeah, Soulbind is dead. Miracle, he's down the bottom lane, top lane, trying to get that done. Rolling Thunder, gonna be lassoed on. Soulbind again. That Morphling in trouble, but that top lane is still going down the rats. Miracle, he's gonna pick it up now.
Radiant's
And TNC is unable to get their own rats.
under attack.
They are getting a creep wave up.
What an attack it
But
is.
even the mid tower being pushed in by an illusion right now. The
Radiant's
Miracle,
top barracks are under
He's
attack.
done. He's found a very successful trade for his team.
For now, you know, now it's still a 5v4 situation.
Dire's courier.
Suppose they don't have Exorcism, they don't have Haunt, they don't even have Rolling Thunder.
The unimaginable retaliation.
Got Gabby in the false promise.
Radiant's top
They're going to
barracks
tell
are
the AA is not having a great time. Guns end up flying back here.
Radiant's
The
top
Gabby
barracks
back
has
onto that
fallen.
mid-range. There's a huge creep wave
If you're just
in
tuning
the
in,
Radiant base
Dire's
right now,
middle
and
barracks
you can
has
see Miracle running back down towards that Radiant base. That's a lot of range creeps. TNC, they do decide better at pushing any further. They're going to back off. Gabby's going to go carve himself up a couple hundred gold out of this, and the mid racks for the top racks. Can't complain with that.
I think that's one of those situations where, because he picked up the leveler, he went for that sort of play, and it normally wouldn't be at the front of mind constantly. Of course, having the Death Ledger is already really impactful for being able to enable the creeps just to do a lot of damage passively to the towers, but the fact that they were able to get even anything favorable out of that is lots of buyback being expended though on T1's side.
I do love the fact as well that Miracle's got this this AC as well as that leveler. Like, he's attacking so fast right now. It's not every day you see AC built up on the Ember, but it does seem to pay off quite nicely, especially up against that Spectre. Miracle, well, you've always got to be concerned now as to where this Ember is, but they're going to smoke up. KP does reveal himself trying to go after Ferrer, but he's out of there. Now Paulson will just throw a quick avalanche out and will allow the rest of his team to get out successfully. Meanwhile, In Your Dream has been bought enough time to pick up his Satanic, but I don't believe he's left himself with buyback gold. Whether it matters or not is a different story entirely. Like, I don't know if TNC will actually go for that high ground push again anytime soon.
Oh, potentially. I mean, they've got a lot of tools at their disposal, maybe waiting for the Roshan, get a little bit of luck on their side. I think the Refresher Orb would be the real thing that they're keen about, having that either double Exorcism, double Haunt, both perfectly viable. Even double Rolling Thunder and just have KP roll around in the middle of a team fight and leave the structures open for the remainder of the team to take. Timeless Relic as well.
That's a good feeling. Team 1 is being very kind of very frustrating here. They just keep split pushing out that bot lane. Now going back to that top lane. TNC just never really finding a moment to be able to try and go for that secondary high ground push. Even if you do, they're still worried about skipping around that Radiant side just in case he needs to split push again.
His next item is that he's going to... You can tell that that's what he's thinking. He's like, all right, gonna try and get in here on the back lines, make a little bit of a covert play happen. Around, so maybe he'll go for something a bit more aggressive, but Armel showing himself will back off. KP might be caught out though.
Yeah, KP's got the backdrop. Be up on Miracle, they're gonna go after Tim's, but Renan out, Gabby does more Tim's. You'll just have to go after Prophet. Olsen should be caught out and does get caught out by the Basher of KP.
Own it.
So you do get the Haunt out.
Yeah.
Tiny.
Get the Haunt out. I'm surprised he didn't just go for the instant TP. He used that Yule Scepter really effectively. Could have potentially caught it out, but I suppose just not wanting the risk of not being able to TP into this outpost if this Roshan timer was super quick, but it's going to be 2.5 minutes.
Yeah. Still a bit of a, not so much a stalemate. Both teams are kind of stuck against each other right now, just not able to do much on this map. Miracle's still holding that gold, by the way. He still hasn't decided exactly what he wants on that Ember.
This is a sorry state.
Not just yet. I think the main thing he wants right now is that level 25, just for that additional amount of maneuverability. I think it's all they've caught out Batrider. Oh,
Forever goes down. Rat is going down. Gabby
has fallen.
They're secure it now. He moves up to that top lane. Oh no, he'll pop the X straight away. There'll be a buyback from Forever immediately. Miracle is not backed off yet. He's trying to collapse through his lane, but
Dire's
it's just him.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Can he do it?
man on mission.
Radiant's
He is. He's going to try and raise the side of TNC. It's not taking the fairest traits, but he'll try his best. Scabby keeps working on towards that Marine Barons. They can try to rotate down at the bot lane straight after this if they want.
Tower is under attack.
Still going. He's in there with his leveler.
Under attack.
Now the game might start. Gabby jumps in onto In Your Dream. In Your Dream, you beat me through. Nice lasso out though, but the Soulmine will cancel that with the false promise. And now the Ice Class does the fly out to Tim's and Gabby. Tim's going to be in a bit of trouble here. He's going to fly out, In Your Dream and done. Still Gabby is going to be safe.
They got chased.
They are chasing. Get back onto the high ground and he will walk back to the low ground. Morrison will die. Now they go on to Warfling. In Your Dream, just waveforming out. Then here comes Miracle. He is fresh as a daisy right now. Maybe not.
The cheese.
He's going to be chased down. The cheese was there from Gabby. Bringing the chip back into the bag. That bot lane is being pushed to the by the cheese creeps. But it doesn't matter. TNC and not done.
Radiant's bottom tower is being subjected to extreme violence.
Smoke again coming out there, realizing they need to try and capitalize on this. Miracle's forced back by a few lucky procs of the lucky shot from KP, who rotated back, getting some disarms off, getting a bash as well, and well, could have potentially saved a lot more.
Radiant's bottom tower is being subjected to extreme violence.
Yeah, and maybe trying to catch them out on the TP out here with Morphlick. He's on the front lines. He does have buyback.
Lasso though, gonna be there on trying to secure the Pangolier. They will get him.
In the gem.
Radiant's bottom
Nice gem
tower
and a Roshan. It's just spawned.
Has that ever
Great
been
timing.
for
That's gonna
celebration?
force KP to buy back immediately.
Pressure Orb as well is available on this Roche, so no one wants to give it up.
Absolutely not. Courier's gonna keep scouting it out. There's marchers right there. So both teams gonna hang around that Roshan pit. Looks like Miracle's gonna try and force somebody back to defend.
Trickster's rune of illusion.
And he's reached that level 25 mark as well. He's got the extra slide of fist charges. We've seen him throughout the earlier stages of this game get locked down and not able to make too much of an impact in these team fights. He's closer and closer to finishing up his Aghanim Scepter as well, but he doesn't want to be left without that buyback.
Can't blame him for that, especially considering now Tim's has a time to buy sub. So you've got two hexes And well, never mind. He does buy that Aghanim Scepter. 350 gold off buyback gold for Miracle.
Sure. I think, yeah, this is the right play. He tosses the Remnant out, goes and farms a Crypt Wave. He's got his bottle ready, and they've got Bounty Runes about to spawn.
Smoke up from TNC. They're looping right behind T1.
Haste.
There's also smoke. It does get broken now. Both teams don't react fast enough. Don't decide to fight with the Spirit Vessel. Does BKB up, Gabby. He's on straight to Joker. Meanwhile, the lasso got a solution. Prevent Connor with a horse solution. Oh, that is not great. March trying to survive there with Kims. They still bullseye. Now back on the Joker. No, they would have gone to Miracle. He's out. Meanwhile, the push up hit. Another team fight starting in your dream is fighting everyone else on the wall. He will wait for now. Ice Blast to fly through. Absolute chaos here, but somehow TNC have made their way back into the Roshan pit, and they just get started. But no, back to Jocam, trying to get that die back on the air. Jocam is die back, around for another 90. They'd love to pick up in your dream on that Hawking as well, but he is going to be safe. And now, instead, they do find a Miracle. The Sorcerer does depend if they have enough to lock him down. With his answers, they will, but this time around, he does have the goal.
Does have the gold for that buyback. In that team fight, you could tell that Dream was trying to make some big plays happen. He stole the Grimstroke. Sorry, he morphed into the Grimstroke though, so didn't have too much in the form of utility to be able to escape.
They do at least get Tims at the end, the tail end there on the Grimstroke. He can see they're going to go back for that Roshan.
Since holding on to now. Lotus Orb delivered. Wasting time though. They got to make something happen here.
Gotta make it quick. I think yeah, you can't blink in now. They'll just decide who's taking the Aegis. It's still on the deck. Nobody's picked it up. They've got a chance, but KP, he's gone in. They'll all take the Aegis. Gabby just won the cheese, and of course, Pressure Shot will probably be there on Armel again. They do haunt in, but not really jumping in on anyone. They just seem to want to keep up vision.
Oh, it's the, sorry, it's the Axe Haunt, so just on an individual.
That is nice. Okay, so Gabby's got the Axe up. Got his real Haunt up as well. They may try to make a play here onto Miracle with that double damage still available onto that Spectre.
No, not the Hex into the Abyssal Blade, that'll be enough.
Armel gonna shine off. No, the Remnant up. Shooter's Guard made it a little bit obvious they were around the area.
Yeah, I don't know about that one.
Still,
plenty of...
He does.
Easily that initiation.
But that does mean TNC, they take the 10k lead. They are 2 Raxes up, so just 1 real Rax remaining down that bot lane. There is still a tier 3 tower, and Gabby does get Jocam.
Yeah, just using that Ag Shadow Step to be able to take out the poor supports. This bot lane, it's pushed in though.
Uh-oh. A Divine Rapier though coming up from in your dream now. So he's gone all in. Might be the, should be the last team fight coming up for T1. There is only 1 real Rax left.
Of cunning, or perhaps of desperation.
No, of course. Has a pressure shot. The double X's is up.
Gone for a little bit of the rat. Tim's isn't actually with them. He's caught in 2 minds as to whether he needed to join or not.
Well, they do jump in anyway. If they caught there with the Hex, it's going to be policy. He will die now. KP getting the tunnel with the Hex. It's on Miracle. He's in big trouble. That Ember will die. There's no buybacks left. It's really just up to In Your Dream and Forever. They try it. They have the Divine, but it's simply so difficult to get down the Spectre. In fact, for some reason, Gabby has a Dagon up. Soulblind, Tims is there now with the double Hex, double trials, double Dagon. Everything's just been doubled. The Ice Blast does fly towards the Gabby, but In Your Dream does die. That's the Divine on the deck. They don't even pick it up, they just leave it there. They're going to tier 4, so the DD's been called anyway. No buybacks means no defense.
Under attack.
That's why they did it. They just wanted the double Dagon with the Soulblind together. But yeah, some good execution from T1 in the laning stage. Unfortunately, not carrying through to those first key team fights that they had, and ended up costing them. It seems like a bit of a reversal of game 1 of the series that we saw yesterday. You know, T1 holding on by the skin of their teeth, but at the end of the day, just too much to overcome with a 52-21 kill score.
I get up. Time is barely on our side. I don't wanna waste what's left. The storms we chase are leading us, and love is all we'll ever trust. Yeah, no, I don't wanna waste what's left. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, till my shadow turns to sun rays. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, and on we'll go. Finding life along the way, melodies we haven't played. No, I don't want no rest. Echoing around these walls, fighting to create a song. I don't wanna miss a beat. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, till my shadow turns to sun rays. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, and on we'll go. And we'll grow in number, fueled by them to see the horizon, turn us to thousands. And we'll grow in number, fueled by them to see the horizon, turn us to thousands. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, till my shadow turns to sun rays. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, and on we'll go. Hold me close till I get up. Time is barely on our side. I don't wanna waste what's left. The storms we chase are leading us, and love is all we'll ever trust. Yeah, no, I don't wanna waste what's left. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, till my shadow turns to sun rays. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, and on we'll go. close till I get up. Time is barely on our side. I don't wanna waste what's left. The storms we chase are leading us, and love is all we'll ever trust. Yeah, no, I don't wanna waste what's left. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, till my shadow turns to sun rays. And on.
Radiant team ban. Dire team ban. Radiant team ban. Dire team ban. Radiant team ban. Dire team ban. 10 seconds remaining. Radiant team ban. Dire team ban.
I'm feeling good. Probably not as good as T1 is. They had that in the early game and unfortunately with a few not so ideal team fights, but they were always going to be on a clock.
10 seconds remaining.
Gabby Spectre. This time around, they've banned out the DP, not wanting to deal with it.
5 seconds remaining.
Means that TNC, they've had their Brewmaster slip through way into the draft, so they could potentially be looking to pick it up here.
Radiant team pick. Dire team pick.
I speak for the trees.
Yeah, I'm perfectly happy with it, I think. Games on TNC's side, so not wanting to let Forev, well, most likely Forev go something that is, again, able to just constantly be farming up. He plays this super greedy style of 5, and I suppose that's kind of what Paulson is there to enable him to do,
remaining.
But it's hit or miss. You know, you need to actually execute these team fights effectively, and by sacrificing himself at the start of these team fights on their position 4, it means that if it doesn't have a good initiation, there's not really too much. Like in the Pangolier again, we saw how effective KP was on it there. He was able to disarm the Morphling in every single one of those team fights, and much that he could do after he got off that initial shotgun blast.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
I think a
Radiant
Phoenix
team
pick would be nice here. Well, it's something that March really likes to play. You've got Pangolier already there that's wanting to create a lot of space and havoc in the team fights with the Rolling Thunder, so you can't just freely hit the egg. And it also gives them that versatility with the Pangolier either being the 3 or the 4, probably not wanting to reveal the Brewmaster just yet.
Ten seconds remaining.
Yep.
5 seconds remaining.
Yeah, I mean, you can't get... I think his role is to essentially ensure that this is going to be a position Pangolier, because if you get on top of him and you've got that battery assault running, you can't get off your Rolling Thunder. Sure, you can just swashbuckle away and then use it, but it's going to be rough, and you never really want to be in a situation where you're a core and the support negates what you can do. We'll see how they go.
Dire team ban.
Always does. See TNC going into an Ursa here. Find it. You can jump out. You can jump out of cogs. You don't mind if a clock face because you're just going to hit him.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Their time with this ban, that's for sure.
Dire team, pick. Radiant team, pick.
Bat Rider!
This entire patch is going to be coming out in this draft. I mean, this is the time to do it, right? In the knockout stages of a big tournament.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Yeah, I would say so. Tim's has played it before, so I think the Pango and the Batrider aren't necessarily guaranteed. Again, it forces them to go into some form of basic Dispel. They've gotten rid of the Oracle. They've already picked up the Nature's Prophet and the Clockwork, so what really is left as a 5? Not much.
Dire team, pick.
Keeper of the light.
Okay. I guess they're just trying to, rather than just be reactionary to everything that TNC is trying to do, they want to play their own game. They want to be on the front foot, and they want to minimize their opportunity for
10
mistakes.
seconds remaining.
I mean, the great thing about the Batrider, of course, it denies it away
5
from
seconds remaining.
T1. But again, similar to what Pango can do, you can just get out of those cogs. You can get out of the Sprout every single time. And you've got, I guess, Keeper's one of those few things that can lock him down somewhat. But I don't. I'm a little bit concerned for T1. It really depends on what war they choose to pair with this.
Phantom Assassin.
It's probably a PL that's going out here for just. It's annoying, but you can always just doppelganger to get rid of the
10 seconds remaining.
The sticky napalm.
Dire team ban.
Warrior.
Enrage does the same sort of thing, I suppose, but laning stage can be a little rough. Maybe just wanting to get the pressure on before it gets to that stage where the Batrider is going to be causing you too much grief. Yeah.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Abyssal Blade, maybe. Make sure you're down first. Yep. I think particularly in this game, you do need to prioritize movement more than you used to on Ursa. Yeah, you've got your Earthshock, does enable that, but you need the secondary capabilities for that, right? Because you can't just be popping your Enrage on
ban.
You know, some napalm stacks, you know, so some damage over time from Phoenix. You need to use it so that you can man fight against this PA. You need to use it to dodge out a lot of the damage that's eventually going to be coming through on face. And yeah, I just think you're not going to build into a Blink Dagger anymore. That's just not how Ursa done these days. What I'm interested in seeing as well is how Forever's going to balance his greedy playstyle in terms of farming with what I think is going to be necessary for him, which is making a lot of plays to lock down this Phoenix. We've seen throughout the group stage, if you don't go something like a Force Staff or a Glimmer Cape, you're food for a Nature's Prophet that could just TP on top of you as a supporting.
Dire team pick.
Storm Spirit.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Is it? Nah, Ember's just banned. They just banned it themselves.
Choose your hero, my good friend.
Yeah, Puck's fine. Okay. Locking Ursa into position as well as the Storm. Okay, again, another form of independent escape from the Nature's Prophet and the Clockwork and even the Keeper. You get out of a lot of these abilities that need you to be positioned in one small area. You don't need to rely on 4 stuff because, well, Tim's probably isn't going to build one. March probably isn't going to build one, at least until 30 plus minutes into the game. So we've all got that movement capability. Let's just see if they're able to kite out this miracle.
Not what you expected?
Come!
You really should prepare for battle.
A loss so small, the world will hardly notice. So small, the world will hardly notice.
Not what you expected?
Nah, absolutely.
"30 seconds to battle." Hello?
Miracle's getting pincered a little bit here, but he's got the movement speed to be able to just... Wait. Pressing him up a little bit here with this Orb of Venom. Yeah. Exactly what he needs to do, right? Like, you just need to pressure him down into this bottom side. You can't really make too much happen against with this creep wave. He's just going to want to stand next to this tower, oh sorry, tier 2 tower for a little bit, get a bit of that passive regen up onto himself. Yeah, I think that's just wanting to make sure that you can secure at least that range creep in the first wave, and you never want to let a Bat Rider start to exceed your experience early on to the piece. And perhaps a tiny little misplay there, not getting the block off on camp, but opens up the possibility for it to be pulled through with this lane, eventually going to be pushing forward by KP, just going to that Firefly most likely.
Denied.
Yep. He's hit up onto his level 2 now. Harass him as much as he can. And he's doing an alright job. Got a few denies off already.
Dire's courier has been slain. News of the death is expected to travel swiftly.
Be able to get out. Paulison obviously putting a lot of prioritization on body blocking up this camp, wanting to get the better end of these trades. I wonder if he's going to try and grab one of its waves and pull it through the safety of the tower. Trying to keep the pressure up in their face.
Denied.
Hit the range creep instead.
Denied.
Puck out! Silence!
See the rotation starting to happen. Jokem doesn't have any points in the blinding light just yet, so Tim's is going to be able to just stand and fight. The chuckle's
Radiant's
going out.
middle tower is under attack. I have no reason to lie about such things.
Retract your last move.
Play here onto March by standing right on top of him as well with Paulison to get the timing perfect if he wants to maybe get off this Icarus dive.
Not what you expected?
Is Paulison gonna die?
First blood.
Broken.
Incredibly handy to get that solo experience as well on a Phoenix, a position 5 Phoenix, and timing as well. He's going to respawn after the bounty runes are up, so 3-1 for March, and he's just going to make that rotation through. He's Dream. No. It's not level 6 just yet.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
A prize.
Frev does take the gold for himself, and now that you've got that Phoenix out of there, maybe you could possibly try and make a play onto this PA, as Gabby is already very low. They'll sprout him out, forcing out the blink, but Paulison couldn't really get a nice cogs off on Gabby, but they stopped him from farming at least.
Yeah, they were going for that instant play, instant cogs afterwards, blink strike, but just able to get to the range. Skip in time. Nicely done.
I say Gabby has been farming really well though, considering the circumstances. 32 and 4. Bot lane, there is going to be a bit of a dive now. Miracle getting dived here by KP. More sticky napalms flying out. He's still level 4 in that Ursa. Now Dream Coil will be there, but he's going to turn around onto KP. He will just kite him out. Mel should have plenty of damage here. Miracle still jumping out, and now in your Dream, he is going to come in after KP. He'll get the Bat Rider. Tim's now going to be a sitting duck. He should just die. And well, he tries to fight back with a swashbuckle, but no. In your Dream does have enough damage, and that'll be a double kill for this Storm Spirit.
Yeah, not even need to make the rotation through from Forev. He's been able to heal up in the base, go back to this top side, and yeah, he's making a decent go at this, but that's the sort of rotation you need early on, not only for the kills, of course, but also the levels going a bit in favor of Miracle. And he not having the best go of things to start out this game, number 2.
Definitely not. You did mention it. It is his first bat run game in a long time.
He's getting chased again.
That he is. Forev's getting chased as well, though, up in that top lane. Forev looks like he's going to be okay. KP can't say the same for him. Miracle does get the kill. And, well, Forev, I guess if you killed off the Prophet, it would have been worthwhile, but they don't quite get him.
That time around, and you know, it's okay in those sorts of situations to play like Miracle did. He used the Enrage to get rid of he was up to like 5 or 6 sticky napalm stacks and dispel them, only ending up having 1 towards the end there. But in a team fight, especially as it reaches this 10 to 15 minute stage, you're not going to have that luxury. There's more than one thing that needs to be dispelled right now.
Tier 1 items going to be spawning up now as well. Armel, he may run into Joe Cam, but Joe Cam, he just plays some very deep wards down. Spot him out, so Armel will know the wards are around there somewhere. Miracle going to rotate up as the Ursa. Looks like he's going to even try to secure this 8-minute power rune. And I mean, I guess they can, right? He's going to get it. It's up at top lane. In Your Dream will bottle that illusion rune up.
Nicely done to be able to just get rid of that sentry ward, not wanting this deep observer to be removed. You want to make sure that any sort of rotation that might be coming through, although the strongest rotators right now on TNC, it has to be said.
That is true, and I think it's down to the fact that these runes are being controlled up, so Armel can't really do anything. He just seems kind of stuck in the mid lane farming. Even though he is farming, he's behind Your Dream on that storm. Well, Joe Cam fighting for the D-ward there up against KP and Tims. Both of them eventually just D-warding each other.
Sorry, I just noticed
KP's got his level 6. I don't know if he wants to go the point in the Flaming Lasso just yet. I feel like he's too far behind to try and make that sort of play, and he just needs to focus on his farm right now.
Yeah, he might just hold out on the skill point. And he will. Well, T1's invaded the Dire jungle as well up at that top lane, but Gabby wants something to say about that. They're going to blink onto Forev. Dream Coil is there from Armel. He's trying to TP out of there, though no. Silencers are in. He'll be just fine, though, In Your Dream. Coming to clean up. Does get one. Now after Gabby, we'll get that one as well. It's a double kill. Now Tims might be the triple. In fact, it will be. The Storm just having the game of his life thus far. 5-0. And well, Armel, the only thing he could do is just run away.
Power of those power runes, right? It just snowball a lane lead into these early team fights, and I mean, having a Keeper of the Light throw a chakra magics on you can't hurt.
Definitely not.
I'm liking his positioning here as well. He's farming around this top outpost, making sure that it's not going to be reclaimed, although nicely done here by the Phoenix. Flies through. He's gone for the interrupt with the electric vortex, but won't be enough.
Doesn't have the mana for it. He zipped way too far, but now Paulson comes in with the hook shot and will at least secure a kill for the team. And they'll take the outpost back eventually. Get the control back that way.
March did his job though. Got the experience that was needed for his team. It's honestly even good for him. He's going to approach closer to that level 6. Let's see if they bought up the tome just yet, but it's going to be important to get those options up on March as well as Tim's ASAP.
Well, at least with Tim's, he is at that level 5 mark, so he just needs an extra level now. Looks like he buys the tome out for himself. And so now you have the Rolling Thunder up, and they've desperately needed it for a while now as Tim's. See where he gets to use it first. Perhaps Miracle try and slow that Ursa down, who has been freely farming the jungle for a bit. He's still trying to work into the Battle Fury, but he'll get there soon enough.
Something's up here on Miracle at the bottom side. He runs back to the safety of his tower.
Mel's got that Dream Coil. He'll show himself.
Or TNC heroes down here on the bottom side, and Miracle, he's going to be found out.
That's not good news for Miracle. Lasso not being committed yet. Hook shot gonna miss just straight on the earth. So now the lasso is there, just holding him in. Will-O-Wisp is kind of saving them for now. And In Your Dream jumps in. Dream Coil is there on the storm. They're trying to just kite around In Your Dream. He's getting actually fairly low on that storm. But now the Vortex is there on Tims. They do get the first kill of this fight. Mel being trapped up by the Sprout. He's just gonna walk his way out. And, it looked so good to start for TNC with that little fight we saw, but they don't get the Ursa kill. Then In Your Dream just comes along and just kind of cancels everything out.
Yeah, you could tell he was sweating a little bit there on the Ursa, wanting to pop the Enrage. Oh,
Gabby, can he get lucky? No, he's blue. No, Paulison was there. Puts the cogs up, will walk away.
The power rune going the way of In Your Dream. This time on the top side of the map. Yeah, you could see that Ursa was wanting to pop that Enrage as the Batrider was diving on top of him, because obviously you want to be able to reduce that duration of the Flaming Lasso, but just not wanting to do it too early, which meant that full duration of it and was on about 10%, or sorry, after the duration.
It's a shame. See, of course, Paulison, he gets another kill on March, just with the hookshot battery assault once again on that Phoenix. Does now scan out Tims as well. They are still trying to work towards that Ursa, and or rather Forever now the Nature's Prophet. But again, we're going to have In Your Dream zipping in straight onto Armel. Almost kills him off. The Cogs might just push him back. And Forever, he does also die. Armel getting caught out, trying to TP in the tree line, does also die now on the park. But here comes Gabby. Joe Cam does get blown up with that crit. Now Paulison trying to get some form of trade, but he will probably be dead here to Tims. He will Cogs up, but Gabby will take a double.
Dyer's top tower is being attacked like
that's the one team fight for TNC that actually has panned out their way. And I suppose now they can actually try and secure that T1 tower.
Absolutely, even that early mechanism not quite enough. Going up to Gabby again, but I don't know about this.
This one, he's a matter as well. He's very close to him. Forever gonna peep in. KP gonna be chased down into Dream. Bane with Chakra Magic now. KP trying to flame break him away, but with that Will-O-Wisp, they will be able to secure the kill. And T1 are refusing to let this T1 die. I mean, they can deny it now if they want, but they can also just leave it standing if they really want.
It's a heavy commitment just to get KP, who hasn't had the greatest start to the game, but Ursa has been caught out here.
Rolling, there's just no way out of this situation. And well, Ursa dying, you really won't mind the Batrider going down.
And finally, Armel is able to get what the batteries, and it's a haste one, so enabling that rotation even further. Oh,
Paulson, hey, trying to go for the hook. Phase shift was there in time, and now bot lane Forever. Being chased down, does pop his met. Gonna try for the TP, and that'll force out the lasso at least from KB. In Your Dream zipping in, can he actually save this? He will not. Forever does die, but he does get the trade in Tims, and now maybe even KB should go down, but here comes Gabby going after that storm. Mana is getting low for In Your Dream, but he's got a double kill and a godlike streak and dumping back in onto that PA. That looks really bad for Gabby. He does die, but they do kill off In Your Dream. It's March and the Phoenix, who will also drop the Phoenix egg. Joe Cam cannot deal with it in time, and that means he will probably also tick out of these Fire Spirit damage with the Icarus dive. He does TP, but dies in his own fountain. Now Armel, seeing if he could get Paulison, but no. Paulison will walk out. And it's just a bloodbath in that bot lane.
Oh, Paulison, you abandoned your poor keeper of the line. There was only one hit needed to be able to deal with that egg, but until at that point they didn't really want a bar of it. Could have gone even better with that haste rune being popped for Armel, but he still had about 15 seconds left on the Dream Coil to connect with a triple. Yeah, able to clean up onto Gabby. One poor rotation that he's made so far this game, and rightfully, he just goes straight back to the jungle. He's like, right, that's it. I'm farming up this ancient camp.
Yeah, just wants that Battle Fury up as soon as possible. Miracle is much closer to his own Battle Fury, it seems. Just needs that Claymore up. Rather, the Broadsword is what I should have said. The PA, yeah, it's not too far. Just needs the Perseverance. It'll be a bit of a farm war between these two, I suppose.
Go, Broadsword acquired by Miracle. Yes, what a get.
Bottom tower is under attack.
Holding out.
Play there. March, nearing the arcane room.
Middle tower is under attack. I feel like a broken record.
TNC just focusing on defending that mid-tier 1 tower now.
KP's running for his life as well in his trees.
Bottom tower is under attack.
There he is.
Has that ever been cause for
10.
celebration?
His TP available right now.
Dyer's middle tower is
And he'll go. But the mid-tier 1 is going down. Miracle is able to secure it for his team. And now Hookshot is going to be out onto Tims. But they do have Gabby around the corner. The Sunray keeping Tims up. But now a great Will-O-Wisp with Miracle and his new Battle Fury. But it won't matter. It's a 1-for-1 trade. Armel coming in with the Dream Coil and Veil of Discord. Does get the Dream Coil off onto the Ursa. Miracle will break it with the Enrage. Just continues running away, but they should have the damage output, and this Ursa will not survive. In fact, Armel thinking about going for more, but it looks like he is going to be satisfied with just that position 1.
March has been able to snowball really effectively after that solo kill First Blood. That early level 3 means he had so much more presence in lane. Didn't even need to pop the Supernova there, but just that couple of extra points and all the damage coming out from the Fire Spirits is too much for T1 to handle at this point, even with the mech from the Nature's Prophet, which is why I like that Forev's changed things up. He's like, right, these team fights aren't working. I need to go for some solo pickoffs.
And the Orchid will be the pickup. There's that Battle Fury for Gabby now being completed up, so his farm escalates along with the Ursa. Gotta say, In Your Dreams having a great old time this game still, though. Even with that 1 death, he does have 8.3k worth of net worth and is about 500 gold ahead of the PA. Should have that Bloodstone up extremely soon. In fact, Tims threatening to Rolling Thunder. This may cost him his life. He does get it off eventually after the Blinding Light. They're going to go for the fight. KP is going to be there. Doesn't really have Lasso, though. They'll try to settle onto Joe Cam. Now the egg will be popped to just zone him out. That'll be it.
It's fine, though. They can just re-engage if they want to. Rev TP's down to the bottom side. They've got all of their ultimates available, or at least will very shortly, and that mechanism just allows you to fight so much easier. It creates a ton of space for this Ursa as well, who's taken towards the Roche pit. Doesn't care that he's only got a Battle Fury for farming. It's a guard that he's caring about.
Roshan is important. It's going to be a big deal for T1.
To the Radiant.
Of course, Miracle going to be going straight after that Basher next. Understanding he does want the Abyssal to try and control Gabby. Gabby right now just rushing for a Deso, it seems. Perhaps even the BKB. Only time will tell. Not really going to be a way to juke out that Abyssal Blade, though, from Miracle. Once he does have it up, it's still going to be a while.
How aggressive is Armel wanting to be here? He's on his own and standing behind this tower, maybe just trying to push it out a little bit, but decides against it.
Yeah, Forever's there.
Completely under the vision as well.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is being subjected to extreme violence.
Clearing up that creep wave again, but you see T1
tower is under attack.
They're moving down towards that mid lane, trying to invade their own Radiant jungle and try and take a team fight here up at TNC. They should see the courier of Gabby on the way out, which will indicate exactly where he is. Gabby is going to make a TP up, and he seems to be aware. He's moving his courier that way around.
Radiant's
nicely done by March, though. He realizes the threat that's there and takes the top tower, the top outpost. Again, experience going the way of TNC. They're holding out, doing everything that they need to. It's a little bit closer to that level 12, which makes it a lot bigger threat in these team fights.
T1 still trying to be the aggressors here. You've got this powerhouse and this Storm Spirit that you really want to make use of. Because the times he's not fighting is the time where Gabby is able to actually overtake in net worth.
I think they're fine with waiting very shortly, because now they're only 200 gold away from this Skull Basher for Miracle. He's got his level 15, so that's an extra 12 agility. Rotating through, they're taking farm on the enemy team's side of the map, which is perfectly fine. And they've also got this Orchid basically completed right now on Forever.
Tims, bot lane, gonna narrowly avoid a gank. KP's gonna be around the corner.
Sorry, I just
go after that bottom T1 tower now, and TNC aren't really so set up to do the same. You'll see Gabby now trying to force it out, but I don't believe he'll even commit.
alarmist, but
I'm liking this positioning by Forev. He knows he's got his TP always available. He knows he's got
in your dream
ability.
Lasso, Rolling Thunder going to be there. They didn't time it that well, but they take him out. Will-O-Wisp does not help enough. That is a yikes indeed. And now Miracle, he just got his basher. And even with the Aegis, he's just going to leave.
Well, taking good advantage of that clumsy net, that's for sure.
That it does. Dream going to have to be very, very careful about that in future. He doesn't really have anything like a BKB. Still trying to farm up what looks to be an Orchid for himself now, so he's not really going defensive either on this Storm. TNC.
We get a lucky bash here?
No, just one hit, no bash. Gabby, however, is an even more important kill, doesn't have a TP. They've left him alone. He'll try and blur. There is March around the corner, but he may have to just egg for this. And even then, I don't think it's going to be enough. Gabby trying to kite them out. Miracle still moving forward with that Aegis. Now the Sprout from Forever. Egg to be dropped to take away the attention from Gabby. That gets blown up, and now In Your Dream going to zip in straight on this PA, and Gabby is just going to die as well.
Yeah, the theory of everything and the timing for everything is completely right on T1. Just not working out in that previous team fight where In Your Dream got picked up at the start, but that's exactly what should be happening right now for how this game state is.
That's a really rough little engagement there for TNC. Tims, they do find Forever up to the top lane. Deso going to be completed up now on the PA as well. In Your Dream does get scouted out by KP, but
alarmist, but
make the jump yet. He does have Lasso now. In Your Dream zipping in. No Dream Call either.
Term for it.
And they don't lose that top tier 1 tower. That's why I was like, well, if they end up losing this for the tier 1 bot, it's not really a favorable trade for T1 because you always want to have the stronger positioning around this Roshan pick. That's why I'm like, well, taking any sort of aggressive moves, or sorry, defensive moves to defend it right now.
Hook shot.
Going in though.
Yeah, March getting caught out. Does have the Icarus dive, but he's been bashed. KP did jump on top of the cliff with the Firefly. Lasso's up that clockwork. They just want to go for the easier kill, but Miracle is quite low now. Gabby does get the Aegis as well as Jocam. Paulson under fire, does go down. Now it's just Miracle. You have In Your Dream making his way in, but he's a while away, and here comes Forever as well. But we have a pause.
Well, a DC'd puck with Dream Coil up in 2 seconds. So we'll see how it goes. Yeah, I just don't understand the reasoning for wanting to take that aggressive of a team fight, right? I suppose you've got the Aegis that, thankfully for him, just was reclaimed was taken before he expired in about 5 seconds from now, but it's odd position to be in. 3v5. It's the 3 core in T1. Let's see what they're able to do with it.
We'll see. Win this out, Miracle. He's already turned around to go after KP. They're going to still try, but a blink away. Now phase shift on In Your Dream zip in, and they silence him up with the Dream Call as well. Oh, poor In Your Dream. Just zipped right in, and now Forev, he wants out, but he's been used up through the TP, and I don't think he has a way out. Flame break back, and the crit comes in from Gabby.
Assassination is nature's way.
It's unfortunate for T1. Team fight to lose.
Yeah, it is, and a little bit of poor luck that not quite realizing that the Dream Coil was so available, and some lucky damage coming out onto In Your Dream. But yeah, that's a couple of times where that great laning stage of his just hasn't really meant anything because of being picked off a couple of times.
With that engagement as well, they'll try to capitalize onto that T1 tower, but no, they're actually going to back onto Miracle. They spawn him out, sticky napalm. Hookshot actually misses there from Paulson, but it may be enough to scare off TNC. And that it does. They do back off again.
This Vanguard, which is a little handy, I suppose, against the PA. Not going to block that much damage on Ursa, but it's the real build into the Abyssal Blade that they're concerned about. Allows you to get on top of that puck, that Pangolier, and pop them before they're able to get their game-breaking off.
They were drawing a line out to
under attack,
but he got time. So now T1 just going to take over this dire side jungle. Jocam again going to take the outpost back for his team.
Stupendous.
And back set up for this tier 2 top tower. Also being applied Tim's down at the bottom too.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
And that is exactly what they're doing. They're just going to secure
In a
it.
stroke of cunning, or perhaps of desperation, Dire's structures have been fortified.
No tower yet. TNC, meanwhile, back in the mid lane, will try to go after that T1. And, well, the creeps will do it.
I would like to point out that Radiant's middle tower
Baiting out a little bit on the right-hand side. No vision right now for T1, so play a little bit defensively. And the fact that they're able to push out 2 lanes at the one time is bad news for T1 right now. They're still going to be able to get this T1 tower on the top side, you would think. 4.5 minutes left on the clip.
That they will.
Up to pop it, yes, they will.
For celebration. Dire's top
no glyph for either side. Roshan might be up 50 seconds. Is it making a play around that? Hoping for a little bit of luck, crossing the fingers, or just trying to get a bit more objective right now for TNC?
Yeah, we'll find out soon. Gabby will start moving on to that bot tier 2. Abyssal Blade is going to be out for the Ursa, but a BKB now available on Gabby. Not that it's going to really help up against that Abyssal, but I guess up against everything else, they will smoke up.
Twice. It looked I'll find Jokam. This is bad for any sort of Roche fight that might be breaking out shortly. And it's super quick, 12 seconds on Roche.
Wow, okay. It literally is a 12-second timer. Alright, well, Jokam looks to be okay. They're actually just going to either not spot him out or ignore him. They go mid instead, hoping that somebody shows up to farm. They are not, however. So now Armel basically shows them he's smoked. Roshan initially up, but nobody knows about it yet.
One of the best scouters in the game with Paulson here.
That you do. We used the last rocket flare to push out the top wave.
Do the same. I guess he doesn't actually want to fact that he's here though.
Now he definitely won't. Gonna stick around. So neither team really realizing it's up. There's the rocket flare now. He does have vision. So TNC ones that don't really know yet, but I'm sure they could assume it's there.
Yeah, Armel, he scouted it out.
Nice.
So we go.
Oh,
big fight about to happen.
Miracle got that that mobility you talked about as well.
He's a bit short on the buyback, and you're always going to know if TNC are contesting around this Roche pit because of that rocket flare. The question on my mind is, do you at least buy the Ogre Axe for that little bit of extra sustain for this upcoming team fight? Because regardless of whether or not you die, not going to have buyback.
That's very true. He may just decide to try and farm the buyback gold in time. I mean, I guess that's kind of an option, but TNC, they haven't started the Roche yet. They do get the Roche's aggro, but that's it. Now they're just showing mid.
Taking him out massively. Oh, they found it in your dream.
Kill if they can get it, and they do. Oh, the crits from Gabby are just way too high.
Free Roche.
No buybacks, yeah, it's a free Roshan. That's a rough one. It's like In Your Dream was trying to, I believe he was trying to go for a Lotus Orb, but decided BKB instead. Sorry, not Lotus Orb, but Lincoln Spear. And now he's working towards an Aghanim Scepter on that Storm, but I don't know, if you're gonna get caught out by the lasso like that, you might need something a bit more defensive.
Are they trying to make something happen here onto Miracle instantly after they cap it?
That's Paulson getting caught out. Miracle also getting caught out here by Armel. Paulson will end up dying up at that top lane. Miracle doesn't really want to be here any longer. He'll turn around on the map. Here's Gabby. The Abyssal was used. The Miracle will go down. Now, poor old Jokam understands how this one goes. Will also die on the Keeper of the Light.
He was in two minds about whether to help, and even if he wasn't, he was about 100 mana short of that level 2 Will-O-Wisp, so couldn't help him turn around. I don't mind going this Ag Scepter build on In Your Dream, just because you're going to want to try and set up for the Ursa to do the bulk of the damage that's going to be coming through. But it's just not happening every single one of these team fights, you know? It's just going more and more in the favor of TNC, especially now that you've picked up this second Aegis. You've got the cheese available as well on the puck.
Someone must be very pleased with them.
Now they're going high ground. They have the damage for it with Gabby.
I have no reason to lie about such things.
You bash her up as well. You got to be careful about that in your dream. And that'll be at tier 3. They'll try for the racks while they've got that 20 seconds of the Ursa respawn.
Someone must be very pleased with
your dream. Can try to delay things out, but ultimately TNC don't seem to care.
Close attention now.
He's sitting in a pit of mangoes right now, so you could go for a really deep dive and just constantly be popping mangoes throughout it.
True. He won't. That mid-Rax does go down, so TNC just a free Roshan, a free Rax. Nothing to it.
You hate to see it after a, I would say, moderately successful group stage for T1. For all to come unraveled just in a single best of 3 is not great. And you know, you want to see new orgs be successful in the scene. Of course, taking nothing away from TNC, they've executed these team fights fantastically and really understood how to take these pickoffs. Some great vision, enabling a lot.
That's not quite over yet, though. One Rax. T1, they're of course going to fight back and try to get a Rax of their own now. Trying to find a
shove this BKB for Miracle as well.
It's important. But you've got that Abyssal Blade now on Gabby.
It would appear Radiant's top tower is under attack.
It's kind of already got the counter towards that, I suppose you'd call it. Gabby now just going to take the tier 2 top tower. Nobody's there to defend. It's going to be a very free tower for Gabby.
He's sitting here on the side, so
top tower has
for a pickoff, you can see that at least one TP is coming through, but
Miracle
bait happening here.
Oh, Miracle Yules is going to be there to cancel the TP. He's going to try and run. Abyssal onto KP now. The zip in. Maybe Forever's there as well. KP's dead. Gabby almost kills off both In Your Dream and the Ursa. He'll go after Forever instead. And now the egg to be popped to make sure nobody can come after Gabby afterwards. Forever will thread him the egg and will take the death himself.
In Your Dream anyway. He's able to get away.
It'll be KB. Rolling Thunder from Tim's. Gonna try and chase him down, but he's gone. Maybe, you can't really catch Miracle either. But I guess killing off Forever is still pretty decent.
It is. The fact that it was 4 KP, not the greatest, but again, that gold and experience going the way of T1, which they really need. They just need to close the gap right now. Even if they're not in the lead, they need to get this level 20 up for In Your Dream, and you need to get him the remaining 1.5k gold to complete his Ag Scepter.
Well, Paulson's been caught as well. Out from RML, just really wants to make sure he doesn't try and do anything cheeky, and well, he can't. He did have the hook shot, but he just couldn't quite find an angle out. The TNC now, or rather just Gabby alone, is move. Why not? No, he'll clear up the creep wave. He's confident.
He's got Aegis still for the next 45 seconds, so he can make these confident plays. He's chasing.
I don't believe he actually saw Jocam though, did he? TP in now for Rev. He has jumped on Jocam, and an Abyssal out now from the Ursa. Gabby, how do you fight back? The Dream Coil's there. The Abyssal onto Miracle. He does kill him off. Just crits. They will find the second in Forever, now the third in the Coddle. This PA is out of control.
Maybe now it's in a bit of a rough position for T1, you know. Just getting caught out 3 for 1, using the Aegis to its full capacity, and level 25 picked up as well, so that triple stifling dagger can even one-shot some of these supports.
It's a rough game. I mean, they'll have maybe one final defense here for T1 to try and turn this game around.
It seems that Radiant's top tower has
Aegis does expire, which definitely helps. For T1, In Your Dream, he'll try and just try and force them back, but he's not at that level 25 mark yet. He's only level 20.
What an attack it is!
It's kind of hard for him to clear out those creep waves too easily. On TNC, there were some pinks coming out for those tier 4s, but I think that's a bit too preemptive from TNC. They'll go for the Megas.
Bottom tower is being subjected to extreme violence.
You can tell Gabby's got his finger on the trigger, trying to get that Abyssal Blade pick off onto In Your Dream.
Oh, he certainly does. Jokam going to go in for a blinding light. That dagger on the illusion, almost taking out Jokam, and now Vortex in from in your dream. Hookshot as well. Paulson trying to save that last Rax, but now Gabby goes back on with the Abyssal in your dream. The Sprout will help. Egg also being committed now. TNC look to just leave that final range Rax alone. Unwilling to risk this game.
They're chasing them up, trying to get any sort of pick-offs, but they're just able to retreat on their own.
Yeah, Tims will just roll away and the rest are out of there. TNC, that is such a huge win for them now. A 15k net worth lead. One range Rax left to get Megas. You could just wrap that if you really wanted to. Oh, he's got a Satanic now as well, Gabby.
Yeah, just if you needed him to be any stronger.
He's just way too far ahead now. Like, he's literally almost 10k ahead of Miracle, just based off these last few team fights. Miracle hasn't been able to farm up at all. He's still trying to get that MKB up. At this point, you kind of just think you may as well switch to a Divine. It's a rough one.
Thankfully enough for In Your Dream, he didn't have to use his buyback there, so he's getting closer to that Acceptor, the thing that could enable this next team fight, but it's not going to work if Jokam gets picked off here.
Well, Miracle, he's even worse to get picked off. He goes for the Abyssal though with the wards. Sunray there, but Gabby jumps. He does that buyback, and now Paulson's also going down, and this could be it. Ags is up on In Your Dream, but they've called it. They've had enough.
It's all well and good to have that Acceptor, but you needed to enable your Ursa, and unfortunately getting picked off that time around.
That it is. A nice quick 2-0 victory for this TNC side. Gotta say, Danok T